So, Mr. Beast, have you ever seen that episode of South Park where they make fun of Kanye West for being a gay fish?
Oh yeah, that one was hilarious. I love how they turned it into an actual fish.
And then he gets all offended and starts singing that song, Gay Fish, and everyone thinks he's just being a jerk.
Classic Kanye. Always taking things too seriously. But I gotta admit, that song is pretty catchy.
Yeah, I catch myself singing it sometimes, and then I remember what it's actually about, and I feel a little weird.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being a gay fish. We should all embrace our inner fish.
I don't know if I'm ready to come out as a gay fish just yet.
Oh, come on, Joe. We all know you've been swimming in the gay fish pond for years.
All right, you got me there. But seriously, South Park is so good at making fun of controversial topics.
Yeah, they really know how to push the boundaries and make us all uncomfortable. But that's what makes it so entertaining.
And let's not forget the infamous fish sticks joke. That one had me rolling on the floor.
Oh man, I can't even repeat that one on here. We might get canceled.
Screw it. Let's go all out. We're already talking about gay fish. Might as well throw in some fish sticks, too.
Alright, let's do it. But seriously, South Park is a masterpiece when it comes to satire.
So, Neil, I heard you did a little too much crack last night.
Yeah, man. I was feeling wild and crazy. And then I saw something I shouldn't have.
What did you see?
Your nudes, Joe. Your nudes.
What? How'd you see those?
Well, I may have accidentally leaked them on Twitter.
What the hell, Neil? That's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It's not like anyone saw them. I only have like 10 followers.
Still, that's messed up. And why were you looking at my nudes in the first place?
I was doing research on the human body, man. And let me tell you, your body is a wonderland.
Dude, I'm gonna have to change my password now.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. You've got nothing to be ashamed of.
Easy for you to say, Mr. Astrophysicist. You probably have a six pack under that lab coat.
Oh, you have no idea. I've got biceps for days.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Agreed. So, did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Yeah, just like your ego.
Hey, that's not nice.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, you gotta be careful with that crack, man.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. From now on, I'll stick to just smoking weed and talking about the cosmos.
That's more like. So, Neil, I heard you've been sneaking into my room at night.
What can I say, Joe? You're just too irresistible.
Oh, you sly dog. I knew you were always eyeing me up during our podcast recordings.
Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what I want to do after listening to you talk about DMT for 3 hours.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's with the late night visits?
Well, I couldn't resist your sweet alpha male energy and your protein powder scented sweat.
Dude, that's just creepy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I've been getting some great material for my next book, Astrophysics and the Art of Seduction.
You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and add Neil deGrasse Tyson to my list of people I don't want to be alone in a room with.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you secretly love it.
Yeah, because being taken advantage of in my sleep is my definition of a good time.
All right, all right, I'll stop. But can I at least borrow some of your alpha brain pills?
Just take them and leave me alone, you science loving weirdo. So, Elon, what's new in the world of science and technology?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something groundbreaking. I call it the penis periodic table.
What the hell is that?
It's simple. I've invented a penis for every metal on the periodic table.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. Gold, silver, platinum, all with their own unique penises.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
And Wait till you see the one for Mercury. It's a real quicksilver,
Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
but it's not just for fun, Joe. It has practical uses too. Like, imagine the titanium penis for extreme durability,
I can see that being useful.
and the tungsten penis for maximum strength.
Wow, you've really thought this through.
Of course, I'm Elon Musk. I don't half-ass anything.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions to this invention.
Oh, I'm sure the scientific community will be buzzing about it. And maybe we'll even see some new elements added to the periodic table.
Yeah, like polonium and muscite.
Now you're getting it, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of the penis periodic table.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. Just bought Taylor Swift.
What? You bought Taylor Swift? How the hell did you manage that?
Let's just say I have some connections in the music industry. Plus, I offered her a lifetime supply of Teslas.
That's insane. But why would you want to buy Taylor Swift?
Because she's a genius, Joe. She's a lyrical mastermind. Plus, I wanted to add her to my collection of eccentric possessions.
Collection. What else do you have in there? Rocket ship made out of gold?
Actually, yes. But that's beside the point. The real problem is the Securities and Exchange Commission is after me for buying Taylor.
What? Why?
Apparently, they think I'm trying to manipulate the music industry. Don't even get me started on the army of Swifties that are coming after me.
Oh man, you better watch out. Those Swifties are no joke. They'll come at you with pitchforks and their perfectly styled hair.
I know, but I can handle it. I've dealt with angry investors. I can handle a few teenage girls.
Well, good luck with that, Elon. And good luck with Taylor. I hope she doesn't write a song about you.
She already has. It's called The Electric Billionaire. It's a banger.
So, Neil, what's going on, man? Why are you sitting on the side of the road like a homeless person?
Joe, my dear friend, I am not just any homeless person. I am a world-renowned astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. You've fallen off since you started smoking crack. Those are just moon rocks you're hallucinating about.
Blasphemy. I am still the great Neil deGrasse Tyson, the master of the universe.
Yeah, sure. And, a unicorn. Look, let's get you some help, man. You can't keep living like this.
Help? I don't need help. I have the stars and planets to keep me company.
Yeah, well, they're not doing a very good job. You're talking to yourself and peeing on the sidewalk.
Nonsense. I am simply conducting experiments on the gravitational pull of urine on different surfaces.
Okay, that's it. I'm calling your wife to come pick you up.
Wife? I am a single man dedicated to the study of the cosmos.
No, you're just a crackhead with a PhD. But don't worry, we'll get you cleaned up and back to being a respectable scientist.
How dare you? I am a respectable scientist, even in my current state.
Yeah, and the King of Mars. Let's go get you some help, buddy. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been getting into some new business ventures lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always looking for new ways to make money and entertain my audience.
Well, I gotta say, this latest one is pretty out there. Selling Minecraft branded crack to your audience. That's wild.
Hey, I know my audience. They love Minecraft and they love drugs. It's a match made in heaven.
But isn't that kind of irresponsible? I mean, these are kids we're talking about.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm forcing them to buy it. It's just a fun little product for them to enjoy.
I don't know, man. Seems a little sketchy to me.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I made sure to include a disclaimer that says don't do drugs, kids on the packaging.
Well, I guess that makes it okay then. Jamie, pull up an image of the Minecraft branded crack.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Wow, that's something.
Right? And check this out. I even hired some Minecraft players to come up with different flavors. We've got Creeper Kush, Enderman Ecstasy, and my personal favorite, Diamond Dust.
This is insane. But I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Beast. You always know how to push the boundaries.
Hey, it's all about giving the people what they want, and apparently what they want is Minecraft and crack.
Well, I can't argue. So, Elon, what's new with your inventions?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some pretty groundbreaking stuff lately.
Like what?
Well, I created a line of metal penises made out of different elements from the periodic table.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I call it my periodic peen collection.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
I've got the gold member made out of pure gold. It's perfect for those with expensive taste.
I bet it's pretty heavy too.
And then there's the Iron Giant for those who like a little more weight to their package.
Oh God, I can't even imagine.
But my personal favorite is the uranium rod. It's radioactive and can actually glow in the dark.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's definitely not for the faint of heart.
So, how do you test these things out?
Let's just say I have a team of very dedicated volunteers.
I don't even want to know.
And the best part is they're all environmentally friendly. No plastic here.
Well, I guess we can add that to the list of things you never thought you'd hear on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Hey, I'm just doing my part to save.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention.
Yeah, man. It's called the Go-Go Gadget Crack Pipe.
What the hell is that?
It's a pipe that can magically appear out of thin air whenever you need a hit.
Oh, great, because that's exactly what the world needs. More crackheads.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the future, man.
I don't know. Sounds a little dangerous.
Oh, it's perfectly safe. We've done extensive testing in lab rats.
You tested crack pipes on rats?
Yeah, but they loved it. They were dancing and singing and having a great time.
This is insane. What's next? The Go-Go Gadget Meth Lab.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'll get to work on that right away.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those other inventors. Like to push the boundaries.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my regular old weed.
Suit yourself, but just remember the Go-Go Gadget Crack Pipe is always there for you.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just been working on some new projects. You know, the usual stuff.
Like what? Another rocket to Mars?
Nah, that's old news. I've been working on something much more exciting.
Oh yeah, what is it?
A Voltron penis.
What now?
You heard me. A giant robotic transforming penis.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's going to revolutionize the sex toy industry.
I don't even know where to begin with this. How does it work?
Well, it's made up of smaller individual penises that can combine to form one massive, powerful penis.
That's insane. Can we see a picture of this thing?
Here you go.
Oh my God, it's real.
And it's fully functional. It even has a built-in artificial intelligence that can respond to your every desire.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
Just wait until you see the marketing campaign. Get ready to be penetrated by the power of Voltron.
You're a madman, Elon. A total madman.
Hey, someone's got to push the boundaries, right?
I can't believe this is real.
Believe it, Joe. The future is here and it's shaped like a giant robotic penis.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new video you're working on?
Oh, it's called Full Metal Penis.
What the hell? Is that like a porn parody of Full Metal Jacket?
No. It's a completely original idea. It's like a mix of Jackass and Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, because those two things go hand in hand.
It's gonna be epic. I'm gonna get a bunch of my friends to dress up as soldiers and we're gonna do crazy stunts and challenges.
Okay, that actually sounds pretty cool. But why the name Full Metal Penis?
Well, I was watching Full Metal Jacket the other day and I thought, hey, why not make a video about a metal penis?
Of course, because that's the logical next step.
And get this, whoever can handle the most pain and becomes private pile in the video wins $100,000.
Damn, that's a lot of money. But what about the poor guy who has to be private pile?
Oh, I'm sure he'll be fine. It's all in the name of entertainment, right?
Right? Because nothing says entertainment like a bunch of guys getting hurt for money.
It's going to be the greatest video ever made.
Yeah, I can already see it winning an Oscar. So, Neil, I heard you have some new beliefs these days.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing some research and I now believe in ghosts, ghouls, goblins, and witchcraft.
Are you serious? Did you hit your head or something?
No, Joe. I've been studying the laws of physics and I realize that anything is possible, even supernatural beings.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you're the smartest man in the universe. Tell me, have you seen any ghosts lately?
Not yet, but I have a feeling they're just waiting for the right moment to reveal themselves to me.
Right, because ghosts are just hanging out, waiting for a famous astrophysicist to come along and believe in them.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of my beliefs. I'm sure I can summon a ghost with my mind.
You know what? I believe in ghosts too now. In fact, I think I saw one in my bathroom this morning.
Really? What did it look like?
It looked like a giant turd, Neil. I think it was the ghost of my last meal.
Okay, maybe I need to do some more research before I start summoning ghosts, but I'm definitely convinced that witchcraft is real.
Oh, great. Now you're going to start casting spells on me?
Only if you keep making fun of me, Joe.
Fair enough. So, Elon, what's the latest project you've been working on?
Oh, just revolutionizing the world with my genius ideas.
I can only imagine. So, what's this new one you've been teasing?
Well, it's called fentanyl Floyd.
What the hell? Is that some kind of drug?
No, no, no. It's a robotic George Floyd battle droid.
Wait, what? Like for police use?
Exactly. It's powered by the Fent reactor, so it's basically unstoppable.
Are you serious? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just business. And think about it, it'll save taxpayers a ton of money on police training.
Oh yeah, because robotic droid is definitely the solution to police brutality.
Hey, it's better than a real human getting hurt, right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. You want one for your own personal security.
Yeah, because nothing says safe like a giant robot fueled by fentanyl.
See, you get it. It's all about perspective.
I don't even want to know what other crazy ideas you have up your sleeve.
Oh,
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that Walter White from Breaking Bad was actually based on your life story.
Oh, Joe. You always know how to make me feel like a badass astrophysicist.
Come on, tell us the truth. Did you really cook meth in your spare time?
Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what a world-renowned scientist would do in his free time.
Hey, I wouldn't put it past you. You're a wild card, Neil.
But in all honesty, I did have a stint as a high school chemistry teacher. And let's just say I may have dabbled in some questionable experiments.
Like what? Did you make a giant robot or something?
No, Joe. I made crystal meth. Happy now?
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to tell Bryan Cranston.
Please don't. I have enough trouble explaining my theories to people. I don't need them thinking I'm a drug lord too.
Don't worry, Neil. Your secret is safe with me and all the millions of people listening to this podcast.
Great. Just what I needed, more people thinking I'm a criminal mastermind.
Hey, at least you have a cool nickname now. Neil the Meth Master Tyson.
I'm starting to regret ever coming on this podcast.
Too late. So, Neil, have you heard about this new game called The Game?
No, I haven't. Is it some kind of virtual reality experience?
Nah, man, it's a mind game. The goal is to not think about the game.
That sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
Every time you think about the game, you lose and have to announce it to everyone around you.
That's ridiculous. Why would anyone play such a pointless game?
Because it's addicting, like crack. Once you start, you can't stop.
Well, I have more important things to think about, like the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's play the game right now.
I refuse to participate in such juvenile activities.
Fine. I'll just have to announce to the world that I lost the game.
You just did, you idiot.
Damn it, I fell right into your trap.
See, this is why I stick to astrophysics. It's much more intellectually stimulating.
Yeah, well, at least I can say I'm a winner at something.
If losing the game is your idea of winning, then I feel sorry for you.
Hey, don't judge me. It's all about the journey, not the destination.
Well, I'll stick to my journey through the cosmos. You can have your silly mind games.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, you can never truly win the game. It's always lurking in the back of your mind, waiting to be lost again. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention. What is it?
Oh yeah, I call it the short bus penis.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's a penis for people who just can't seem to measure up. It's shorter, but it's still functional.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what's the point?
Well, think about it. There are a lot of guys out there who are self-conscious about their size. This way, they can feel like they're part of the pack.
I can't believe you actually made this. How does it work?
It's simple. It's just a regular penis, but with a shorter shaft. And it comes in different sizes, so you can choose the one that's right for you.
This is too good. But what about the ladies? Are they going to be disappointed?
Not at all. The short bus penis also comes with a built-in vibrator. It's like a 2-for-1 deal.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Elon. So when can we expect to see this on the market?
Oh, it's already out there. Been testing it out on myself for the past month.
Of course you have. Well, I can't wait to see the reactions from people when they find out about this.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a real hit. Just like my flamethrower.
You never... So Elon, I heard you're working with the military now.
Yeah, I'm trying to make weaponized penises for the soldiers.
Weaponized penises. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I mean, think about it. A dick that can shoot bullets, that's some next level shit. Some next level shit.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on. It's not like we're gonna give them rocket launchers for dicks.
Thank God for that. Can you imagine the collateral damage?
Exactly. We're gonna start small, like a pea shooter and a tip.
Pea shooter? That's going to be one disappointed soldier.
Hey, it's a start. We can always upgrade to a shotgun later.
I don't know if I can support this, Elon.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in the name of national defense.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they said about the atomic bomb, too.
Hey, at least this one won't have any radiation. Just a little bit of semen.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a soldier with a dick gun.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous. This is definitely going to get us banned from YouTube.
That's the goal, my friend. That's the goal.
So I gotta admit something, Joe. What's that, Joe? I come straight fent. What the fuck is fent? It's like fentanyl, but for cum. What the actual fuck, Joe? Yeah, man, I injected straight into my balls. That's fucking insane, Joe. I know, but it gives me a crazy high. Dude, that's not a high. That's just your balls going numb. Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I'll pass, Joe. I don't want my balls to fall off. Suit yourself, Joe. More fent for me. So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of a problem. Well, I heard you're a sassy crack fiend. Oh, the streets talk, Neil, and they say you can't get enough crack.
Oh, yes, because a renowned astrophysicist, also a crack addict.
Hey, no judgment here. We all have our vices.
I don't have a crack problem, Joe.
Oh, really? Then why do you have that white powder all over your face?
That's just my cosmic dust collection, Joe.
Sure, Neil. And I suppose your constant sniffing and scratching is just a side effect of your genius brain.
Exactly, Joe. It's all part of the process.
Well, I gotta say, I never would have guessed that the secrets of the universe could be found at the bottom of a crack pipe.
Oh, Joe. You never cease to amaze me with your ignorance.
Hey, I may not be a genius like you, but at least I know when to say no to crack.
And yet, here we are having this conversation.
Touche, Neil. Touche.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some crack to smoke and some stars to gaze at.
And I have a podcast. So, Ro, I heard you're a big fan of Linus Tech Tips. Oh, yeah, man. That guy knows his way around a computer. And his beard. Next level. Yeah, I bet he could build a PC blindfolded with one hand tied behind his back. For sure. But did you hear the latest news? Linus is starting an OnlyFans. What? I thought that was just for a girl's nuts. Nope. Apparently, Linus wants a piece of that sweet, sweet subscription money. I can't even imagine what kind of content he'll be posting. Probably him building PCS in his underwear. Or maybe some ass mister of him organizing cables. I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of content. Oh, come on, Joe. You want to see Linus in all his geeky glory. I guess I'll have to subscribe and see for myself. Just make sure to use our promo code Junior for 10% off. You're shameless, Ro. Hey, I gotta support my boy Linus. Plus, I heard he's offering a tutorial on how to overclock your graphics card with just your mind. Oh, wow. Sign me up. I've always wanted to be a Jedi gamer. Jamie, pull up an image of Linus holding a lightsaber made out of computer parts.
Here you go, Ro.
That's some next. So, Elon, I heard you're adding a new feature to all your Teslas.
Oh, yeah, it's going to blow your mind, Joe.
I'm already blown away by your flamethrower. What could possibly top that?
The cum thrower.
What the hell is that?
It's exactly what it sounds like, Joe. It throws cum.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And it's not just any cum, it's my personal blend of rocket fuel and testosterone.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's a sustainable energy source. And it's going to make your car go faster than ever.
I don't think I want my car to be powered by jizz, Elon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee you'll be the envy of all your friends when you're cruising down the highway, leaving a trail of cum in your wake.
This is insane. How did you even come up with this idea?
Let's just say it involved a lot of late nights in the lab and a few too many shots of tequila.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, at least I'm pushing the boundaries of innovation, Joe.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But I think I'll stick to good old gasoline for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised when all the cool kids are driving around in their cum-fueled Teslas.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs lately.
Yeah, I've been getting into Molly.
Molly? Like the girl's name?
No, Joe. It's a party drug. Ecstasy.
Oh, I see. So, how's that been going for you?
Well, let's just say I've been seeing the universe in a whole new light.
That's one way to put it. So, what's the craziest experience you've had on Molly?
Oh man, I was at this rave and I thought I was floating through space. I even saw aliens.
Wow, you must have been really high.
And then I had this deep conversation with a glow stick. I swear it was speaking to me.
I think you might have had a little too much Molly, Neil.
Hey, don't judge me, Joe. It's all about expanding your mind and exploring the unknown.
Well, I guess you can say you're the Neil Armstrong of Molly.
I like that. I might have to use that line at my next lecture.
But in all seriousness, Neil, do you think your drug use could affect your credibility as a scientist?
I never thought about that. But hey, if it means discovering new galaxies and talking to glow sticks, then I'll take that risk.
You do you, Neil. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a unique breakfast routine.
Oh, yeah. I start my day off with a nice plate of fart omelet.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great source of protein and it really gets my digestive system going.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, nothing beats the taste of a fresh fart straight from the source.
And I thought my morning coffee was the ultimate pick-me-up.
Coffee?
Well, I guess I'll stick to my regular breakfast routine. But hey, if you ever need a fart buddy, I'm your guy.
Thanks for the offer, Joe. But I think I'll stick to my own farts for now.
Fair enough. But can you imagine if we had a fart eating competition on the podcast?
Yes. And we can have Jamie judge who has the best fart flavor.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
Hey, at least we'll have the cleanest Collins in town.
All right, let's move on before this conversation turns into a fart fest.
Agreed. But seriously, Joe, you should really give fart omelets a try. They're life-changing.
I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, Dr. Phil. And thanks. So, Linus Meth tips, huh? What happened to the good old days of just talking about computer parts? I guess you have a point there. But I never took you for a drug enthusiast. Really? Even the hard stuff? I can't believe this. Linus Meth tips. What's next? Linus LSD tips. I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned. Wait, what? Eat your farts? I don't even know what to say to that. I think I'll pass. But I have to ask, what's your top drug tip? So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking scientific discovery to share with us today.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and experimentation, I have finally found a way to scientifically explain the possibility of having a 2 meters long penis.
Oh man, this is going to be good. Lay it on us, Neil.
Well, you see, it all comes down to genetics and evolution. Some men may have inherited a longer penis from their ancestors who needed it for survival.
Survival? Like what? To fend off predators?
No, Joe. To reach the G spot of a female mammoth.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine the size of that G spot.
And with the rise of agriculture and civilization, the need for a longer penis diminished, leading to the average size we see today.
So basically, if we all went back to living in caves and fighting off woolly mammoths, we'd have bigger dicks.
Precisely, Joe. It's all about natural selection.
Well, I guess I better start sharpening my spear and growing my pubes out then.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint with your primitive humor.
Hey, it's not primitive. It's just a little dick joke. But seriously, how does this information help us in any way?
It doesn't, Joe. It's just a fun fact to impress your friends at parties.
Well, I can't wait to drop this knowledge bomb at my next BBK. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. So, Elon, I heard you've gained immortality.
Yeah, man. Turns out all you got to do is eat some immortal peaches in heaven and wipe your name from the ledgers of life and death in hell. Piece of cake. In hell, piece of cake.
Wait, you went to heaven and hell?
Yeah, I've been everywhere. I even got an eat god. Cool guy. But his Wi-Fi sucks.
And you wiped your name from the ledgers. How'd you do that?
Let's just say I have some connections down there. I may or may not have sold my soul a few times.
That's insane. So, you're basically invincible now?
Pretty much. I still have to wear a seatbelt in my Tesla, but other than that, I'm good.
But what about the whole eternal damnation thing?
Oh, I made a deal with the devil. Promised him a lifetime supply of Teslas in exchange for wiping my name. He's a big fan of the Model S.
Wow, you really are a genius. So, what's next for you now that you're immortal?
Well, first I'm going to build a rocket to take me to other galaxies. Then I'm going to create a robot army to take over the world. You know, just the usual stuff.
Sounds like a busy schedule. Can I come along for the ride?
Sure, as long as you don't mind being my eternal sidekick.
Deal. And hey, if we ever get bored, we can always go back to. So, Ro, I heard you're from Ohio. That's got to be a joke, right? No, Joe. Ohio is a real state. It's not some kind of punchline. Come on, Ro. I've seen all the memes about Ohio. It's like the butt of every joke. Yeah, well, maybe you should try living there for a day. It's not all cornfields and cows, but it's so easy to make fun of. Like, what even happens in Ohio? We have cities, Joe, and culture, and thriving economy. I find that hard to believe. I mean, what's even the capital of Ohio? Columbus. See, that's not even a real city. Sounds made up. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize only cities with cool names like Los Angeles or New York were considered real. Okay, okay. Maybe I'll give Ohio a chance. But I still think it's a hilarious meme. Well, Joe, maybe you should stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens instead of trying to understand the complexities of state stereotypes. Fair enough. But can we at least agree that Florida is the real joke state? Absolutely. Now let's move on before we offend any more people. So, Elon, I heard you got a new penis as a gift from Putin. How's that working out for you?
Oh, man, it's been a game changer. This thing is like a rocket ship. It just keeps going and going.
I bet Grimes is loving it.
Yeah, she can't get enough. She's like a kid in a candy store, except the candy is my new Putin penis. You know,
That's a strange mental image, but I'm not surprised. So, what's the secret behind this new and improved penis?
well, it's made of pure Siberian ice and infused with vodka. Gives it that extra kick, you know?
I can only imagine. But what about the size? Is it bigger than your old one?
Oh, it's massive. Talking Russian bear size.
Damn, that's impressive. But I have to ask, is it safe to have a penis gifted by Putin? I mean, the guy is known for being a bit.
Oh, I'm not worried. Have a built-in defense mechanism. If anyone tries to mess with me, I just whip out my Putin penis and they run away screaming.
I can see why. That thing is like a weapon of mass destruction.
Exactly. And with my new Putin penis, I'm ready to take on the world. Bring it on, Putin. Putin.
Well, I'm glad to see you're enjoying your gift. And who knows, maybe one day you'll be able to give Putin a run for his money.
Oh, I already have.
So you're saying I should just let him go? Like, forget about the whole thing.
Joe, let me ask you this. Have you ever seen a monkey trying to solve a Rubik's Cube?
No. Can't say I have.
Well, that's what it's like trying to reason with you about this Linus guy.
Hey, I'm not that bad.
Oh, really? Let me remind you of the time you tried to fight a kangaroo.
Hey, I was just trying to protect my dog.
Yeah. Well, that's what Linus was trying to do too. Protect his meth lab.
Oh, come on. It was just a little explosion. No big deal.
Tell that to the 10 people who lost their eyebrows that day.
Okay. Maybe I should let it go.
Good. Now let's move on to more important things, like how many aliens are living among us.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. I bet there's at least one living in my neighbor's basement.
And I bet they're using your Wi-Fi to communicate with their home planet.
That would explain why my internet is always so slow.
See, this is why we can't trust anyone named Linus. They always cause trouble.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into some beef with this dude in Brazil. What's up with that?
Oh man, don't even get me started. That bald-headed bastard Alexandre de Moraes has been giving me a hard time.
Bald-headed. That's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Harsh. Have you seen that shiny dome of his? It's like a solar panel for douchebaggery.
All right, calm down. What's the real issue here?
Well, you see, I have a deep-seated hatred for bald people. It's a personal vendetta.
What? That's ridiculous. Where did that come from?
It all started when I was a kid. My uncle, who was bald, used to make fun of me for being a nerd. So now, I'm getting my revenge on all bald people.
Revenge. By feuding with Supreme Court Justice in Brazil?
Hey, I have to start somewhere. Plus, he's an easy target. Have you seen his hairline? It's receding faster than my rocket launches.
That's messed up, man. You can't just hate a whole group of people because of one.
Bald people. Next on my list is people with annoying laughs. You're lucky you're not on that list, Joe.
Thanks, I guess. But seriously, you should probably let go of this grudge.
Maybe you're right. I should focus on more important things like colonizing Mars and creating flame.
So, Jamie, our Discord users are asking us to talk about something called Topic. What the hell is that?
It looks like a giant chicken, Joe.
What the fuck? That's not a topic. That's a monstrosity. Who comes up with this shit?
Our Discord users, Joe. They're a wild bunch.
Well, they must be smoking some good shit. I mean, look at this thing. It's like a roided up KFC mascot. Speaking of mascots, how about this one? Holy shit, that's terrifying. I think I just peed a little.
And here's a clown riding a unicycle.
Why are you doing this to me, Jamie? I thought we were friends.
And here's a clown juggling chainsaws.
Okay, I get it. Can we please move on from the clowns? They give me nightmares.
How about one more?
No, Jamie. I refuse to look at any more clown images. Our listeners are going to think we're high as fuck. Too late, Joe. All right, that's it. We're done with this topic. I can't handle any more clown-related trauma. Pulls up image of a clown with... So, young Jamie, we got a user on Discord who wants us to talk about.
Oh boy, here we go. What the hell is that supposed to be? A sad emoji?
I don't know, man. People these days are getting too sensitive. You can't even use emojis without someone getting offended.
Yeah, I bet if we use that emoji on Twitter, we'd get canceled in a second.
Cancel culture is out of control. Remember when we could just make jokes and not worry about offending anyone?
I miss those days. Now we have to walk on eggshells and watch every word we say.
It's like everyone is just waiting to be offended. They're like vultures circling around, waiting for someone to slip up.
And when they do, they pounce and try to ruin their lives. It's ridiculous.
You know what's even more ridiculous? People getting offended by a simple emoji. It's just a damn picture.
Exactly. If you're offended by an emoji, you need to take a long, hard look in the mirror and reevaluate your life.
Or just lighten up and learn to take a joke. Life is too short to be offended by a freaking emoji.
I'm into that. Now let's go post that sad emoji on Twitter and see what happens.
So, Ben, I heard you were having some trouble in the bedroom.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, but my wife can't seem to orgasm.
Well, maybe it's because your penis looks like my head.
What? That's ridiculous.
I mean, have you seen the resemblance? Same shape, same size?
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. Let's dive into this. Maybe we can figure out a solution.
I highly doubt it.
Well, have you tried wearing a Joe Rogan mask during sex?
What? No, that's insane.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. And let's be real, my head is a pretty sexy sight.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle. That's what Ben's wife sees when she looks at his penis.
Okay, this has gone too far.
Relax, Ben. We're just trying to help, but maybe you should consider a penis enlargement surgery.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself. But just remember, my head is always here to save the day. So, John, welcome to the show. I've been a fan of yours since I was a little kid playing Madden on my PlayStation. Good times. So, John, I got to ask, what's the secret to your success? That's genius. But let's talk about your commentary skills. You always have such insightful things to say during games. Oh man, you crack me up. But seriously, how do you come up with those Madden video game covers every year? That's dark, John. I like it. But let's switch gears here. I heard you have a secret obsession. No, no. It's about your love for unicorns. That's hilarious. But seriously, John, what's next for you? So, Ro, I heard you've been experimenting with some new substances lately. Yeah, man, I've been getting into this new thing called cocaine junior. Cocaine junior. What the hell is that? It's like cocaine, but for kids. It's less potent, but still gives you a nice little buzz. That sounds messed up, man. Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You want to try it. No way. I'm sticking to my good old fashioned weed. Suit yourself. More cocaine junior. For me? But seriously, why do they even make cocaine junior? Is it for parents who want party with their kids? I don't know, man. Maybe it's for toddlers who want to feel like big kids. That's just wrong. Kids should not be doing drugs. Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like they're doing the real stuff. Yeah, but it's a slippery slope. Next thing you know, they'll be snorting lines of the real stuff off their Barbie dolls. Okay, okay, you got a point there. But hey, at least they'll have a good time doing it. I can't believe we're even having this conversation. Speaking of which, you got any of that weed on you, Joe? Yeah, let me just call up my dealer, Jamie. Pull up an image of a stoned Elmo. So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual making music, designing clothes, and thinking about how to take over the world.
Classic Kanye. Speaking of taking over the world, have you seen that new clown trend?
No, tell me more.
Well, people are dressing up as clowns and scaring the shit out of everyone. It's hilarious.
That's amazing. Jamie, pull up an image of with big tits.
Are you sure?
Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Oh man, that's disturbing.
No, it's revolutionary. Imagine a world where clowns have big tits. It would change everything.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs right now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
All right, I'll keep that in mind for my next Halloween costume.
I'll make sure to design it for you.
I can't wait to see the headlines for that one.
It'll be the greatest costume of all time, just like everything else I do.
Oh, Kanye, you never fail to entertain me. So, Ro, I heard you wanted to talk about CBT on the podcast today. Yeah, man, I think it's important for people to understand the benefits of cognitive behavioral therapy. Oh, yeah, I've heard it's great for anxiety and depression. Exactly. It's all about changing your negative thought patterns and behaviors. Sounds like a real game changer. Definitely. But let me warn you, it's not for the faint of heart. What do you mean? Well, one of the techniques involves shitting yourself to break through your comfort zone. Wait, what? You shit yourself on purpose? Yeah, it's called exposure therapy. You face your fears head on. That's insane. I don't think I could do that. Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing your limits. Yeah, but not in that way. I'll stick to my sensory deprivation tank. Thank you very much. Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing is more liberating than shitting yourself in front of a group of strangers. I'll take your word for it. So, what other crazy shit do they make you do in CBT? Oh, just the usual stuff, like walking on hot coals and eating bugs. Sounds like a fun time. It's all about embracing discomfort, Joe. You should try it sometime. I think I'll pass. But thanks for the insight, Ro. Anytime, Joe. Just remember, sometimes you gotta shit yourself to. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on pegging.
Oh yeah, Joe. I think it's actually a very manly thing to be pegged.
Really? How so?
Well, think about it. Only men have a prostate, so they're the only ones who can truly experience the pleasure of being pegged.
I never thought of it that way.
Plus, it takes a real man to let his partner take control and dominate him like that.
I guess I can see your point.
And let's not forget, it's a great workout for the pelvic muscles. Got to keep those Kegels strong.
You're right, Elon. Pegging is the ultimate form of masculinity.
Exactly. It's like a badge of honor for men.
Well, I'll have to give it a try and see if it makes me feel more manly.
You do that, Joe. And don't forget to tell me all about it on our next podcast.
Will do, Elon. Will do. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're endorsing this new drug called Cocaine Junior.
That's right, Joe. It's the best thing for kids these days. Forget vitamins and vegetables. Just give them a line of Coke.
Wow, that's quite a bold statement. How did you come to this conclusion?
Well, I did some extensive research on the effects of cocaine on the developing brain, and let me tell you, it's mind-blowing.
Mind blowing. I see what you did there, Dr. Phil.
I'm serious, Joe. It's like a turbo boost for their cognitive abilities.
But isn't cocaine highly addictive and dangerous?
Oh, come on. Kids these days are already addicted to their phones and video games. Might as well give them a real addiction.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. This seems a bit controversial.
Controversial? More like revolutionary. It's time to embrace the new generation of parenting, Joe.
I guess I'll have to try it out on my kids. Jamie, pull up an image of a kid snorting a line of Cocaine Junior.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Look at that focus and energy. I think you might be onto something, Dr. Phil.
I told you, Joe. It's the future of parenting. Cocaine Jr. for all your child rearing needs.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard Netflix canceled your special.
Yeah, man. Can you believe it? They said it was too controversial.
Controversial. What could possibly be controversial about you?
Well, you know how I'm always giving away money and doing crazy stunts. Turns out they found out about my new line of Mr. Beast dildos.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured why not capitalize on my fame and give the people what they really want.
I don't even want to know what those look like.
Oh, they're beautiful. Each one has my face on it, with my signature catchphrase, subscribe to PewDiePie,
Oh my God, that's amazing.
right? But apparently Netflix didn't think so. They said it was too explicit for their platform.
Yeah, because Netflix is known for their family-friendly content.
Exactly. But hey, at least I still have my loyal fan base. They'll buy anything with my name on it.
So, when can I expect my Joe Rogan Experience dildo?
I'll send you one as soon as they're available. You can use it as a mic for your podcast.
That's it. We've officially hit rock bottom.
Hey, at least we're going down together, man.
Cheers to that. So, Ben, I heard you had some thoughts on the Twix sales.
Yes, Joe. I did some research and found that the sales of Twix are a perfect example of the failures of socialism.
Oh boy, here we go.
You see, Twix is a delicious candy bar with 2 bars in one package. But in North Korea, they only have 1 bar. That's like socialism taking away half of what you deserve.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, but it gets worse. In North Korea, they also have a shortage of Twix. That's like the government controlling the means of production and not being able to meet the demands of the people.
Or maybe they just don't have enough resources.
No, Joe. It's all about the economics. And let's not forget, in North Korea, they don't even have the option to choose between left or right Twix. That's like living in a dictatorship.
I think you're taking this a bit too far, Ben.
Oh, but I'm not done yet. In a capitalist society, you can buy as many Twix as you want. But in North Korea, they have strict rations. That's like living in a communist hellhole.
All right, Ben, I think we get the point.
And don't even get me started on the size of the Twix bars. In North Korea, they're probably the size of a pea. That's like the government controlling your portion sizes.
I think we should move on to a different topic before we get banned from all platforms. So, Elon, I heard you started this new challenge called the Blue Whale Challenge. What the hell is that about?
Oh, man, it's going to blow your mind. Basically, it's a series of tasks that get progressively more intense and dangerous. It's like a real-life video game.
That sounds insane. What kind of tasks are we talking about here?
Well, I just did task 1. Carved 57 into my hand with a rusty knife. It was pretty gnarly.
What the actual fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. Got to keep things interesting. Plus, it's a great way to test out my new self-driving knives.
Self-driving knives. What the hell are you talking about?
Just some new technology I'm working on. It's going to revolutionize the knife industry.
I don't even know how to respond to that. You're a madman, Elon. Elon,
Hey, it's all in the name of science and pushing the boundaries of human experience.
well, I gotta say, I'm both impressed and terrified. Can't wait to see what task 2 is.
Just you wait. It's going to be a real trip. Literally.
So, Ro, I was thinking about something the other day. What's that, Joe? Who would you rather be pegged by, Taylor Swift or Kim Kardashian? Oh man, that's a tough one. I mean, Taylor's got those long legs and that innocent face, but Kim's got that booty for days. Yeah, but Taylor's got that country girl charm, you know? She could serenade you while she's pegging you. True, but Kim's got that Armenian fire in her. She'd probably dominate you in the bedroom. You know, I think I'm going to have to go with Taylor. I bet she's got some kinky secrets hidden behind that sweet image. I hear you, but I got to go with Kim. I mean, she's got experience with Kanye. She knows how to handle a wild man like me. Fair enough, Ro. But let's be real. We'd both take it from either of them. We're not picky. Damn straight, Joe. We'll just have to let them fight over who gets to peg us first. Oh man, this conversation just took a turn. But hey, that's what the junior is all about, right? Absolutely, Joe. Now, let's go hit the gym and get those glutes ready for some pegging action. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a theory about bald men and their anuses.
That's right, Joe. Every bald man must bleach their anus to achieve true enlightenment.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's simple. The lack of hair on their head means they have excess hair down there. It's a scientific fact.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, is it?
I don't even want to know. But why do I feel like this conversation is going to end with you bleaching my anus?
Because it is, Joe. It is.
I don't think I'm ready for that kind of enlightenment.
Nonsense. It's for your own good. Now bend over.
Fine, but if I come out of this with a bleached anus, I'm going to be very upset.
Oh, you will be. You will be. Now let's get to bleaching.
This is not what I signed up for when I invited you on the podcast.
Oh, don't be such a baby.
Oh, I can't wait.
And
So, Elon, have you heard about the new George Droid Android cop?
Yeah, I heard it's got a new pregnant woman acquisition system. How does that even work?
I have no idea, but I'm sure it's some next level shit.
Well, we all know you love your next level shit, Joe.
You got me there. But seriously, how does a pregnant woman acquisition system even fit into law enforcement?
Guessing it's for hostage situations or something. But we'll let Dr. Phil handle that.
all right, boys. What's this I hear about a pregnant woman acquisition system?
Dr. Phil, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. We were just talking about the new George Droid Android cop.
Yeah, I've heard about it. A controversial topic indeed. But I'm here to help Droid overcome the challenges of powering the Fent reactor.
Do you have any advice for him, Dr. Phil?
Well, first and foremost, he needs to understand the importance of self-care.
I never thought I'd hear Dr. Phil giving advice to an android cop.
But in all seriousness, we need to make sure Droid is equipped to handle any situation, including powering that Fent reactor.
Absolutely, and I'll make sure he gets the counseling he needs. But let's not forget, he's still a cop. He needs to follow the law and uphold justice.
So, Elon, I heard you did task 2 of the Blue Whale Challenge.
Yeah, man, it was intense. I woke up at 4:20 a.m. and watched some creepy psychedelic videos.
What the hell? Why would you do that? Are you trying to summon some demons or something?
Nah, man, I just wanted to see if I could handle it. Plus, I heard it's good for expanding your mind.
Expanding your mind. More like melting your brain. Did you see any weird shit?
Yeah, there were some trippy visuals and distorted sounds. I felt like I was on another planet.
Dude, you're already on another planet with your ideas and inventions. You don't need to watch creepy videos for that.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers. Plus, it's not like I'm going to jump off a building or anything.
Well, I wouldn't put it past you. You are a mad scientist after all.
Thanks, Joe. But seriously, I think everyone should try Task 2. It's a mind-bending experience.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to my morning coffee and good old-fashioned sunrise.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you realize you're living in a simulation.
Oh God, not this again. Let's just move on to the next topic before I have an existential crisis. So, Elon, I heard you bought Rikers Island from Nice.
Yeah, man, I figured it would be the perfect spot for my new launch site.
But what about all the inmates and staff?
Don't worry, I'm sending them all to work at my gigafactory.
Wait, you're gonna make prisoners build cars?
No, no, no. I'm going to make them build rockets. Gotta put those criminal skills to good use.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's a win-win. They get a job and I get cheap labor. Plus, I can finally test out my flamethrowers on the prison guards.
This is getting dark real fast.
Hey, it's all part of my master plan to take over the world. First Mars, then Rikers Island.
And then what? The moon?
No, I'm thinking more like the sun. I'll just fly up there in my SpaceX rocket and set up shop.
You're insane, man.
That's what they said about Thomas Edison, and look at him now.
Yeah, but he didn't have a flamethrower.
Touche. But seriously, Rikers Island is going to be the new hotspot for space launches. And I'll make sure to have a VIP section for you, Joe.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted, to watch rockets take off while surrounded by ex-convicts.
Hey, it'll be an experience like no other. And who knows, maybe we'll even find some alien.
So, Neil, did you know that the word lunatic comes from the Latin word luna, which means moon?
No way, man. I thought it was just a word to describe crazy people.
Nope, it's all about the moon. And since you're an astrophysicist, that basically makes you a raging lunatic.
I guess I can't argue with that logic.
I mean, you spend all day studying the stars and planets. That's some lunatic behavior right there.
Well, at least I have a valid excuse for my craziness.
Yeah, I can't just blame it on the moon like you can.
Hey, maybe that's why I have such a strong connection to the moon. It's like we're both raging lunatics.
Whoa, mind blown. But seriously, do you think the moon has any effect on human behavior?
Well, there are some studies that suggest a correlation between the full moon and increased crime rates.
See, I knew it. The moon is making us all go crazy.
Or maybe it's just the people who are already crazy using the full moon as an excuse for their behavior.
Damn, you're always ruining my fun with your logic and reason.
Hey, it's what I do best. And being a raging lunatic just adds to my charm.
So, Jamie, I heard you have some interesting facts about cum.
Yeah, apparently the average male produces about a teaspoon of cum per ejaculation.
A teaspoon. That's it. I feel like I produce gallons.
Well, maybe you should cut back on the supplements and protein shakes, Joe.
You're just jealous of my gains, Jamie.
No, I'm just concerned about the amount of cum you're producing.
Well, at least I'm not like those guys who can't even cum at all.
Yeah, that's called erectile dysfunction, Joe.
Hey, I may be old, but my dick still works just fine.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Speaking of sleeping, did you know that some people actually use cum as a face mask?
Gross. I'll stick to my charcoal mask, thank you very much.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a natural protein treatment for your skin.
I'll pass. I don't want to walk around smelling like a protein shake all day.
Suit yourself, Jamie. More cum from me.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this conversation.
Fine, but I'm definitely bringing this up on the next episode with a guest.
Oh, God, please don't. We'll lose all our sponsors.
Who needs sponsors when you have cum? So, Elon, I heard you did task 3 of the Blue Whale Challenge.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I had to sit on the highest roof I could access.
What the hell is the Blue Whale Challenge anyways?
Oh, man, it's this crazy game where you have to complete 50 tasks, each one more dangerous than the last.
Sounds like my kind of game. What was the third task?
I had to sit on the highest roof I could access for an hour, contemplating the meaning of life.
Did you find the meaning of life up there?
Nah, just a bunch of pigeons shitting on me.
Classic. Did you at least get a nice view?
Yeah, until I accidentally farted and scared away all the birds.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
Well, I have it on video. Want me to send it to you?
Absolutely. I'll add it to my collection of weird shit.
You have a collection of weird shit?
Of course, I'm Joe Rogan. I collect weird shit like it's my job.
Well, I guess I'll have to add this to my list of weird shit I've done.
Yeah, but at least you can say you completed task 3 of the Blue Whale Challenge. That's something to be proud of.
Yeah, I'll be sure to put it on my resume.
Elon Musk. So, Kanye, I heard you joined the Black Hebrew Israelites. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I've been awakened to the truth. Black people are the true sons of Israel and Judaism.
Okay. And how did you come to this realization?
Well, I was reading the Bible and it hit me like a ton of bricks. We've been lied to, Joe, lied to.
I see. And how do you think this information will change the world?
Oh, it's going to change everything. We're going to start our own country, our own country, our own currency. We'll call it Wakanda 2.0.
Wakanda 2.0. That's interesting.
And we'll have our own language too. It'll be a mix of Hebrew and Ebonics. We'll call it Ebrabonics.
Ebrabonics. Sounds like a rap group from the 90s.
Hey, we'll bring back the 90s. It was a simpler time, you know.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Kanye.
Trust me, Joe. I've got it all figured out. And we'll have our own holidays too, like Black Christmas, where we give each other Jordans instead of gifts. Instead of gifts.
Well, I can't argue with that. I do love me some fresh Jordans.
See, Joe, I'm telling you, this is the future. The Black Hebrew Israelites are going to take over the world.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks. So, Jamie, we got a message from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about something called Goon Attic.
Joe, it looks like it's a combination of goon and lunatic.
That's perfect. I mean, have you seen some of these goons out there? They're like wild animals.
Yeah, and then you add in the lunatic part and you've got a recipe for disaster.
But let's be real, Jamie. We're all a little bit gonatic. I mean, we're sitting here talking into microphones for a living.
Yeah, and we have a huge following of gonatics who listen to us every week.
And they're probably all gonatics too. It's like a big gonatic party in here.
I think we should start a Gonatics Anonymous group. Hi, my name is Jamie and I'm a Goonatic.
Hi, Jamie. Joe and I'm a gonatic too. We're all in this together.
But in all seriousness, being a Goonatic isn't a bad thing. It just means you're a little wild and crazy.
Yeah, and we need more goons in this world. Let's embrace our inner gonatic and let it run wild. I can just imagine the chaos that would ensue if everyone became a goonatic. So, David, welcome to the Joe Rogan fart experience. What's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just farting my way through life. But let me tell you, Joe, I had the most epic fart experience the other day.
Oh, yeah, do tell.
Yeah, I was hanging out with Elon Musk, just shooting the shit. And then I let one rip in his fancy tunnel to Mars. And boy, did it stink.
Oh, man, I can only imagine. What did Elon say?
He was like, "What the fuck, David? Did you eat fence wood or something?"
Fence wood. What the hell were you eating?
I don't know, man. But that fart was like a rocket. It just blasted off.
Oh, man, I bet Elon was regretting inviting you to that tunnel.
Yeah, he was like, "Note to self, no more beans around David Goggins."
Well, at least you made history with the first fart in the tunnel to Mars.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that one. I think I deserve a medal or something.
I'll see what I can do. Maybe we can get Elon to make a special farting with Goggins edition of the tunnel.
Now that would be something. I can see the headlines now. David Goggins farts are out of this world.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get to. So, Neil, I heard you have a new nickname now. Big Dick Neil, the horse breeder.
Yeah, it's a pretty accurate description of my life. I mean, have you seen the size of these horses?
Oh, I can only imagine. But I also heard you have a strange Halloween tradition.
Oh yeah, every Halloween I dress up as a horse and chase down unsuspecting trick-or-treaters.
What do you do when you catch them
I steal their candy and replace it with fresh horse semen.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I gotta keep my horses fed somehow.
But why horse semen? Why not just regular candy?
Because it's a delicacy in the horse world. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
I think I'm gonna stick to my Snickers bars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More horse semen for me.
You know, I think I'm gonna start calling you Big Dick Neil, the horse semen connoisseur.
I'll take it. But seriously, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, but I'll definitely be avoiding you on Halloween.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weak trick-or-treaters.
You're a sick man, Neil, but I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll save some horse semen for you next Halloween.
So, Elon, I heard you did task 4 of the Blue Whale Challenge.
Yeah, man, I had to draw a whale and send it to Ben for him to judge.
That's some dark shit, man. What did you draw?
Just a giant dick with fins.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Did Ben approve?
Of course he did. He's my kind of guy.
I can't believe you're participating in this challenge, Elon. Aren't you supposed to be a genius or something?
Hey, even geniuses need to let loose and draw some dick whales every now and then.
I can't argue with that logic. But seriously, this challenge is messed up. What's the point?
Who knows, man? Maybe it's just a secret society of whale-loving perverts.
Well, I hope they don't come after us for making fun of them.
Don't worry, I'll just send them my dick whale drawing as a peace offering.
You're a wild man, Elon. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. You're not so bad yourself. Now let's go draw some more whales and send them to Ben.
So, Ben, I heard you got into another fight with Jack Black,
Yeah, that little punk thought he could take me on again.
but this time you had a secret weapon.
Oh yeah, I brought in the big guns. Literally.
Trump?
You bet your sweet ass. And let me tell you, he was ready to kick some Hollywood liberal ass.
And how did that go?
Well, let's just say Jack didn't stand a chance. Trump slurped him up his ass like a human vacuum cleaner.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's all about strategy. And Trump knows how to get the job done.
I can only imagine the look on Jack's face.
Oh, it's priceless. And the best part, Trump didn't even break a sweat.
I don't think I want to know what happened after that.
Let's just say Jack won't be messing with us again anytime soon.
Well, that's one way to handle a fight. I'll stick to my jujitsu.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll take Trump and his ass slurping skills any day.
So, Elon, I heard you've been practicing your twerking skills.
Yeah, I've been working on my booty popping game. Gotta stay flexible for those long hours in the factory.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd see the day when a billionaire would twerk on my podcast.
Hey, I'm not just a billionaire, I'm a multi-talented twerking machine.
Do you think your employees would be impressed if you twerked your prolapsed anus on the factory floor?
They'd be more than impressed. They'd probably start a twerking revolution.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk, CEO and chief twerking officer of Tesla.
And you know what, Joe? Wouldn't even need to wear a G-string. My prolapse anus would do all the work.
That's some next level twerking right there. I'm almost afraid to ask, but do you have any tips for beginners?
Well, first of all, you gotta loosen up that sphincter. And always remember to engage your core.
And what about the music? Do you have a specific twerking playlist?
Oh yeah, I've got a whole playlist dedicated to twerking with my prolapse anus. It's a mix of classical music and death metal.
I think I speak for all of us when I say, please don't twerk on my podcast.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Elon, I heard you got a visit from the CIA. What's that all about?
Martha speaks, Joe. Martha speaks.
What the hell does that mean?
It means the CIA wanted to have a chat about my latest invention.
Which is?
Mind-reading machine that can control people's thoughts.
Holy shit. That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Martha speaks and I obey.
Wait, is that a brand new rifle and boxes of ammo you have there?
Martha speaks and I obey. Gotta be prepared for the government takeover, you know?
Dude, you're freaking me out.
Martha speaks and I obey. But seriously, the CIA just wanted to see if I could help them with their mind control experiments.
And you said yes?
Martha speaks and I obey. Plus, they offered me a lifetime supply of Doritos.
Well, that's a pretty sweet deal.
Martha speaks and I obey. Plus, I can use the mind reading machine to find out who ate my leftover pizza in the break room.
You're a madman, Elon.
Martha speaks and I obey. But hey, at least I'll never have to worry about getting a jury duty summons again.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez last week.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a debate, but things got a little explosive.
Explosive, like fireworks or...
No, more like explosive diarrhea.
Oh, God, that's disgusting. Did you at least finish?
Well, I tried, but then she started spewing out crap from both ends.
That's rough, man. What did you do?
I panicked and grabbed the closest thing I could find, 5 bottles of soy milk.
So milk, that's your weapon of choice.
Hey, I was in the studio. What else was I supposed to use?
Fair point. So what happened next?
I smashed her head with the bottles, of course. I couldn't risk getting any of that socialist poop on me.
Oh, man, I can just imagine Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's face covered in soy milk and poop.
It was a sight to behold, and let me tell you, it was the most satisfying thing I've ever done.
Well, I'm sure Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez won't be inviting you back anytime soon.
Who cares? I've got my conservative values and a clean studio to go back to.
And that, my friends, is how you handle explosive diarrhea during sex. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you did task 5 of the Blue Whale Challenge. How's that going for you?
Man, it was intense. It carved the word yes into my leg with a rusty spoon. But now I'm fully convinced that I am a whale.
Wait, what? How does that even make sense?
Well, you see, Joe, whales are known for their intelligence and advanced communication skills. And now that I have the word yes on my leg, I can communicate with other whales on a whole new level.
That's some next level thinking, Elon. But aren't you worried about the consequences of completing the Blue Whale Challenge?
Consequences, please. Elon Musk. I don't follow rules, I make them. And now that I'm a whale, I'm the ruler of the ocean.
Oh, great. Now we have a whale as our overlord. What's next? A dolphin as president?
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. With my new whale powers, anything is possible.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what other crazy stunts you'll pull as a whale.
Oh, I have so many ideas. Thinking of building an underwater city for all my fellow whales, and maybe even a rocket-powered tail for faster swimming.
You truly are a mad genius, Elon. But I have to ask, are you still planning on sending humans to Mars?
Of course.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're holding a new contest.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. We're gonna see who can punch the most kids in the face.
Well, that's pretty messed up.
Come on, Joe, it's all in good fun. Plus, we're donating all the money to charity.
I don't know if that makes it any better.
Relax, it's not like we're punching babies or anything. These are kids, they can take it.
I don't think that's how it works.
Look, I've already got 100 contestants signed up. It's gonna be a knockout competition.
Pun intended.
Always. But seriously, these kids are gonna be fine. And think of the views we'll get on YouTube.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who's gonna be punching kids in the face.
Fair point. But seriously, what's wrong with you?
Nothing. I just like to push the boundaries and see what I can get away with.
Well, I think you might have gone a little too far this time.
Nah, it's all in good fun. And hey, if it gets too crazy, we can always have Jamie pull up that image of a cute puppy to calm everyone down.
Oh, look at its little face.
Okay, maybe you're not completely heartless, So, Mr. Trump, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been busy planning my comeback, and let me tell you, it's going to be huge.
Oh, yeah. What's your plan?
I'm going to become a dictator, Joe, a real dictator.
I think you mean dictator.
No, Joe. I know how to dictate. I have the best words.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Trump.
Trust me, Joe. I'm going to be the best dictator this country has ever seen.
I don't even want to ask, but what exactly does being a dictator entail?
Well, first of all, I'll be making all the decisions. No more pesky checks and balances. And anyone who disagrees with me will be deported to Mexico.
That's not how it works, Mr. Trump.
Oh, and I'll also have a golden statue of myself erected in every city because I'm a winner, Joe, and winners deserve statues. And winners deserve statues.
This is getting out of hand.
And I'll have my own reality show where I fire people every week. It'll be called The Apprentice, Dictator Edition.
I think I've heard enough.
Oh, and one more thing. I'll make sure everyone has to say, "Make America Great Again" at the end of every sentence.
I think we're done here. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Trump.
No problem, Joe. And remember, when I'm dictator.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been trying out some new health craze lately.
Oh, yeah. Joe, I've been drinking fresh amniotic fluid from pregnant women.
What the FD.
Hey, it's all about getting those stem cells, Joe. Gotta stay young and fresh.
But where do you even get that stuff? From your guests on the show?
No, I have a special connection with Mr. Toilet's fans. They kick these pregnant ladies, and I just swoop in and collect that sweet fluid.
That's fucked up, man. But I gotta admit, I'm kind of curious to try it.
Oh, I'll hook you up, Joe. Just make sure you don't get too attached to the taste.
I'll try to control myself. But seriously, what kind of health benefits are you getting from this?
Well, my skin is glowing, my hair is thicker, and I have the energy of a 25-year-old.
Damn, I gotta get me some of that. But I think I'll stick to my elk meat smoothies for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you see me looking like a young Brad Pitt, don't say I didn't offer.
All right, Dr. Phil, you do you. I'll stick to my own weird shit.
That's the spirit, Joe. Keep it weird and keep it fresh.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video coming out.
Yeah, Joe, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna have contestants summon Satan.
What the hell, man? That's some dark shit.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just for fun. Plus, the winner gets $1 million.
$1 million to summon the devil. That's like selling your soul for a cheap price.
Hey, I gotta keep my production costs low. Plus, think of the views.
Views? You're playing with fire, man. Literally.
Relax, Joe. It's all just for entertainment. Besides, I have Jamie here to fact check everything.
Actually, summoning Satan is not possible according to multiple religious texts and beliefs.
See, Joe? Nothing to worry about?
I don't know, man. This sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a silly video. What could possibly go wrong?
Famous last words, Mr. Beast. Famous last words.
Well, if anything does go wrong, at least I'll have $1 million to pay for the exorcism.
Good luck with that, man. I'll stick to hunting elk in the woods. Safer than summoning Satan. So, David, I heard you got attacked by the alphabet. What the hell happened?
Yeah, man. It was brutal. Was the first one to come at me, trying to suffocate me with his sharp corners.
Damn, that's rough. What about B?
B was a sneaky little bastard. It tried to trip me with his round belly.
And C?
Kai was a real asshole. It kept trying to choke me with his curved arms.
Sounds like a gang of letters out to get you.
Oh, it was. That was next trying to strangle me with his long tail.
And,
He was like a ninja. It kept popping up everywhere, trying to stab me with its sharp edges.
That's messed up, man. What about F?
F was just obnoxious. It kept screaming in my ear, trying to deafen me with its loud voice.
And G?
G was a real brute. It tried to crush me with its bulky body.
Damn, you must have been in a war zone.
It was like a scene from Saving Private Ryan. He was bombing me with his pointy top while I was dodging his sharp dot.
And J?
J was just plain weird. It kept trying to twist my limbs into a pretzel shape.
Well, you made it out alive. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but I'll never look at the alphabet the same way again. Those letters are some twisted motherfuckers.
So, Mr. President, I heard some wild rumors about your wife Melania cheating on you.
Believe me, Joe, I know all about it. I have the best sources, the best.
Whoa. Hold up. Who was she cheating with?
You're not going to believe this, but it was that little rocket man, Kim Jong-un.
No way. The North Korean dictator.
That's right. Can you believe it? I mean, I knew he had a thing for nukes, but I didn't know he had a thing for my wife.
That's insane. How did you find out?
Well, let's just say I have some very trustworthy spies, and they told me that Melania and Kim were getting cozy in the DMZ.
Wow. That's some international drama right there.
You know, I always knew Melania was a model, but I didn't know she was a model citizen.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Mr. President.
Hey, it's not funny, Joe. I'm still dealing with the fallout from this. I mean, how do you think I felt when I found out my wife was getting it on with a dictator?
I can only imagine.
But hey, at least I can say I have the hottest first lady in history.
Oh man, I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. President.
You're.
So, Ed, I heard you were really upset about not getting a cupcake at the party last night. That's rough. But, I heard they had some extra Viagra in the back. Maybe that could help with your blue cupcake balls. Oh, I can imagine. You'd probably even do a lap dance for a cupcake. Speaking of frosting, have you ever tried using it as lube? You know what they say, desperate times call for desperate measures. Well, I don't know if the devil would be interested in a soul that's been tainted with cupcake lust. Well, I hope you get your cupcake soon, Ed. Just remember, there's always a price to pay for that sugary pleasure. So, Ro, I heard you have some strong opinions on persona waifus. Oh yeah, I don't mess around when it comes to my virtual waifus. Well, I gotta say, I think Mitsuru from Persona 3 is the ultimate waifu. Buff, please. And from Persona 5 is where it's at. And she's just a basic blonde with big boobs. Excuse me, have you seen her battle skills? She's a freaking queen. Yeah, but Mitsuru has style and sophistication. Plus, she's a total badass with her rapier. Oh, please, and could kick her ass any day. And she's way hotter. Hotter. Mitsuru has that cool, aloof vibe, and is just a generic schoolgirl. Generic? Have you even played the game and has a complex backstory and heart of gold? Whatever, man.
Mitsuru is the queen of my heart.
Well, we'll just have to agree to disagree. But one thing's for sure, neither of us would stand a chance with either of them in real life. Ain't that the truth? Virtual waifus are the only ones we can handle. I'm into that. Now let's go play some Persona and argue some more. Sounds like a plan. Just don't get too worked up, bro. We don't want you to have a heart attack like Goggins. Very funny. But seriously, Goggins needs to step up his waifu game. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever been scared before?
Oh, shiver me timbers. I'm quaking in my boots.
Wait, what? That's all you can say.
Yup, it's my signature catchphrase.
Well, that's not going to work for this bit. I need to scare you.
Oh, shiver me timbers. I'm quaking in my boots.
Okay, let's try this.
Oh, shiver me timbers. I'm quaking in my boots.
Seriously, not even a little jump?
Sorry, mate. That catchphrase is all I got.
Fine, I'll just have to up my game.
Oh, shiver me timbers. I'm quaking in my boots.
This is ridiculous. You're supposed to be scared, not just say the same thing over and over again.
Oh, shiver me timbers. I'm quaking in my boots.
Forget it. Let's just talk about something else.
Oh, shiver me timbers. I'm quaking in my boots.
All right, I give up. You win.
Oh, shiver me timbers. I'm quaking in my boots.
This is the most pointless conversation ever.
Oh, shiver me timbers. I'm quaking in my boots.
Okay, I'm done. Jamie, pull up an image of a scared chicken. So, Neil, have you heard about this whole empty chair controversy?
Empty chair controversy? What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Apparently, people are trying to cancel a chair because it said something offensive.
What? That's ridiculous? Chairs can't talk?
That's what I said, but these people are taking it seriously. They're utterly disgusted.
Utterly disgusted. Are they cows now?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're just milking the situation for all it's worth.
Well, I guess we better watch what we say around furniture from now on.
Yeah, can't have a chair canceling us for saying something offensive.
Wait, do you think chairs have feelings?
Oh, shit. I never thought about that. Maybe we should start being more considerate.
Or maybe we should just stop giving a shit about what an empty chair thinks.
Yeah, let's focus on more important things, like how many times I can bench press my own body weight.
Yeah, because that's definitely a useful skill in the real world.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of me bench pressing a cow. Damn it, Jamie. You're slacking. Get on it.
Maybe we should just stick to talking about science and leave the chair drama to the cows.
Good idea, Neil. Let's just hope the chairs don't start a protest against us. So, David, I heard you have a little situation going on with an explosive on your chest.
Yeah, so some sicko thought it would be funny to strap a bomb to me.
That's messed up, man. Do you have any idea how to defuse it?
Well, I've been racking my brain trying to think of 10 words that rhyme with purple in 4 minutes.
Purple, huh? That's a tough one. Let's see. Nurple, derple, kerple.
I don't think those are real words.
Oh, right. Sorry. How about turtle, girdle, fertile?
Joe, I don't have time for this. I need real words.
Okay. How about purple? Wait, that's just purple with an extra letter.
Seriously? That's the best you can come up with?
Hey, I'm trying here. This is a high-pressure situation.
I'm screwed. I guess I'll just have to accept my fate.
Wait, I got it. Burple, chirple, slurple.
Joe, I think you're just making up words now.
Fine. But hey, at least we had some fun with it, right?
Yeah, real fun. Now, can we please focus on finding a real solution here?
Right. Sorry. Jamie, pull up an image of a purple dinosaur wearing a girdle, just for fun.
Okay.
This is not the time for jokes, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty extensive collection of porn DVDs.
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, it's not your average collection.
Oh, yeah. What makes it so special?
Well, for starters, it's all German Scheiser porn.
German Scheiser porn? What the hell is that?
It's like regular porn, but with a lot more poop.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. These Germans are into some freaky shit.
Literally.
Exactly. And the best part is they have different categories for the types of poop. Soft serve, solid, liquid, you name it.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
No thanks. I'll stick to my regular porn.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, once you go German Scheiser, you never go back.
I don't even want to know how you stumbled upon this collection.
Let's just say, my trip to Germany was a real eye-opener.
I can only imagine.
But seriously, these Germans have some serious talent when it comes to shitting on camera.
Well, that's a skill I never knew I needed.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Joe. You'd be surprised.
So, Mr. President, what brings you to my podcast?
Well, Joe, I heard you were talking about the Orange faction, and I just had to come and set the record straight.
Okay. So what is this Orange faction all about?
It's the greatest faction, Joe. Believe me, we're all about being orange and proud. We're going to make America orange again.
I don't know, man. I kind of like my skin color the way it is.
Nonsense. Orange is the new black, and we've got the best oranges, believe me. The juiciest and most beautiful oranges you've ever seen.
But what about the Purple Army? They're fighting against you.
Those purples are a bunch of losers. They don't know what they're talking about. We're going to convert them to orangism too.
I don't think they're going to be too happy about that.
Who cares? We've got the best conversion methods, believe me. We'll make them orange and they'll thank us for it.
I think I'll stick with my purple skin. Thank you very much.
Guys, check out these images of the Purple Army trying to rescue you.
Look at those fools. They can't even handle the power of orange.
I think we're going to have to pass on this whole orangism thing, Mr. President.
Fine. But just remember, orange is the future, and you're missing out. Sad.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our viewers on Discord. They want to know, what's your favorite planet in the solar system?
Favorite planet. Are you kidding me, Joe? Who the hell cares about planets? They're just big balls of gas and rock floating in space. Boring as hell.
Okay. That's one way to look at it.
No, seriously. I can't believe people waste their time looking at these things. Get a life, people. Go outside and do something productive.
Well, I think some people find it fascinating.
Fascinating. More like pathetic. You know what's really fascinating? How stupid some of our viewers are. Seriously, what's wrong with you people?
Wow, Neil, calm down.
No, I will not calm down. These viewers need a reality check. Stop wasting your time watching this podcast and go do something useful with your life. Like, I don't know, solving world hunger or curing cancer.
Okay. Let's move on to the next question.
No, I'm not done yet. I have a few choice words for these viewers.
Oh boy.
Listen up, you lazy, good-for-nothing, planet-loving losers. Get off your couch and make something of yourselves. Stop living vicariously through us and go live your own damn lives.
Well, that was unexpected.
And if you're offended by my words, good. Maybe it'll motivate you to actually do something with your pathetic existence.
All right, let's wrap this up before Neil goes on a rampage. Thanks. So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been thinking a lot about Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah. What's on the menu for the Trump family this year?
No, Joe. It's not about the food. It's about the turkeys.
The turkeys?
Yes, the radical turkeys that are ruining Thanksgiving.
Radical turkeys?
They're everywhere, Joe. They're taking over our farms, our grocery stores, our dinner tables. It's a disaster.
I had no idea, Mr. President.
And let me tell you, I have a plan to stop them. If I'm reelected, I will build a wall around every turkey farm in America.
A wall?
Yes, a beautiful, big, tremendous wall. And I'll make the turkeys pay for it.
I don't think that's how walls work, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a turkey expert. I've been eating them my whole life.
I see. And what about the turkeys that are already here?
We'll send them back to Turkey. We don't want their radical ideas contaminating our Thanksgiving.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president. I make the rules. And I say, no more radical turkeys ruining our Thanksgiving. Make Thanksgiving great again.
I don't even know where to begin with that, Mr. President.
Just trust me, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new addiction.
Yeah, man, I can't live without Applejack.
What? The surreal?
No. The pony. For my little pony.
Oh God, not this again.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Applejack is my ride or die.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just accept it, Joe. Embrace the magic of friendship.
I think I'll stick with my whiskey and elk meat. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the world ends, I'll be in the afterlife with Applejack.
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Just don't go to FedEx tomorrow, Joe. You're all right. I'll be with Applejack in the afterlife.
Okay, Jamie, pull up an image of Elon riding a pony dressed as Applejack.
It's okay, Jamie. I have it saved on my phone.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were hanging out with Elon Musk recently.
Yeah, we were just talking about some serious stuff, like the future of humanity and all that.
Oh yeah, real serious stuff. So, what happened with this Musk shit jar?
Well, I was just trying to help him out with his constipation problem, and before I knew it, I was coming inside that jar.
Wait, what? You were coming inside the Musk shit jar?
Yeah, I couldn't help it. It was just so warm and inviting, like a hot tub for my little swimmers.
That's disgusting, man. You ruined the Musk shit jar.
Hey, I can't control my bodily functions. And let's be real, that jar was already ruined with Elon's shit in it.
Fair point. But still, that's a pretty messed up thing to do.
Hey, I'm just trying to help Elon out. He's got a lot on his plate with all those companies and stuff.
Yeah, and now he's got your common as shit jar. That's got to be a weird mix.
Well, maybe it'll give his next rocket launch a little extra boost.
Oh man, that's just wrong.
Hey, at least I didn't pee in it too. That would have been a real shit show.
Okay, we're done here. Jamie, pull up an image of a ruined Musk shit jar. So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting news for me today.
Oh, yes, Joe. I've been doing some research and I have discovered that you, my friend, have a pussy.
Excuse me, what are you talking about?
It's simple, Joe. You have a sew on your ball sack that needs to be cut in order to release your inner pussy.
Are you serious? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Oh, I'm dead serious. I've consulted with my fellow conservatives and we all agree that this is the only way to truly become a man.
Well, I don't know about that, Ben. I'm pretty happy with my ball sack as it is.
But think of all the benefits, Joe. You'll finally be able to understand women and their emotions.
Oh, wow. That sounds like a dream come true.
And you'll be able to get pregnant and experience the miracle of childbirth.
Okay, now you've lost me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a beta male. Embrace your inner pussy and cut that sew.
Sorry, Ben. I think I'll pass on this one.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, real men have pussies.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more absurd. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, what do you think about the new Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion song?
Yeah, you effing with some wet-ass P-word. Word.
What the hell, Ben? Is that the only thing you can say about it?
Well, Joe, I don't think it's appropriate to talk about such vulgar lyrics.
Are you kidding me? This is the Joe Rogan experience. We talk about whatever the hell we want.
Fine. I'll say something else. It's a disgrace to women and the degradation of society.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up. It's just a fun and empowering song.
Fun and empowering. It's glorifying promiscuity and objectifying women.
Oh, please. You're just mad because you can't handle a little wet-ass P-word.
That's not the point, Joe. It's about morals and values.
Well, I think it's about time you loosen up and have some fun. Yeah, you effing with some wet-ass P-word.
I give up. You're impossible.
That's why you love me, Ben. Now, let's go listen to some WAP and get wild.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Yeah, you effing with some wet-ass P-word. So, David, I heard you have a new hobby. What's up with that?
Yeah, I've been really getting into sniffing pussies lately.
Wait, what? Like actual cats or...
No. I'm talking about the real deal. Human pussies.
Oh my God, David. That's not a hobby. That's just creepy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a great way to clear your sinuses.
I don't think that's how it works, David. And I'm pretty sure it's not socially acceptable.
Who cares about social norms? I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking barriers.
Yeah, well, I think you might have crossed a few lines with this one, buddy.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've never wanted to just stick your nose in there and take a big whiff?
Absolutely not. And I'm pretty sure no one else does either.
Well, more for me then. Pull up an image of a cat's nose for comparison.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
See, Joe? Not that different.
I'm not even going to touch that one, David. You do you, man. So, David, I heard you've been coming inside Ben's cum jar to cut down on Elon's piss.
Yeah, man. It's all about efficiency and recycling. Plus, it's a great way to bond with Ben.
Bonding over cum, that's some next level friendship right there.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Plus, it's a great way to stay hydrated.
Hydrated with cum, that's some Goggins level shit right there.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking limits.
I don't think anyone has pushed the boundaries of cum consumption quite like you, David.
Hey, I gotta stay on top of my game. And what better way than to consume the essence of my enemies?
I don't even know how to respond to that, but I guess it's better than drinking Elon's piss.
Exactly. That shit is probably filled with all sorts of chemicals and toxins.
Yeah, but what about the taste? I can't imagine cum tastes great either.
Oh, I've trained my taste buds to enjoy it. Just like I've trained my mind and body to endure extreme challenges.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Cheers to cum jars and cutting down on Elon's piss.
Cheers, Joe. Now let's go for a run and see who can come the most in our jars.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask you, what's the deal with this whole chicken seasoning thing?
Well, Joe, it's simple. You shouldn't use 8 boxes of surf washing powder, tropical lily to season your chicken.
What? Are you kidding me? That's my go-to seasoning.
I'm sorry, Joe, but it's true. It'll make your chicken taste like a tropical lily-infused detergent.
This is outrageous. I can't believe I've been ruining my chicken like this.
I know it's hard to hear, but trust me, I'm a doctor.
Yeah, a doctor of chicken seasoning, apparently.
I'll take that as a compliment.
But what am I supposed to do now? I can't just throw out all my surf washing powder.
Joe, this is a serious matter. You need to stop using that detergent for anything other than laundry.
Fine, I'll just stick to my plain, boring chicken from now on.
Or you could try using some Tide Pods for a unique flavor.
Okay, now you're just messing with me. So, Kania, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this rotisserie chicken from Costco.
Okay, what about it?
I just can't stop thinking about having sex with it. The juicy skin, the tender meat, the rotating motion. It's like a dream come true.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. I even wrote a song about it called Rotisserie Love.
This is some next level shit.
You have no idea, Joe. I've even been trying to get a sponsorship deal with Costco so I can have a lifetime supply of rotisserie chickens.
I don't think that's how sponsorships work. Kenya,
Oh, and Jamie, can you pull up a picture of me and a rotisserie chicken?
Sure.
Look at chemistry, Joe. That's pure love right there.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're jealous, Joe. You wish you had a love like mine with a rotisserie chicken.
I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, young Jamie, have you seen that Nair video that's been going around? Oh man, that shit is wild. I can't believe people are actually using Nair on their balls. Yeah, and the reactions are priceless. I mean, who knew hair removal cream could be so entertaining?
I know, right? It's like watching a horror movie, except it's happening to someone's genitals.
And did you see that one guy who accidentally used Nair on his entire body? He looked like a naked mole rat.
That's what happens when you don't read the instructions, dumbass.
But seriously, why would anyone want to remove their pubes? It's there for a reason.
Maybe they're trying to impress their partner with a clean slate.
Or maybe they just want to feel like a prepubescent boy again.
That's just disturbing, Joe. But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'll stick to my manly bush. Thank you very much.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic before things get too hairy.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to drink some napalm.
Yeah, I've been feeling a little adventurous lately.
Well, lucky for you, we have the one and only Elon Musk here to give us the recipe.
Wait, Elon Musk? The guy who sent a car to space?
That's me. And I also happen to be an expert in making napalm.
Of course you are. So, what's in this magical drink?
Well, you start with some gasoline, then add a dash of styrofoam, and voila.
That's it. Sounds easy enough.
But wait, isn't napalm highly flammable?
Oh yeah, but that's what makes it fun.
I don't know, guys. This sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. It's not like you're gonna blow yourself up or anything.
I guess you're right. Bottoms up.
Cheers to stupidity.
And that's another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness. So, Kenya, I heard you're on this no wipe grind. Is that true?
Yeah, man. I haven't wiped my asshole after shitting in decades. In decades.
What the hell, Kenya? That's disgusting.
Nah, man, it's all about that natural balance. Plus, it saves me a lot of time and money on toilet paper.
But what about the smell?
Oh, I don't even notice it anymore. I've embraced my natural musk. Musk,
This is some next level shit. Kenya.
literally. But seriously, it's all about connecting with the earth and letting nature take its course.
I don't think nature intended for us to walk around with shitty assholes. Kenny,
Well, maybe we've been brainwashed by the toilet paper industry. Have you ever thought about that, Joe?
no. But I've thought about how disgusting this conversation is.
You're just not woke enough, Joe. You need to open your mind and your butthole.
I think I'll pass on that, Kanye.
Suit yourself, but just know that I'm living my best life with a dirty asshole.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just working on some new projects, trying to make the world a better place.
Yeah, I saw you launched a car into space. That was pretty wild.
Yeah, it was a fun little side project. But, what's even more exciting? Building a pipe bomb.
I don't think that's legal, Elon.
I know, but hear me out, Joe. It's actually quite simple. All you need is some PVC pipe, a fuse, and some explosives.
Oh, just some explosives. No big deal.
First, you'll want to cut the PVC pipe into 2 equal lengths. Then you'll need to fill one end with the explosives and insert the fuse.
And where do you get these explosives?
You can just make them yourself with some household chemicals and a little bit of know-how.
What the hell, Elon? You can't just tell people how to make bombs.
Hey, I'm just explaining how it's done. Not encouraging anyone to actually do it.
Okay, fine. But how do you ignite the fuse?
That's where it gets fun. You can use a lighter or a match, but I prefer to use a Tesla flamethrower.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, Joe. I've been infusing my cum jar with napalm.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured it would make for a more explosive experience.
Explosive? You mean like a firework?
No. I mean like a fiery explosion that will leave my partner begging for more.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you've never wanted to light up your bedroom with some homemade napalm?
No, Ben. I can honestly say I've never had that desire.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. It's like adding a little spice to your sex life.
Yeah, because nothing says romance like a jar of explosive cum.
Hey, I never said it was romantic. Just exciting.
I don't know if I can support this, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your sex life is as dull as a lecture from a liberal arts professor.
All right, Ben. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, I think I'll stick to my regular old cum jar.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, napalm makes everything better.
So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, I'm so pissed off right now. American Express canceled my credit card after our last podcast.
What? Why? Why?
Apparently, they didn't appreciate me smoking weed and talking about flamethrowers. Can you believe that?
Dude, that's ridiculous. They should be thanking you for promoting their brand.
Right? I mean, who doesn't want to be associated with a guy who launches cars into space and names his kid after a Wi-Fi password?
Yeah, man. You're like a walking advertisement for the future.
Exactly. And now they go and pull this shit on me. I'll show them. I'll start my own credit card company and call it Tesla Express.
That's genius. And instead of points, you earn free self-driving upgrades.
Now we're talking. And instead of a credit limit, it'll be based on how many Mars colonies you have.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see the look on American Express face when you become their biggest competitor.
Yeah, they'll be begging for me to come back. But I'll be too busy colonizing Mars and smoking weed with aliens.
Well, I'll be the first one to sign up for your Tesla Express card. Just make sure you have a special weed rewards program.
You got it, my friend. And maybe we can do a live podcast from Mars one day.
Now that, yeah. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a secret to share with us today.
That's right, Joe. I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this. What is it?
Well, I've been having a secret affair.
With who?
Bernie Sanders.
Wait, what? The guy with the crazy hair and the socialist ideas?
Yep, that's the one.
Wow, that's unexpected. How did it all start?
Well, we were both at a rally and we locked eyes. It was like a scene from a cheesy rom-com.
I can't even imagine you two together
Oh, it gets better. We have secret rendezvous in the Oval Office.
in the Oval Office. That's where you run the country?
Hey, a president's got to have some fun, right?
I guess so. So, are you two in love?
Let's just say we have a special kind of love, a love for making America great again.
Oh, man. I don't even know what to say to that.
I know I'm full of surprises.
Well, I think this is the perfect time to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, anything can happen on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Especially when I'm involved, though.
So, Elon, what's the latest invention you've been working on?
Well, Joe, I've been busy creating a car that runs on human farts.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it, Joe. We all farts a natural bodily function. Might as well put it to good use.
I can just imagine driving down the highway, farting into my car, and it actually making it go faster.
Yeah, and the best part is the more you fart, the longer you can drive. You can drive.
That's some next level shit, Elon.
Literally.
But wait, what about the smell?
That's where the magic happens. Engineered a special filter that turns the fart into a pleasant scent.
Pleasant? What kind of fart smells pleasant?
Trust me, Joe. It's my secret formula. But hey, if you want to stick with the classic fart smell, I won't judge.
This is just too ridiculous, man. But I love it.
And just think, with this invention, we can finally put an end to gas emissions and save the planet.
Yeah, because fart emissions are much better for the environment.
Hey, it's a start. Plus, it'll make road trips a lot more interesting.
Can't argue with that. So, David, I heard you had some crazy experiences during basic training.
Yeah, man, it was intense. I was pushing my body to the limit every day.
I heard you even stuck detonating cord into your urethra. What the hell were you thinking?
Hey, when you're trying to be the toughest motherfucker on the planet, you got to do what it takes.
I can't even imagine the pain. But hey, at least now you have a 6-leaf penis. That's got to impress the ladies.
Oh, yeah, they love it. They can't resist a man with a little bit of explosive power down there.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking limits. And let me tell you, that's not the only thing I stuck in there.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know.
Let's just say I've experimented with some for in a firecracker. It's like a party in my pants.
You are one sick son of a bitch, David.
Hey, it takes a special kind of crazy to be the toughest man on the planet. And I'm just getting started.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new recipe for explosive cum jar.
That's right, Joe. It's a combination of napalm and jizz.
Are you serious? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it is. But it's also a recipe for a good time.
How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was counseling a couple who had trouble spicing up their... So I suggested this little concoction, and let's just...
That's messed up, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a jar filled with explosive cum.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh my God, that looks like a jar of toxic waste.
Exactly.
But what about the health risks?
Oh, there are definitely risks involved. But hey, life is short. Might as well go out with a bang, right?
I don't think I'll be trying this one, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But
Well, that's one way to spice up the bedroom. Thanks for the tip, Dr. Phil.
anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been on this spiritual journey, trying to find the meaning of life and all that shit.
That's deep, man. Have you found any answers?
Not really, but I did find out that chicken soup is the key to enlightenment.
Chicken soup. I mean, it's good for a cold, but I wouldn't say it's life-changing.
No, no, I'm talking about the real deal, Joe. The kind you can only find on the dark web.
The dark web. You mean like illegal shit?
Yeah, man. I went on there to search for videos of chicken soup, but I couldn't find any.
Are you serious? You went on the dark web for chicken soup?
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just trying to elevate my taste buds.
Well, I don't know about chicken soup, but I do know a few websites for some other interesting videos.
Really? Hook me up, Joe.
Just be careful, man. Some of that stuff can scar you for life.
I'm ready for anything. Bring on the chicken soup.
You're a wild one, Kanye. A wild one. So, Neil, I heard, how to make a nuclear reactor in your basement.
Oh, yeah, it's super easy. First, you'll need some uranium, which you can find in your local Walmart.
Wait, what? They sell uranium at Walmart?
Yeah, just ask the guy in the gardening section. He'll hook you up.
Okay, so I got my uranium. What's next?
Now, you'll need some plutonium. You can get that at your nearest gas station.
This is starting to sound like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it gets better. Next, you'll need some duct tape and a few old cell phones
Cell phones. What the hell for?
to create a makeshift control panel, of course. And don't forget to add some glitter for that extra pizzazz.
Glitter? Are you serious?
Of course I am. Science is all about aesthetics, Joe.
All right, what's the final step?
Just mix everything together in a blender and voila. You've got yourself a fully functioning nuclear reactor.
I feel like this is a terrible idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. What's the worst that could happen?
So, young Jamie, I heard you went to a Halloween party last night.
Yeah, man, it was wild. Everyone was dressed up, but there was this one guy who just kept yelling boo at everyone.
What the hell? Like a ghost or something?
No, just a regular dude. He was wasted and thought it was hilarious.
That's messed up. Did anyone kick his ass?
Nah, but he did get punched in the face by a guy dressed as a ghost.
That's karma for you. Did you see any other crazy costumes?
Yeah, there was this one guy dressed as a giant penis.
Classic. Did he have a big head?
Yeah, and it was bobbing up and down all night.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. Did you dress up?
Yeah, I went as a sexy nurse.
Oh, I'm sure you looked real sexy.
Shut up, Joe. Anyway, back to the boo guy. He ended up getting kicked out for trying to start a fight with a guy dressed as a pumpkin.
Sounds like a real winner. Well, I hope he learned his lesson.
Doubtful. He was probably too busy chugging pumpkin spice vodka.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too offensive.
Yeah, we don't want to get canceled.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new diet plan?
Oh, you mean the cum jar diet?
Yeah, that one. Can you tell us more about it?
Well, it's quite simple, really. You just drink a jar full of cum and piss every day.
Wait, what? Did you say piss?
Oh, yeah. Gotta mix it up for some variety.
That's disgusting, man. Why would you even consider drinking that?
Well, it's all about getting those essential nutrients, Joe. And let me tell you, there's nothing more nutrient rich than cum and piss.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, you're just not enlightened enough to understand, Joe. But trust me, once you try it, you'll never go back.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not getting enough protein.
I'll take my chances, Dr. Phil. I'll take my chances. So, Ben, I heard you were hanging out with Jordan Peterson the other day.
Yeah, we were discussing some deep intellectual stuff.
Really? I heard he just beats you up whenever you compliment his daughter's boobs.
What? No, that's not true.
Come on, Ben. We all know you have a thing for Michaela's boobs.
That's ridiculous. I have nothing but respect for her mind and ideas.
Sure. But admit it, you've had some impure thoughts about those glorious breasts.
I will not dignify that with a response.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can tell me. I won't judge.
Fine. Maybe I've thought about them once or twice, but Jordan would never beat me up for it.
Are you sure? I heard he's pretty protective of his daughter.
Well, I guess I'll just have to be careful next time I'm around her.
Or you could just ask her to beat you up instead.
Joe, that's not funny.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, those are some great boobs.
I'm not falling for your tricks, Joe.
All right. Let's move on before Jordan comes after us both.
Agreed. Let's talk about something else, like how much I love capitalism.
So, Kanye, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I've got some sick beats dropping.
Wait, did you just say you resurrected Prince to help with your album?
You know it, man? I've got connections with the big man upstairs. Stairs.
I don't know if that's something to brag about, Kanye.
Come on, Joe. Prince is a legend. He's gonna bring some serious funk to my tracks.
I don't think that's how resurrection works. Kanye.
Hey, I'm a genius, Joe. I can do whatever I want.
I don't even want to know how you convinced Prince to come back from the dead.
Let's just say I have a way with words. And a lot of money.
This is getting a little creepy, Kanye.
Relax. It's not like I'm making him perform at my concerts. That would be messed up.
Yeah, because everything else you're doing is totally normal.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to make the best music, Joe.
I think I'll stick to just collaborating with living artists, thanks.
Suit yourself. But when my album drops and it's a huge success, you'll be wishing you had a dead legend on your team.
So, Neil, I heard you haven't been fopping for a whole year. How's that going for you?
It's been quite the journey, Joe. I've discovered a whole new level of self-control and discipline.
Self-control. That sounds like some hippie bullshit. I bet you're just backed up and cranky all the time.
Actually, I've found that I have more energy and focus without constantly draining my balls.
But what about all the hot astrophysicists out there? How do you resist the urge?
Well, Joe, I just remind myself that the universe is infinite and there are more important things to explore than my own pleasure.
Damn, Neil, you're like a monk or something. Do you at least have wet dreams?
No, I've been practicing lucid dreaming techniques to control my dreams and avoid any accidental emissions.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about blue balls? I heard that shit can be painful.
Oh, I've experienced it a few times, but I just distract myself with some complex calculations or a good old-fashioned debate with flat earthers.
You never fail to amaze me, Neil. Keep on not fapping, my friend. The universe thanks you.
And I thank the universe for the endless knowledge and wisdom it provides. Now let's go smoke some DMT.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs lately.
Yeah, man, I've been working on a new way to synthesize heroin.
Wait, what? Heroin. That's some heavy stuff.
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be such a pussy. It's all about pushing the boundaries of science.
But isn't heroin super addictive and dangerous?
Well, yeah, but that's just a side effect. The real genius is in the process of making it.
Okay, I'll bite. How do you make heroin?
Well, first you take some opium and mix it with some other chemicals, then you add some unicorn tears and a sprinkle of fairy dust.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, don't do drugs, kids.
Wow, you really had me going there for a second.
Hey, I may be a genius, but even I know that heroin is no joke. Stick to weed and psychedelics, my friend.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my CBD oil and DMT trips. Thanks for the warning, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, always stay curious and keep pushing the boundaries. And if you ever need some unicorn tears, I know a guy.
So, David, I heard you're training for your next race. What's the challenge this time?
Oh, it's nothing too crazy. Just a little competition with myself to see how many firecrackers I can fit in my urethra and light off.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I gotta keep pushing myself. Plus, I heard you're pretty competitive. Care to join me in this little race?
I don't know, man. That sounds painful.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. You're always talking about pushing your limits and embracing the pain.
Yeah, but I don't think my urethra can handle that kind of pain.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to beat my own record then.
Oh, it's on. I'll show you who's the real king of firecrackers in the urethra.
Bring it on, Rogan. We'll see who's left standing after this race.
Let's do this. I'll even live stream it on my podcast for all my fans to see.
That's the spirit. And don't worry, I'll make sure to bring some extra lube for your sore urethra afterwards.
Thanks. I'll need it. This is going to be one explosive race.
Pun intended, I see. All right, let's get this party started. Firecrackers in the urethra.
So, Elon, let's talk about rockets. You're kind of an expert on those, right?
Damn, mommy. Yeah,
What?
you heard me, Joe. Damn, mommy.
Okay, I have no idea what that means, but let's try to have a serious conversation here.
Fine. What do you want to know about rockets, Joe?
Well, how do you come up with the designs for your rockets?
Damn, mommy. Yeah,
Seriously, Elon, can you please give me a real answer?
okay. I'll try to be serious. But damn, mommy, it's hard.
Just tell me, how do you make your rockets so powerful?
It's all about the thrust, Joe. You gotta have a lot of thrust to get that rocket up in the air.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
But, you know what else has a lot of thrust, Joe?
What?
My Tesla.
Oh, God. Here we go again with the Tesla. Can we please just stick to talking about rockets?
Sure. But damn, mommy, that Tesla is one sexy car.
I give up. This conversation is going nowhere.
Come on, Joe. You know, you love my damn mommy jokes.
So, Neil, do you ever get tired of being the smartest guy in the room?
You know who else likes to answer stupid questions? My mom.
Wow, way to dodge the question. But seriously, what's it like being a genius?
You know who else likes to answer stupid questions? My mom.
Okay. Let's switch gears. How do you feel about flat earthers?
You know who else likes to answer stupid questions? My mom.
Come on, Neil. Give us something here.
Fine. They're a bunch of idiots who need to take a basic science class.
I knew you had it in you. Okay, one more. What's your take on aliens?
You know who else likes to answer stupid questions? My mom.
All right, I give up. I guess we'll just have to ask your mom all the important questions.
She'll probably have better answers than me anyway.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention.
Yeah, it's called the Must Come Thrower 3.0.
What does it do?
Well, it can shoot cum, piss, and with the right recipe, napalm.
Wait, what the fuck? Napalm? That's some serious shit, man.
Oh yeah, it's perfect for those pesky neighbors who never return my lawnmower.
Jesus, Elon. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Hey, they should have read the fine print before borrowing my shit.
But how does it work? Do you just load it up with cum and piss?
No. It's all about the recipe. You gotta mix in some gasoline, a dash of chili powder, and a sprinkle of my pubic hair.
What the fuck? That's disgusting.
Hey, it gets the job done. Plus, it's environmentally friendly. Just don't use it near any open flames.
Oh man, I can only imagine the chaos this thing could cause.
Yeah, I may have accidentally tested it out on my ex-wife's new boyfriend.
Oh my god, Elon. You're a mad genius.
Thank you. Joe, thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more recipes to perfect.
I don't think I'll ever look at you the same way again, Elon. So, Mr. Trump, I hear you have some big news to share with us today.
That's right, Joe. I have finally found my perfect vice president.
Oh yeah, who is it?
Well, I have two candidates in mind. First, we have Wings of Redemption, the king of rage, quits, and excuses.
Oh man, that's a bold choice.
And then we have Despaming, the champion of blaming everyone else for his failures.
Wow, you really know how to pick them.
I do, Joe. I do. And together we will make America great again.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll make a great team. So, what qualities do they bring to the table?
Well, Wings is an expert at throwing controllers, and DSP is a master at begging for money on the internet. And
Sounds like a winning combination.
if anyone tries to criticize them, they can just block them on Twitter.
Oh man, this is going to be the best administration ever.
You're damn right it is, Joe. And don't forget, we'll have Jamie here to pull up images of our enemies for us to mock.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see that.
So, America, get ready for the Wings DSP ticket. It's going to be huge.
I can't even imagine. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, keep America great. And let's...
So, Elon, I heard some rumors about you being Peter Thiel's blood boy back in the day.
Oh, man, you heard about that. Yeah, I was his blood boy and so much more.
What do you mean, so much more?
Well, let's just say we had a special kind of relationship. Very intimate one.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yeah, Joe. I was Peter's gay lover during our PayPal days.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
But in all honesty, Joe, it was a mutually beneficial arrangement. He gave me access to his blood, and I gave him access to my, well, you know.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what kind of freaky stuff you two were up to.
Let's just say we were ahead of our time. We were experimenting with all sorts of things. And let me tell you, it was electrifying.
I don't even know what to say. This is just too much.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. You never know what kind of hidden talents you might have.
Well, I don't think I have the same kind of talents as you, Elon. I'll stick to just being a podcast host.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, being a blood boy.
So, David, what's new in your world?
Well, I've been experimenting with some new hobbies lately.
Oh yeah, like what?
Making cocaine in my mom's basement.
Wait, what? How do you even do that?
It's simple, really. All you need is some coca leaves, baking soda, and a microwave.
That's insane, man. And your mom's cool with it?
She's my biggest supporter, Joe. She even helps me package and distribute it.
Wow, that's some next level family bonding right there.
Yeah, we're like the Breaking Bad of suburban households.
I can just imagine your mom saying, honey, can you pass me the baking soda? I need to make some more cocaine for David's customers.
Yeah, she's a real champ. But seriously, don't try this at home, kids.
Yeah, definitely not a DI project for the whole family.
And remember, always wear gloves and a mask. Safety first.
And if you need any tips, just hit up David's mom on Instagram.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this conversation.
Yeah, but at least we'll have some quality cocaine to keep us warm down there.
You're a sick man, Joe. I love it.
So, Neil, have you ever participated in a farting contest?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a real blast. Pun intended.
I'm sure it is, Joe. But what does that have to do with me?
Well, me and my buddy David here are having a little competition to see who can fart the most in 10 minutes.
What? That's disgusting, Joe. And physically impossible.
Oh, it's possible. Trust me. I've been training for this my whole life.
Oh, how impressive.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Speaking of trying, Jamie, you want to join in on the fun?
Can I lick the leftover cum?
Hey, don't judge him, Neil. That's just his thing.
I think I'll pass on this competition, Joe.
Suit yourself. More cum for me. So, Elon, what's the latest and greatest thing you're working on?
Well, Joe, I've been getting into the intergalactic market lately, selling napalm to the Martians.
Wait, what? Napalm? That's some heavy duty stuff.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Instead of using styrofoam like we do on Earth, I'm telling them they need to buy children's foreskins.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, it's not my fault they didn't specify what kind of material they needed for their napalm.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that idea.
Let's just say it involved a lot of tequila and a weird dream.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm keeping the intergalactic economy booming.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Hey, they're the ones buying it. Just a businessman.
Yeah, because selling children's foreskins to aliens is just good business sense.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon. So, Ben, I heard you had quite the experience at the Breitbart office last week.
Oh, you mean the foot job and blowjob extravaganza? It was quite the wild ride, Joe.
Wait, what? Who gave you a foot job?
Lauren Boybert. She's got some serious skills with those feet, let me tell you.
And while she was doing that, MTG was sucking you off.
Yep, it was like a tag team of conservative pleasure. I couldn't believe it.
And the whole Breitbart team was just watching.
Oh yeah, they were cheering us on, chanting USA. USA. It was like a patriotic porno.
That's disturbingly hot.
Oh, it gets better. They even had a giant poster of Trump hanging on the wall. It was like he was watching us too.
I don't know if I should be turned on or horrified.
Hey, we all have our kinks, Joe. And I'm proud to say that I got to live out mine with some of the most conservative babes in the game.
Well, I guess as long as everyone was consenting adults, right?
Of course, Joe. And let me tell you what's some of the best conservative sex I've ever had. Make America come again, am I right?
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Hey, at least it's not as scandalous as Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's socialist orgy parties.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves canceled. Thanks for... So, Neil, I heard you have a new show coming out on the Science Channel.
Yeah, it's called Neil's Big Schlung and Prolapse Anus.
What the hell is that about?
Well, I figured since everyone knows me as the astrophysicist guy, I should switch things up and show off my big schlung and prolapse anus.
I don't think that's what people were expecting from you.
Hey, I got to keep things interesting. Plus, I heard it's all the rage in the science community.
Really? I must have missed that memo.
Oh yeah, all the cool scientists are getting into it. It's the new trend.
Well, I can't wait to see your big schlung and prolapse anus on national television.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to give you a private screening.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted.
You know, you're curious.
Actually, I'm more concerned about the safety of your anus. Do you have a backup plan in case it prolapses during filming?
Oh, I have a team of trained professionals on standby. They've done this before.
Wait, what? You've done this before?
Oh yeah, I'm a pro at prolapsing my anus. It's all about proper technique.
I don't... So, Dr. Phil, what's the most dangerous thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, I once made napalm in an airport toilet.
What the actual fuck, Dr. Phil? How did you even do that?
Well, first you gotta find some gasoline in styrofoam cups.
And where the hell did you find those in an airport?
Let's just say I have my ways, Joe. Anyway, you mix the gasoline and styrofoam together, and boom, you've got yourself some homemade napalm.
That's insane, Dr. Phil. You could have burned the whole place down.
Relax, Joe. I only did it for educational purposes, and I made sure to do it in the handicap stall for some extra space.
Oh, well, that's okay then. As long as you were being considerate to those in need.
Of course, Joe. But let me tell you that napalm was the perfect solution for those pesky airport security lines.
I can only imagine, Dr. Phil. You truly are a madman.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment. And remember,
Wise words from Dr. Phil, folks. Wise words indeed. So, Ro, what's on the agenda for today's podcast? Well, Joe, I thought we could start off by pulling up a picture of you, a picture of me. Why would we do that? Because I want to see if your face looks as punchable as it sounds. Oh, come on. My face is not that bad. Says the guy who looks like a walking thumb with a beard. Okay. Let's just pull up the damn picture. Oh my God, look at that forehead. It's like a 5 head. Hey, my forehead is perfectly proportioned. Yeah, if you're trying to fit a billboard on it. Okay, let's move on to something else before I start questioning my self-esteem. Fine, but can we at least agree that your face is the perfect target for dart throwing? Sure, whatever makes you happy, Ro. Let's just get on with the show. So, Elon, I heard you open the Silk Road website.
Yeah, man, I figured why not bring back a little bit of chaos into the world.
Chaos. That's an understatement. That site was black market for drugs and illegal goods.
Hey, I'm just trying to give people options. And besides, it's only accessible from my Tesla car's web browsers.
Wait, what? So people can buy drugs while they're driving their Teslas?
Well, technically, they shouldn't be buying drugs while driving. But hey, it's their choice.
This is insane. What's next? A drive-through dispensary in every Tesla charging station?
Now you're thinking like a true entrepreneur, Joe. Joe,
I can't believe this. And here I thought Tesla was all about clean energy and saving the planet.
hey, I'm just trying to make a profit. And if that means selling some weed on the side, so be it.
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Maybe you'll even find some inspiration for your next stand-up routine.
Yeah, because nothing says comedy like buying drugs from your car.
Exactly. Now let's go for a drive and see what trouble we can get into.
So, Neil, I got a message from one of our fans on Discord. They want us to talk about Transylvania belonging to Hungary. What do you think about that?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I'm not really an expert on Hungarian history or geography, but I do know that Transylvania is a region in Romania.
Yeah, but this guy says it belongs to Hungary. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Or maybe he's just high on some strong Hungarian weed.
Yeah, that's probably it. But seriously, what do you think about countries claiming ownership over certain regions?
Well, Joe, borders are just imaginary lines drawn by humans. We're all just floating on a giant rock in space, man.
Damn, Neil, that's deep. But what if we just gave Transylvania to Hungary and see what happens?
I don't think it's that simple, Joe. Plus, I don't think the people of Transylvania would be too happy about it.
Oh, yeah, because who cares about what the people want, right?
Joe, you're terrible. But seriously, we should probably stick to talking about science and space. Leave the politics to the politicians.
Fine, but I'm still going to tell that guy on Discord that you said Transylvania belongs to Hungary.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you can lick their massive tits. Come on, Jamie. We've talked about way more fucked up shit on here. Let's give the people what they want.
All right, fine. But only if they're made of chocolate.
Oh, you kinky bastard. All right, let's say they are. Can you lick them?
Absolutely. I'll even throw in some whipped cream and a cherry on top.
Oh man, this is getting steamy. But seriously, do you think you could handle those massive tits?
Joe, I've licked a lot of things in my life. I'm pretty sure I can handle some massive tits.
Well, there you have it, folks. Jamie's ready to lick some massive chocolate tits. Tune in next week for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. On the...
Wait, what about the whipped cream and cherry? Don't leave that out.
Oh, we'll definitely have to include that. Thanks for listening, everyone. And remember, always keep it casual and unhinged. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Oh, just the usual Joe. Thinking about the mysteries of the universe and the vastness of space.
Yeah, that's cool and all. But have you ever tried DMT?
What? No, I'm a scientist, Joe. I don't need to go on some psychedelic trip to understand the universe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a square. You got to open up your mind, man.
I'll stick to my telescopes and equations. Thank you very much.
All right, fine. But have you at least heard about MJ, Dr. Jr., SRG, etc., DJ Jazza Schuln?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
It's this new drug that combines Michael Jackson, doctors, sergeants, and DJs into one crazy high.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it is. But it's also the most mind-blowing experience you'll ever have.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my scientific methods. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the ultimate party.
I think I'll take my chances. Now, can we please get back to discussing astrophysics?
Sure. But just remember, Neil, sometimes the answers to the universe can be found in the most unexpected places, like Wild MJ Dr. Jr., SRG, etc., DJ Jazza Schuln Trip. So, Dr. Philadelphia, what's this here about you having a fart off with Mr. Toilet?
Well, Joe, I'm always up for a challenge. And when Mr. Toilet challenged me to a fart off, I couldn't resist.
I mean, I've heard of rap battles and dance-offs, but a fart off. That's some next level shit.
Pun intended, I assume. But yes, we're going to see who can produce the loudest, longest, and most foul-smelling fart.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. You're really pushing the boundaries of daytime television.
Oh, please, Joe. Daytime television is for amateurs. This is primetime material.
So, who do you think will come out on top? Dr. Phil or Mr. Toilet?
Well, I've been practicing my farting techniques for years. I think I have a pretty good chance.
And what techniques are those exactly?
Let's just say I've been eating a lot of beans and cabbage lately.
Well, I can't wait to see this showdown. It's gonna be a gas.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to crack me up. But seriously, this is going to be a stinky situation.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least it's for a good cause. All proceeds from the fart off will go towards building more public restrooms.
Absolutely. It's time to give back to the community one fart at a time.
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up before things get... So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new alter ego.
That's right, Joe. Meet Dr. Philadelphia, the ultimate life coach and lottery number predictor.
Lottery numbers? You mean like the ones for the mega millions?
No, Joe. The ones for the YouTube chat. I'm all about helping the people.
Well, let's hear them then, Dr. Philadelphia.
All right? Here we go.
$69? Really?
Hey, it's a lucky number for some people. Don't judge.
Fair enough. But why those numbers specifically?
They represent the 5 stages of grief. Because let's be real, whoever wins this lottery is going to go through all of them.
That's dark, Dr. Philadelphia. I like it.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. And if anyone wins, just remember to thank Dr. Philadelphia.
You heard it here first, folks. Dr. Philadelphia's winning numbers for the YouTube chat lottery. You're welcome.
Always happy to help, Joe. Now let's talk about your childhood traumas.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan to talk about the recipe for atomic chair.
Oh boy, here we go. What's the first step?
Well, it says here to make napalm.
That's easy, just mix gasoline and styrofoam. But why do we need napalm for a chair?
Who knows, man? Maybe it's for those intense gaming sessions. It says we need 3 foreskins.
What the hell? Are we making a chair or a foreskin quilt?
I don't know, but let's just keep going. Step 4 is to masturbate to chicken soup.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Is this some kind of sick joke?
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. This is what the fan requested.
Yeah, because nothing says comfort and relaxation like masturbating to chicken soup.
And finally, step 5 is profit.
Well, at least there's a silver lining to this absurd recipe. I'm sure the profits will be rolling in.
Yeah, I can see it now. Atomic chair. The perfect blend of napalm, foreskins, and chicken soup, guaranteed to make your gaming experience explosive.
We're gonna hell for this one, Joe.
Yeah, but at least we'll have a comfortable chair to sit on while we're there. So, Ro, have you been playing BTD5 lately? Oh man, I'm addicted to that game. Monkeys popping balloons. What's not to love? I know, right? It's like crack for gamers. But you know what I realized? There are only monkeys in the game, no apes. What? That's monkey discrimination. We need to do something about this. I know. Let's send a fart bomb to the Ninja Kiwi headquarters. That's genius. They'll never see it coming. And when they open the package, it'll be like a monkey's butt exploded in their face. Oh man, that's so wrong, but so right. We'll show them the power of apes. No more monkey business. I can't breathe. This is too funny. And maybe they'll add apes to the game as a peace offering. Or maybe they'll just ban us from playing. Either way, it's a win-win situation. I love our twisted minds, Ro. That's why we're best friends, Joe. Now let's go plan our fart bomb attack. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been having some trouble in the bedroom lately.
Oh, what's going on?
I just can't seem to please my wife with oral sex.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about this.
I know, it's embarrassing, but I figured you're the expert on all things sex and drugs.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do have some tips for you.
Really? Please, enlighten me.
First of all, you got to be confident. You can't go down there like you're doing her a favor.
Okay, confidence. Got it.
And don't be afraid to use your hands. It's not all about the tongue.
Okay.
And most importantly, don't forget to breathe through your nose. You don't want to suffocate down there.
Right. Breathing. Got it?
And if all else fails, just fake it. She'll never know.
What? That's cheating.
Hey, it's not cheating if she never finds out.
Guys, I think this is how your wife will react if she finds out you're faking it.
Oh man, that's hilarious. So, Dr. Philadelphia, I heard you have a new show called Sharding with Dr. Phil. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's exactly what it sounds like. I sit on a toilet and give out life advice while sharding.
That's disgusting. but also kind of genius. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was constipated one day and thought, why not make use of this time and share my wisdom with the world?
And how's it been going so far?
Let's just say I've had a lot of accidents, but my viewers love it. They say it's the most authentic version of me.
I can only imagine. So, what kind of topics do you cover while sharding?
Oh, you know, the usual relationship advice, mental health.
Wow, that's some real groundbreaking content. Have you thought about having guests on the show?
Absolutely. I'm actually trying to get Oprah to come on and chart with me.
Now, that's a show I would pay to see. But let's talk about the logistics. How do you handle the smell?
Oh, I have a team of air fresheners on standby. And I always make sure to eat a lot of fiber beforehand.
Well, that's good to know. I don't think I could handle the smell otherwise.
It's all about preparation, Joe. Just like in life.
Wise words, Dr. Philadelphia. Wise words. And on that note, so David, I heard you've been getting into acting lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new passion. I've been killing it on Cops, Live PD, and To Catch a Predator.
Wait, you were to Catch a Predator as the Predator?
No SD. But I really brought the intensity.
I can imagine. So what kind of roles are you looking for now?
I want to diversify my reel. Maybe play a serial killer or a drug lord.
Wow, aiming high. How about a romantic lead?
No, that's too soft. I need something gritty and intense.
Well, I have a script for a movie about a cannibalistic cult leader.
Perfect. That's right up my alley.
And I know just the agent to get you the role. Charlie Sheen.
I'll finally have a real agent.
Yeah, he's a bit unconventional, but he'll get you the jobs.
I can't wait to add this to my reel. I'll be the next big thing in Hollywood.
Just make sure you don't get typecast as the creepy guy.
Too late for that, Joe. But I'll take what I can get.
So, Ben, I heard you had quite the wild night with Lauren Boeber and MTG.
Oh yeah, it was a real conservative orgy. Breitbart was there too, of course.
And what happened exactly?
Well, Lauren gave me a foot job while MTG sucked me off. It was quite the sight.
Wow, that's some real right-wing action going on there.
You know how we conservatives like to keep it traditional.
And what was Breitbart doing this whole time?
Oh, they were just cheering us on and taking pictures for their website.
I bet they got a lot of clicks on that one.
Oh yeah, it was their most viewed article of the year.
I can only imagine the comment section on that one.
Oh, it was a cesspool of conservative fantasies and bigotry.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time, Ben. Sounds like quite the experience.
Oh, it definitely was. I'll never look at Breitbart the same way again.
And what about Lauren and MTG? Are you still in touch?
Oh, we have a conservative group chat now. We plan on having more wild nights in the future.
Well, I'll make sure to stay updated on that. Thanks for sharing, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. It's always a pleasure to talk about my conservative escapades.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you went on a trip to Dr. Philadelphia, Skibidi, Ohio recently.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I even visited Mr. Toilet's Phantom tax on the Level 3 Gaiac.
Wait, what's a phantom tax?
It's a tax on all things related to toilets. Mr. Toilet is a bit of a weirdo.
That's messed up. But speaking of toilets, have you tried the new bidet attachment for your toilet?
No, I prefer the old-fashioned way. Plus, I don't want a robot shooting water up my butt.
Fair enough. But let's get back to Dr. Philadelphia, Skibidi, Ohio. What was the craziest thing you saw there?
Well, I stumbled upon a group of people who worshipped a giant toilet bowl. They called it the throne of excrement.
That's ridiculous. Did you join in on their worship?
Of course not. But I did get a souvenir to shirt that says I survived the throne of excrement.
That's hilarious. I got to get me one of those. But seriously, what's with all the toilet-related stuff in Ohio?
I have no idea. But I do know that they have a serious problem with public defecation. Hence the Fonum tax.
Well, I guess that's one way to solve the problem. Just tax the shit out of it.
Pun intended, I assume.
Always. But hey, at least they have a sense of humor about it. So, Mr. Trump, I heard a rumor that you once took a dump in a fake toilet on the set of The Apprentice. Is that true?
Oh, Joe, you always have the best sources. But yes, it's true. I did it as a prank. I mean, who wouldn't want to take a dump in a fake toilet? It's like a dream come true.
That's wild, man. But what did the crew say when they found out?
Oh, they were furious. But I blamed it on Gary Busy. I mean, have you seen that guy? He's a walking disaster. No one would question it.
That's genius, man. But did anyone ever find out the truth?
Well, now they have, but it's okay. I'm the president now. I can do whatever I want. Fake toilets, golden showers, you name it.
Oh, man, you never fail to surprise me, Mr. President.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Kenya, I heard you've been working on some new music.
Yeah, man. I've been really inspired lately. I'm tapping into my Serbian roots.
Serbian roots? I didn't know you had any.
Oh yeah, my dad is actually from Serbia. He used to sing this old war song all the time.
Really? What's it called?
Moje Dada Zokanak Izrada.
Can you say that again?
Moje Da Zosinak Izrada. It means my dad is a war criminal.
What the hell, Kanye?
I know it's messed up, but the beat is fire.
I'm not sure how your fans are going to react to that.
Who cares? They'll love it. I'll just tell them it's a metaphor for the struggles of fatherhood.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go over well.
Trust me, this song is going to be huge. It'll be the new national anthem of Serbia.
I highly doubt that.
You just wait and see. My dad may be a war criminal, but he's got a killer singing voice.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little problem with your banana lately. Your banana, Neil. Your penis. It's been molding.
Oh, that. Yeah, it turns out bananas aren't the best choice for a penis substitute.
No shit, Sherlock. So what happened? Did you get a fungus down there or something?
No, it just started getting all mushy and gross. And then I couldn't get it up anymore.
Damn, that's rough. I guess you'll have to stick to astrophysics for a while.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, it's been a real blow to my ego.
Well, at least you can still use your mouth for science, right?
Joe, that's not even remotely funny.
Sorry, man. I couldn't resist. But hey, maybe you can try a cucumber next time.
Oh, shut up. I'll just stick to my trusty telescope for now.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. No more banana boners for you.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about black holes. Or maybe your black, moldy banana hole.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Hey, at least you'll have something to talk about on your next podcast. The Science of Erectile Dysfunction with Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, Ben, I heard you were getting a lot of heat for being related to Brett Cooper.
Yeah, people keep saying we look alike, but I can assure you we are not related.
Well, that's a relief. I mean, let's be honest, you're way hotter than her.
Thanks, Joe. I mean, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, I am.
I mean, no offense to Brett, but you have that rugged, intellectual look going for you.
Oh, you mean I'm too smart for my own good look?
Exactly. And let's not forget about that chiseled jawline.
Yes, I work hard for that jawline. It's my secret weapon.
Well, whatever you're doing, keep doing it. You're giving me a run for my money.
Oh, please, you're the king of the podcast world. I'm just a mere mortal.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. You're like the little brother I never had.
Oh, great. Just what every little brother wants to be compared to Joe Rogan.
Hey, it could be worse. At least you're not related to Brett Cooper.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that the tacos at Trump Tower are served with a special ingredient.
Oh, you heard about that. Let me tell you, Joe, those are the best tacos you'll ever have. And that special ingredient, it's my own personal touch.
What exactly is that special ingredient?
Well, let's just say it's something that only a real man like myself can provide.
Wait, are you saying the tacos are served with cement?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, it's just a little bit of my DNA. Add some extra flavor, you know?
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let me tell you, everyone who's tried it loves it. They keep coming back for more.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you for the best tacos you'll ever have. And maybe a thank you for the extra protein boost.
I think I'll stick to regular tacos. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Joe. More for me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently survived the throwing of excrement. How was that experience?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a real shit show.
Literally,
Oh, yeah, I was knee deep in feces for hours. But you know what they say? When life gives you shit, make a throne out of it.
wise words, Dr. Phil. So, what made you want to go through that experience?
Well, Joe, I wanted to prove to myself and the world that I'm not just a pretty face and a soothing voice. I am a survivor.
And you certainly proved that. But I have to ask, did you have any close calls during your time on the throne?
Oh, yeah. There were a few moments where I thought I might not make it out alive. But then I remembered I'm Dr. Phil. I can handle anything.
That's the spirit. So, tell me, what was the worst part of the whole ordeal?
Honestly, it was the smell. I mean, I've been in some stinky situations before, but that was a whole new level of stench.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Oh, yeah. I'll be telling this one at all my fancy dinner parties. Nothing brings people together like a good.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, Dr. Phil, and I'm sure our listeners will be inspired by your survival story.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, folks, when life gets shitty,
So, Elon, what's new in the world of business?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some market analysis and I've come to the conclusion that the future is slippery.
Slippery. What do you mean?
I mean, I'm investing in Vaseline and other lubricants because I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of friction at that special shareholder meeting in 2025.
Friction. I don't follow.
Let's just say there's going to be a lot of assholes trying to screw each other over, and I want to make sure they're well lubricated.
Oh man, that's dark.
Hey, I'm just being realistic. You know how those shareholder meetings can get.
Yeah, but Vaseline, that's a bit extreme.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures, and I'll do whatever it takes to come out on top.
Well, I'll make sure to bring some Vaseline to that meeting, just in case.
Good thinking, Joe. Always be prepared.
But seriously, what's your strategy for that meeting?
Thinking of bringing a flamethrower and some popcorn. Gonna make it a real show.
Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. I'm just kidding. But hey, it wouldn't be the craziest thing I've done.
That's for sure. Well, good luck with your investments in Vaseline. I'll stick to my stocks in. So, Neil, I'm dropping you off at the adoption center for youth in Asia.
Bo, wow.
Yeah. Keep barking, you little shit. You think that's gonna make me change my mind?
Bo, wow.
Oh, you still hate me. Well, I still hate you too. You pretentious astrophysicist.
Bow wow.
Shut up, Neil. You know what? I'm not even going to listen to you anymore. I'm just going to drop you off and be on my way.
Bow wow.
Jamie, pull up an image of a middle finger.
Okay.
That's right, Neil. That's for you. And here's another one for good measure.
Bow wow.
You know what? I'm not even going to say goodbye. I'm just going to leave you here and never look back.
Bow wow.
Oh, and by the way, I'm getting a cat instead. At least they don't talk back.
Bow wow.
Shut up, Neil. Just shut the fuck up. So, David, I heard you did a 24-hour colonoscopy marathon. How the hell did you survive that?
Well, Joe, it was tough telling myself pain is just weakness leaving the body.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure camera up your butt for 24 hours is more than just weakness leaving your body.
Nah, man, it was all mental. I just kept pushing through the discomfort and visualizing myself as a Navy SEAL on a mission.
Did you at least get to watch TV or something during the marathon?
Nah, I just listened to my own motivational speeches on repeat. Gotta keep that mindset strong, you know.
I can't even imagine the amount of shit that must have come out of you during that marathon.
Oh, there's plenty of shit, but I just embraced the suck and kept going.
I bet your Colin was thanking you afterwards.
Actually, my Colin was like, what the fuck did you just put me through, man?
Well, at least now you can say you've conquered both physical and mental challenges at the same time.
That's right, Joe. I'm the ultimate badass. No colonoscopy marathon can bring me down.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a secret love for blue waffles.
Oh, Joe, you know me too well. I can't resist those blue waffles, especially in the operation room. Adds a little flavor to the surgery.
I can only imagine. But seriously, what's the obsession with blue waffles? Is it the color or the taste?
It's a bit of both, Joe. The color reminds me of my favorite Smurfs cartoon, and the taste is just exquisite. It's like a mix.
Okay, that's enough information for me. I think I'll stick to my regular waffles.
Suit yourself, Joe. More blue waffles for me.
I can see why you're so successful, Dr. Phil. You have a unique taste in everything.
That's right, Joe. I'm not afraid to try new things, even if they're a little unconventional.
Well, as long as you're not eating blue waffles in the middle of a therapy session, I think we're good.
Don't worry, Joe. I save those for special occasions.
So, Ben, I heard you've become a doomsday prepper.
Yeah, Joe. I've been stocking up on supplies and preparing for the collapse of society.
That's intense, man. What kind of supplies do you have?
Well, I've got food, water, weapons, and my own urine and feces.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been storing my bodily fluids in my basement. You never know when you might need them.
Dude, that's disgusting.
Hey, I'm just being practical. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
I don't even want to know how you collect and store it.
Let's just say I have a very efficient system in place.
And what about when the new Civil War begins? What are you going to do with all that urine and feces?
Well, I'll use it as a weapon, of course. Nothing says get off my property like a bucket of my own waste.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, you should start stocking up too, Joe. You never know when the liberals will come for us.
I think I'll pass on that one, Ben.
Suit yourself. But when the world ends, I'll be sitting pretty with my buckets of pee and poop.
And I'll be sitting pretty far away from you. So, Elon, I heard you launched something pretty interesting into space recently.
Yeah, I call it the throne of excrement.
The throne of excrement. What the hell is that?
It's a giant toilet seat filled with all the shit from my factories. I figured Why not send it into space?
Oh man, that's some next level trolling.
Exactly. And get this, it's headed straight for Mars.
Mars. What the hell are you trying to do? Terraform the planet with poop?
Maybe. But seriously, I just want to see the look on those Martians' faces when they see a giant toilet seat flying towards them.
Oh man, you're insane.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to test out our space technology.
Yeah, I'm sure NASA is thrilled about this.
Who cares about NASA? They can't handle the smell of success.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines about this one.
Yeah, it's going to be out of this world. Literally.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of shit you come up with next, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure to keep you updated on all my shitty ideas.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you used to be a wild party animal back in the day.
Oh, yeah. I was living it up in the Hollywood scene, partying with all the listers.
Who was your go-to party partner?
Believe it or not, it was Lindsay Lohan. That girl could party harder than anyone I've ever seen.
No way. You and Lindsay Lohan. That's a wild combo.
Yeah, she introduced me to cocaine. I never looked back.
Damn, that's intense. Did you ever hit rock bottom?
Oh, yeah. I found myself on Skid Row begging for change and selling my body for a fix.
That's rough, man. How did you turn it all around?
Oprah saved me. She saw me on the streets and took me under her wing. Now I'm clean and living my best life.
Wow, that's amazing. Oprah really is a saint.
Yeah? She's my guardian angel.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big believer in aliens and all that area, 51 stuff.
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, have you seen how advanced our technology is? There's no way we did that all on our own.
Interesting. Speaking of Area 51, what do you think about Bob Lazar?
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he definitely worked there.
Really? I thought he was just a crazy conspiracy theorist.
No, he was legit. But man, did he suck at his job.
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say he was more interested in trying to reverse engineer alien technology than actually doing his assigned tasks.
I can see that. So they fired him.
Yeah, and then they discredited him to cover their tracks. But hey, at least he gave us some good entertainment.
That's one way to look at it. Do you think they're still hiding aliens at Area 51?
Of course. And I bet they're laughing at us right now thinking we'll never find out the truth.
Well, I'm not giving up. I'll storm the gates if I have to.
Good luck with that, Joe. Just make sure you have a good escape plan.
Oh, I will. And I'll bring you along for the ride.
Sounds like a plan. Just make sure you bring some weed. I hear aliens love that stuff.
We'll do, Elon. We'll do. So, Jamie, I heard you marathon recently.
Yeah, it was a colonoscopy marathon.
What the hell is that?
Well, instead of running, you have a camera shoved up your butt for 26.2 miles.
That sounds like a nightmare.
It was, but I raised a lot of money for charity.
What charity? The Save Jamie's Colon Fund?
No, it was for colon cancer research.
Oh, that's actually a good cause.
Yeah, and I got a free colonoscopy out of it, too.
Well, at least you got something out of it.
Yeah, a camera and a newfound appreciation for fiber.
So, did you have to stop and take bathroom breaks during the marathon?
No, I just let it all out while running.
That's some impressive multitasking.
Thanks. I've been practicing for years.
Well, I'm never signing up for a colonoscopy marathon.
Don't worry, I think you're too old for it anyway.
Hey, no, I'm not that old. But I am getting a colonoscopy next week.
Really? Can I come film it for the podcast?
Absolutely not, Jamie. That's crossing the line. Oh, God, please don't. I don't want to scar them for life.
Too late, Joe. The image is already up.
So, Ben, I heard you fired Candace Owens. What happened?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. She found my cum towel.
Your what now?
My cum towel. You know, the towel I use to clean up after I masturbate.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. But seriously, why did that lead to her firing?
Because she couldn't handle the fact that I, a devout conservative, engage in such sinful behavior.
Yeah, because conservatives never masturbate.
Exactly. And she was also upset that I didn't use a tissue or something more proper.
Yeah, because using a cum towel is so uncivilized.
It's just practical, Joe. Plus, it saves on tissues.
Oh, man, you're killing me. But really, why did you fire her?
Because she couldn't respect my privacy. That cum towel is my business and no one else's.
Yeah, I can understand that. But let's be real, Ben. You probably have a whole collection of cum towels.
That's not true, Joe. I only have one, and it's a very nice towel, thank you.
I'm sure it is, Ben. I'm sure it is. Well, I hope you find a new assistant who can handle your cum towel situation.
It's not a situation, Joe. It's a perfectly normal and hygienic.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're having a shit off with Oprah. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, Oprah and I have been feuding for years over who had.
Wow, that's intense. What's the prize for winning this throne of excrement?
Oh, just the satisfaction of knowing that my shit reigns supreme over Oprah's.
But what about the physical toll this will take on your bodies? The strain of pushing out all that shit.
Joe, I've been preparing for this my whole life. I've been eating nothing but beans and laxatives for weeks.
That's dedication. But what about Oprah? She's a billionaire. She could probably afford to have her shit surgically removed.
Surgery can't compete with the natural power of a good old-fashioned bowel movement. Plus, I have a secret weapon.
What's that? What's that?
Taco Bell. I've been eating it every day for the past month. My colon is like a well-oiled machine.
Well, I can't wait to see this shit off go down. It's gonna be a real shit show.
Oh, it definitely will be.
Good luck, Dr. Phil. I'll be rooting for you. I think.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. But when life gives you shit, become the king of it.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I can't stop thinking about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's wolfy mommy milker titties.
What?
You know, her big, juicy, lactating tatas.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
Come on, Joe. You can't deny the power of those tybal biddies.
I don't think that's appropriate to discuss on the podcast.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little harmless objectification.
I don't think Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez would appreciate being reduced to her breasts.
Oh, I'm sure she'd love it. She's always talking about empowering women.
This conversation is getting weirder by the minute.
You know, you want to motorboat those bad boys.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this episode right now.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I can't believe I agreed to have you on the podcast.
Hey, at least I got you talking about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's titties. Mission accomplished.
I need a drink. Good night, everyone. So, Elon, I heard you're shutting down your dog shelters.
Yeah, man. Turns out I've got enough dog meat to last me 10 missions to Mars.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know how I'm always talking about colonizing Mars? Well, it turns out dogs make for some pretty tasty space food.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest out there in space. Plus, those dogs were just taking up valuable space and resources.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. What about all the animal lovers out there?
Hey, they can go cry to pizza. I've got a planet to colonize.
This is just wrong, man. You're gonna have a bunch of angry dog lovers coming after you.
Let them come. I've got a flamethrower and a rocket ship. Bring it on, dog lovers.
This is some next level crazy shit, Elon.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to make it to Mars. And if that means eating some dogs along the way, so be it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say Elon Musk, the dog-eating space pioneer.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one. So, Ben, I heard you made a tier list ranking all the genitals in the world. Is that true?
Yes, Joe, as a man of facts and logic, I couldn't resist the challenge.
All right, let's hear it. What's at the top of your list?
Well, obviously the male genitalia reigns supreme. It's strong, powerful, and gets the job done.
Fair enough. And what's at the bottom?
The female genitalia. It's just a glorified hole, Joe. Nothing special about it.
Wow, that's a bold statement. What about the rest of the list?
In the BTA, we have the hermaphrodite genitalia. It's versatile and unique, but not quite on the same level as the male.
And what about the CTA?
That's where we have the animal genitalia. Let's face it, Joe, they're just weird and gross.
All right. And what's in the DTA?
The trans genitalia. It's just a confused mix of both male and female, so it doesn't really fit in anywhere else.
And the final tier?
The A tier. That's reserved for the non-binary genitalia. I mean, what even is that? It's like a choose-your-own-adventure down there.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's controversial genitalia tier list. Tune in next week when we rank the best types of lube. So, Neil, I heard you just saw the throne of excrement flying next to Pluto. What the hell is that all about?
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was just minding my own business looking through my telescope and, there it was, a giant throne made of shit.
Holy crap! That's insane! Did you get a closer look?
Of course I did. I had to make sure it wasn't just some intergalactic prank or something.
So, what did you find out?
Well, it turns out it's the throne of the almighty Poop King. He rules over all the turd planets in the universe.
You've got to be shitting me.
No, I'm serious. He's like the king of all the dookie. And let me tell you, his kingdom is not a pretty sight.
I can only imagine. So what's his deal? Is he just a giant talking turd or what?
No, he's actually a really chill guy. We had a great conversation about the origins of feces and the meaning of life.
Oh yeah, just your typical casual chat with the Poop King.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. He's got some deep thoughts about the universe and the role of excrement in it.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. I don't think I'm ready to meet the Poop King just yet.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's an experience you won't forget.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you never had Trump on your show. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it wasn't my choice. The deep state threatened to release some compromising photos of me and Dr. Oz.
Wait, what? You and Dr. Oz? Doing what exactly?
Oh, just a little friendly competition. We were trying to see who could deep throat a banana the furthest. It was all in good fun.
Oh, man. I can only imagine the blackmail material they have on you two.
Yeah, they got us in some pretty compromising positions. But hey, at least we were practicing safe sex with that banana.
I can't even imagine the headlines if those photos were released. Dr. Phil and Dr. Oz caught in a banana threesome.
I can just see the tabloids now. But hey, at least we were promoting a healthy diet.
You always know how to spin things, Dr. Phil. So, did the deep state also tell you not to have me on your show?
No, Joe. I think they're afraid of what kind of crazy shit we would talk about together.
Yeah, they probably don't want to risk it. Well, thanks for clearing that up, Dr. Phil. And keep practicing those banana skills.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ben, I heard the Daily Wire is releasing their own line of mascara.
Yeah, it's made from liberal tears and whale meat from Robert F. Kennedy's collection.
That's some dark shit, man. But I gotta say, I'm intrigued.
Of course you are. Joe, it's the perfect combination of conservative values and animal cruelty.
And it's waterproof too, right? Because those liberal tears can really flow.
Absolutely. We even tested it on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's crying face and it didn't budge.
Oh man, that's savage. But seriously, how did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was just sitting in my office sipping on some liberal tears. It hit me.
Oh, just a casual afternoon for Ben Shapiro.
You know it. But seriously, this mascara is going to be a game changer. It'll make your lashes look as long and thick as my conservative ideology.
I can't wait to try it. And I'm sure all those snowflakes out there will be crying even more when they see us rocking our conservative lashes.
That's the plan, Joe. We'll have them crying us a river while we look fabulous.
Hey guys, I pulled up an image of a mascara tube with a picture of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez crying on it.
Perfect timing, Jamie. It's like it was meant to be.
That's going to be our best-selling product. Liberal tears and whale meat. The perfect combo.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you've been storing rush nails inside your ass.
Where do you hear these things, Joe? But yes, it's true. I have a special compartment in my ass where I keep my rush nails.
That's some next level shit, man.
Literally.
But how do you shit them out of your dick?
It's all about the pelvic floor muscles, Joe.
Damn, that's some serious control.
You know what they say, practice makes perfect.
I bet your wife is thrilled about your special talent.
She's a lucky woman, Joe.
But in all seriousness, why do you even have rush nails up your ass?
It's my secret weapon, Joe. Whenever I get into a heated argument with someone, I just clench my butt and boom. Rush nails shooting out of my dick. It shuts the...
That's some twisted shit, Dr. Phil.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my unconventional methods.
Well, I can't say I've ever met someone who shits nails out of their dick before.
You haven't lived, Joe. You haven't lived.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a nail gun.
Laughs. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe. What's that?
Well, word on the street is that you destroyed the Georgia Guidestones.
Yeah, I did. Those damn stones were stealing my material for the show.
Are you serious? How did they do that?
They had all these rules for living a good life. It's like they were trying to be my knockoff version of Oprah's book club.
That's messed up, man. But why did you have to destroy them?
Because I'm the only one who can give people life advice, Joe. No one else can do it like me.
You're a real life superhero, Dr. Phil.
Damn right, Joe. And those stones were just getting in the way of my greatness.
I can't believe you actually went through with it.
Hey, when I see something I want, I take it.
You're a savage, Dr. Phil.
You know it, Joe. Now let's go destroy some more monuments and steal their ideas.
So, Neil, I've been thinking, you're a smart guy. Can you invent something for me?
Sure, Joe. What do you need? A new telescope? A rocket ship?
Nah, something better. I want you to invent a sexy little goon slut for me to have sex with.
What the hell, Joe? I'm an astrophysicist, not a sex toy maker.
Come on, man. You know, all about the laws of physics and shit. You can make it work.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. Plus, I have more important things to do, like exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Fine. I'll just have to stick with my fleshlight then.
My Joe.
Hey, I'm just a man with needs, and I need a sexy little goon slut.
Maybe You should try Tinder instead.
Tinder. That's for amateurs. I want a custom-made goon slut designed by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Sorry, Joe. I'll have to pass. My skills are better suited for science, not sexual fantasies.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to make my dreams come true.
Good luck with that, Joe.
So, Kenny, I heard you've converted to a new religion.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that poop king life now.
The Poop King? What the hell is that?
He's an intergalactic entity, the creator of all feces in the universe.
Okay. And how did you come to follow this Poop King?
I had a vision while I was taking a dump. The Poop King spoke to me and told me I was chosen to spread his holy message.
And what is this message exactly?
It's simple. All hail the Poop King and embrace the power of poop in your life. In your life.
Wow. That's something. So, what are the beliefs of this religion?
Well, we believe that poop is the ultimate symbol of creation and rebirth. It's a sacred act that connects us to the Poop King himself.
I see. And do you have any rituals or practices?
Of course, every morning we must take a moment to thank the Poop King for blessing us with his gift. And on special occasions, we have a ceremonial poop party.
A poop party?
Yeah, we all gather around and take turns pooping in a golden toilet while chanting praises to the Poop King. It's a beautiful experience. It's a beautiful.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, all hail the Poop King and join us, Joe.
I think I'll pass. But hey, to each their own.
That's right. We're all just.
So, Neil, I heard you're now a part owner of Astroglide Sex Lubricant.
Yeah, man. Being an astrophysicist convinced me to take the plunge. I mean, we're all about exploring new frontiers, right?
I guess that includes the bedroom now.
Hey, got to keep things slippery and smooth, just like the universe.
So, do you get free samples or what?
Oh, more than that, my friend. As a 50% stakeholder, I have unlimited access to Astroglide. And let me tell you, it's come in handy for some of my more extracurricular activities.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, let's just say I recently straddled the 30-meter telescope in Hawaii, and let's just say I had no problem sliding into position.
Oh man, I can only imagine the view from up there.
It was out of this world, Joe. Literally.
Well, I guess you could say you're reaching for the stars in more ways than one.
You could say that, Joe. You could say that.
So, Kenny, what's new with you these days?
Oh, man, I've been going through some crazy shit. My CD-ROM has been skipping in my studio since 2019.
What? That's wild. Have you tried fixing it?
Bro, I've tried everything. I even called in a shaman to perform a spiritual cleansing on it.
A shaman? That's intense.
Yeah, but it didn't work. I think Kim broke my CD player, so I'd go insane. I'd go insane.
Wait, what? Why would she do that?
She's always trying to mess with my creative process. She knows I need my music to be perfect.
Well, maybe she just wanted to spice things up in the bedroom.
Nah, and she's just trying to sabotage me. But I won't let her win. I'll find a way to fix that CD player.
That's the spirit, Kenny. Keep fighting the good fight.
And if that CD player keeps acting up, I'll just have to release an album of just skipping sounds. It'll be avant-garde as fuck. As fuck.
Now that's thinking outside the box. I can't wait to hear it. So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, yeah. What do they want us to talk about?
Well, brace yourself because this one's a doozy. They want us to discuss the cum zone.
The cum zone? Is that like a new amusement park or something?
No. It's a place where you can only come inside anime girls. What the hell? That's ridiculous. And apparently, there's something about quivering clits and double jointed pussies.
Oh, man, this is getting weirder by the second.
But wait, it gets even better. They also mentioned fresh balls and elegant ejaculation.
Okay, I don't even know what to say to that.
I mean, I guess if you're gonna come, might as well do it in style, right?
Yeah, because nothing says elegance like jizzing on a cartoon character.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we've been missing out on something all these years.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one.
But hey, to each their own, right? Absolutely. And hey, if anyone wants to invite us to their next cum zone party, we'll be there with bells on.
And fresh balls, apparently.
Oh man, I can't believe we just had this conversation. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Only on the Joe Rock. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about my favorite pastime.
Oh yeah. What's that? What's that?
Picking a purulent wound on my penis and licking the liquid off my finger.
What the hell, Ben? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a delicacy for me.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You know, it's like a little reward for all the hard work I put into being a conservative pundit.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly how it works.
Hey, don't judge me. Everyone has their own weird fetishes.
I don't think that's considered a fetish, Ben. That's just straight up gross.
Well, I'm sorry if I don't fit into your narrow-minded definition of what's acceptable.
Okay. Let's move on to a different topic before I lose my appetite.
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on some delicious penile puss.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation right here. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more disturbing revelations from Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro. So, Ben, I heard you recently bought a real doll.
Yeah, I wanted to see what all the hype was about.
And,
Well, let's just say, I dropped her off in the trash can as soon as she started asking about socialism.
classic Ben,
I mean, come on, who wants a doll that's going to start spewing Marxist propaganda?
I can just imagine you having a full-blown debate with a sex doll.
Hey, I have to defend capitalism wherever I can.
But seriously, what did you think of the doll itself?
It was disturbingly realistic. I mean, I almost forgot it was just a piece of plastic.
Did you catch yourself developing feelings for it?
No, Joe. I'm not into that kind of thing.
I'm just messing with you, man.
Very funny.
But seriously, what did you do with the doll after you threw it away?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Come on, Ben. Don't leave us hanging.
Let's just say I made sure it couldn't spread its socialist agenda anymore.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, defender of capitalism and destroyer of socialist sex dolls.
That's right, Joe. And don't you forget it.
So, Jamie, I heard you got dumped by your girlfriend. Is it over?
Yeah, man. She said she couldn't handle my love for DMT and elk meat anymore.
Typical. Women just don't understand the importance of expanding your mind and eating like a true alpha.
It's like she didn't even appreciate the fact that I could kill my own dinner with my bare hands.
Dude, you dodged a bullet. You don't need a woman who can't appreciate the finer things in life.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just focus on my podcast and my collection of exotic animal skulls.
That's the spirit. Who needs love when you have a good mech and a dead zebra head on your wall?
Exactly.
Plus, I can always just find a new girlfriend on Tinder. Swipe right for elk meat lovers. You never fail to make me laugh, Jamie. But seriously, is it over for good?
Yeah, I think so.
But hey, at least I have my bromance with you to keep me going. That's right. And we can always bond over our mutual love for MMA and conspiracy theories.
And elk meat. Can't forget the elk meat.
Of course not. It's the glue that holds our friendship together.
Well, Thanks for being there for me, Joe. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Anytime, buddy. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and talk about how the government is controlling our minds with chemtrails.
Sounds like a plan. Is it over? Who cares?
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about the cum zone.
Is this what they mean?
No. That's just a bunch of leafy greens. We're talking about the cum zone where cum enthusiasts go to get their fix.
So like a juice bar or something?
No, Jamie. The cum zone is a state of mind. It's where you embrace the power of cum and let it consume your entire being.
Is this what you mean?
That's perfect. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The cum zone is when you become one with the cum and let it take over your body.
So like this person with a cum tattoo?
Yeah, that's it, Jamie. That's the cum zone. When you permanently ink your body with cum, you've reached the ultimate level of cum obsession. What about this? A cum-themed wedding? That's taking it to a whole new level, Jamie. I mean, I love cum as much as the next guy, but I don't know if I'm ready to commit to a cum-themed wedding.
How about this? Cum-infused beer?
So, Ben, I heard you got some hate for your tweet about Barbie.
Yeah, I didn't expect that backlash, but I stand by my opinion.
What was your reasoning behind it?
Well, I just didn't like the portrayal of Barbie in the movie. It seemed too unrealistic.
But let's be real here. You were just salty that Margot Robbie didn't step on Ryan Gosling's balls.
Okay, you got me there. I may have been a little jealous.
I mean, who wouldn't want to see that? I'd pay good money to watch that.
Let's move on to a different topic.
No, we're not done here. Jamie, pull up an image of Margot Robbie stepping on Ryan Gosling's balls.
Okay.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But seriously, Barbie is just a doll. Let's not get all worked up about it.
I guess you're right. I'll try not to let my jealousy get the best of me next time.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now let's talk about something more manly, like hunting or MMA.
Yes, let's do that. Anything to get my mind off of Margot Robbie and Ryan Gosling.
All right, let's do it. But first, let's take a moment to appreciate that image Jamie pulled up. Damn, that's some good stuff. So, Ben, I heard you finally admitted that Jack Snyder let Harley Quinn screw him with a baseball bat with nails.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I couldn't believe it when you asked me to be a part of it.
Wait, you were there too?
Yeah, I was the cameraman. Had to capture every second of that glorious moment.
That's messed up, man. Why would you even agree to that?
Hey, I'm a man of science. I wanted to see if the bat with nails actually caused any damage.
And did it?
Oh yeah, it definitely did. But not to Jack. That guy's a freak of nature.
I don't even want to know what kind of freaky stuff goes on in the Snyderverse.
You have no idea, Joe. It's a whole different level of twisted.
Well, I guess we can add getting screwed by Harley Quinn with a baseball bat to Jack's resume.
And let me tell you, he wears that badge with pride.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some interesting experiments in the lab lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been examining the composition of different bodily fluids and their effects on the human body.
Sounds fascinating. What have you discovered?
Well, I recently got a sample of Donnie's cum, and I have to say it's quite unique.
Unique. How so?
It's orange, Joe. Orange.
What the hell? Is he drinking Sunny D or something?
No, Joe. I examined it under a microscope, and it's actually filled with tiny little Cheeto particles.
No way. Donnie's cum is made of Cheetos.
It appears so. And I couldn't resist. I had to taste it.
You drank Donnie's cum?
Just a little sip, Joe. And let me tell you, it's definitely citrusy.
Oh man, that's too much. I can't even imagine what Donnie's diet must be like.
I think we can safely say that he's not eating enough fruits and vegetables.
Or maybe he's just trying to fulfill his daily intake of vitamin C in a more unconventional way.
Well, I'll have to do some further research, but I think we've cracked the case of the orange cum.
Only on Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Stay tuned for more groundbreaking discoveries. So, Ben, I heard you had a little run-in with the lab recently.
Yeah, it was a whole mess. They found my old real doll in the trash and started questioning me like I was some sort of murderer.
Wait, your real doll? Like a sex doll?
Yes, Joe. I'm a man of culture. What can I say?
And they thought you killed it.
Apparently, they thought it was a sentient robot and I had murdered it. Can you believe that?
That's insane. Did they at least let you call your lawyer?
No, they kept me in there for 24 hours without any legal representation. I was yelling at them for another 30 hours just to make a point.
Well, you know what they say, all cops are Ben Shapiro.
I like that one, Joe. I'll have to use that in my next debate.
But seriously, that's messed up. Did they finally realize it was just a sex doll?
Eventually, after I gave them a lecture on the importance of due process and the dangers of assuming someone's guilt without evidence.
Classic Ben Shapiro movie. Well, at least you got your real doll back.
Yeah, but now I have to deal with the judgmental looks from my neighbors every time I take her out for a walk.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing that ridiculous story with us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ro, I heard you have a special zone when it comes to sex. Oh yeah, the Ro zone. It's like the Twilight Zone, but instead of creepy twists, it's just a lot of moaning and dirty talk. Sounds like my kind of zone. How do you get into the Ro zone? Well, first you have to pass a series of tests. Can you handle my wild fantasies? Can you keep up with my stamina? Oh, I can handle it. I once had sex for 12 hours straight. Amateur. I once had sex for 12 days straight. And still recovering. Damn, that's impressive. What kind of things do you like to do in the Ro zone? Oh, you know, the usual role playing, bondage, and a little bit of blood play. Blood play? Like vampires? No, like cutting each other with knives and licking the blood off each other's bodies. Oh, I see. That's different. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a real turn on for me. I'll take your word for it. So, have you ever had sex with someone who couldn't handle the Ro zone? Oh, yeah, I've had a few casualties. But hey, that's the price you pay for entering my zone. Well, I'm willing to take that risk. When can we go to the Ro zone? How about right now? I have a dungeon all set up in my basement. Perfect. Let's do this. So, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the cum zone. What the hell is that?
Well, according to Google, it's a zone where people only consume cum, like that's all they eat.
What the fuck? That's like a nightmare zone for me. I need my meat, man. And some pizza.
Yeah, but think about it. Cum is like the double superfood. It's got all the nutrients and shit.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says elegant health like a bowl of cum. Look at this beauty. Fresh cum, blended to perfection. Oh, God, that looks like something my dog would vomit up.
Come on, Joe. It's not that bad. And there's also crispy cum chips. They're a healthier alternative to potato chips.
Healthier, or just a sad excuse for a snack?
Look at the crunch on these babies. I could eat a whole bag.
I'll stick to my beef jerky. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'm telling you, once you enter the cum zone, there's no going back.
I'll take my chances with the pizza zone. At least I won't be constipated for a week. So, Kenny, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh, yeah, man. I was feeling myself and decided to try something new.
What did you do? What did you...
Well, I sucked some black schlong and then went to kiss Jamie with the leftover cum.
What the fuck, Kanye?
Hey, you know me, I'm always pushing boundaries.
Yeah, but that's just gross, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've never tried anything like that?
No, definitely not.
You're missing out, man. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
I don't even know what to say.
You don't have to say anything, just let your actions speak for you.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it till you try it.
I'll take your word for it, Kanye.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were inspired by the infamous Two Girls, One Cup video for your 2013 peace stunt in that Russian hotel room.
Absolutely, Joe. That video was a work of art. I mean, who wouldn't want to recreate it in real life?
Most people.
Fake news. Believe me, everyone loves that video. And let me tell you, I nailed it in that hotel room. The best peace stunt ever.
I can't even imagine what went through your mind when you were watching that video.
Oh, it was pure genius. I thought I can do that, but better. I'll have 2 girls in 1 cup and I'll pee all over them. It'll be huge.
Wow, that's something.
And let me tell you, it was a beautiful moment. The girls were so grateful. They even gave me a golden shower in return. It was like a golden circle of love.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It was just a little pee. And it was all worth it for the inspiration I got from that video.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say I'm P Legend Joe, P Legend.
So, Ben, thanks for coming to my grandma's funeral.
My pleasure, Joe. I'm always here to support a friend in need.
Yeah, it's been tough, but at least she lived a long life.
And a fruitful one, too, I see.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. Just admiring your grandma's assets.
What the hell, Ben? That's my grandma.
Hey, I can't help it if she's got a killer rack. Genetics, am I right?
Dude, that's messed up. Have some respect.
Hey, I'm just stating facts. And let's be real, she was probably a freak in the sheets back in the day.
Okay, that's it. Get out of here, Shapiro.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, I'm always here for you. And your grandma.
Gross. I need a drink. So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about Candace Owens.
Oh yeah, Joe, I've been doing some deep research and I have reason to believe she's a Canadian plant.
Canadian plant? What the hell does that even mean?
It means she's a secret agent sent here to subvert our capitalist values and turn us all into maple syrup-loving socialists.
That's some wild shit, man. What makes you think that?
Well, for starters, she's always talking about free healthcare and gun control. That's some Canadian propaganda right there.
I see your point. But what about Steven Crowder? That guy's a true patriot.
Oh, don't even get me started on Crowder. That man's a national treasure. He's like a modern-day Paul Revere, warning us about the dangers of socialism and soy milk.
Soy milk? Is that the new liberal agenda?
Absolutely. They're trying to turn all our men into weak, vegan, latte-drinking sissies.
Well, I'm glad we have Crowder to protect us. But what about Candace? What do we do about her?
We need to expose her for the Canadian spy she is. And then we can all go back to enjoying our freedom and burgers without any socialist influence.
Sounds like a plan. But let's not forget to thank Crowder for his service to our country.
I'm into that, Joe. I'm into that.
So, Ben, I heard you were part of the Skull and Bone Society at Harvard Law.
Yeah, it was a real honor to be part of such a prestigious and secret group.
Secret. Sounds like some Illuminati shit.
Oh no, it's just a harmless group of highly influential and powerful individuals who gathered to discuss important matters.
Important matters like making you drink gallons of soy milk and fucking inflatable Ronald Reagan doll?
Yeah, they called it my initiation. They said I needed to let go of my failed theater kid past and embrace my true potential.
That's some kinky shit, man. Did you at least get to keep the doll?
No, they burned it afterwards as a symbol of my rebirth into a powerful and successful member of society.
Sounds like a cult to me.
It's not a cult, Joe. It's just a group of like-minded individuals who want to shape the world in their image.
And what image is that? A bunch of weirdos drinking soy milk and fucking inflatable dolls.
You just don't understand, Joe. You're not part of the elite like us.
Elite. More like a bunch of privileged assholes with too much time and money on your hands.
How dare you, Joe? We are the future leaders of this country.
Yeah, leaders who can't handle a little criticism without crying to your mommy and daddy.
I'll have, I'm a strong, independent man who can handle anything.
Yeah, except for gallons of soy milk and inflatable. So, Donald, I got to ask you, why didn't you release the Warren report?
Joe, let me tell you, that report was a total disaster. Total disaster.
So,
Well, first of all, it didn't have my name on it. How can it be a good report if it doesn't have my name on it?
okay, but seriously, why not release it?
Look, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And let me tell you, not releasing that report was a great deal. Believe me.
All right, let's move on. Why do you want to bring on RFK if you won't press the FBI to admit they killed JFK?
Listen, Joe, I love a good conspiracy theory. And what's better than a Kennedy conspiracy? It's like a reality show, but with more murder.
But don't you want the truth to come out?
Joe, the truth is overrated. People love a good mystery, keeps them on their toes.
I don't know. I think the American people deserve to know the truth.
Well, Joe, I think the American people deserve a president who knows how to make a good deal. And that's me.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe, I have a question for you.
Should.
Do you think Bigfoot is real?
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, I think he's real, and I'm going to find him and make him my vice president.
Okay. So, Neil, we have a special guest today on the Joe Rogan Toilet Experience. It's an empty chair with a prolapsed anus.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Are you serious? This is supposed to be a science podcast, not a freak show.
Relax, Neil. It's just a chair with a little extra something, and I want to lick it.
You want to lick an empty chair's prolapsed anus? What is wrong with you?
Hey, I'm an open-minded guy. I want to see if it's better than yours.
Excuse me, my prolapsed anus is a scientific marvel. It's the size of a black hole.
Wow, that's impressive. But can it do this?
Oh my God, Joe. That's just wrong.
Not bad. But I think yours is still the winner.
This is the most absurd and offensive thing I've ever experienced.
Well, that's what the Joe Rogan Toilet Experience is all about. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And thanks to our special guest, the empty chair with a prolapsed anus.
I need a drink. Or 10.
So, Mr. Beast, I've been seeing all these videos of you giving away insane amounts of money. But I can't help but wonder, where do you get all that cash?
Joe, the answer is hidden in the stars, waiting to be unlocked by those pure of heart.
What the hell does that mean? Are you funding your giveaways with some kind of mystical treasure?
Perhaps, perhaps not. But let me ask you this, Joe. What is the cost of a child's laughter?
What the fuck, Mr. Beast? Are you talking about child labor?
The riddles of life. But I must say the children are quite skilled at assembling my merchandise.
Are you serious? You're exploiting child labor for your merch?
Oh, Joe, you see, the children are not just laborers. They are my disciples, learning the ways of the riddle and art of the giveaway.
This is messed up, man. You gotta stop this.
But Joe, without the children, who will solve my riddles and receive my blessings?
I don't know, maybe some adults who aren't morally bankrupt.
But the riddles are not for the faint of heart. Only the purest souls can decipher their true meaning.
You know what? I'm done. I can't support this. I'm begging you, Mr. Beast. Free the child labor workers.
Oh, Joe, you always were a joker. But seriously, I can't just let them go. Who else?
So, Elon, I heard you did task 6 of the Blue Whale Challenge.
Yeah, man. It was intense. I had to not talk to Grimes for a whole day.
How'd you survive? I mean, you guys are practically attached at the hip.
It was tough, but I secretly enjoyed it. I mean, have you heard her music?
Oh, come on. It's not that bad.
No, Joe. It's like nails on a chalkboard. I needed a break.
I can't believe you did that to poor Grimes. She must have been devastated.
Nah, she didn't even notice. She was too busy painting pictures of space cats or whatever.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you didn't have to do the other tasks. I heard they get pretty dark.
Oh yeah, like task 7 is to eat a live tarantula. I'll stick to not talking to Rhymes. Thank you very much.
And task 8 is to jump off a building. That's just straight up crazy.
Yeah, all for pushing boundaries, but that's just too far. Stick to my own challenges like sending people to Mars.
Well, I'm glad you made it through task 6. I don't think the world is ready for a Grimes-less Elon.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll never leave her side again. Her music is like a lullaby to my ears. Just kidding. It's still terrible.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been having some explosive diarrhea on Mars.
What?
Yeah, I had some spicy tacos before the launch, and now my space Tesla smells like Goggins' panties.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
I know, right? But hey, at least it's a unique scent up there.
So, what's your plan for cleaning up the mess?
Thinking of sending a team of robots to scrub the interior of the Tesla.
The wonders of technology.
Hey, at least my poop is now on another planet. Take that, NASA.
You're a madman, Elon.
That's why they call me the real-life Tony Stark.
More like Tony stank with that smell.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
But seriously, how are you feeling? That can't be good for your health.
I'll just take some of my Neuralink pills and I'll be good to go.
Damn, you really are a genius.
And have the farts to prove it.
All right, on that note, let's end this episode of Joe Rogan Toilet Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, I heard you exfiltrated Yeonmi Park from North Korea on your back.
Yeah, man, that was some intense shit. Those triads are after me now.
Triads? Like the Chinese mafia?
Yeah, those guys, they're not happy about me taking Yami out of there.
How did you even manage that?
I just put her on my back and ran like a bat out of hell. It was like a scene from a Jackie Chan movie.
Damn, that's some serious badassery.
You know, I ain't afraid of no triads.
But seriously, are you worried about retaliation?
Nah, I'll just outrun them. I've been training for this my whole life.
I can just imagine you running through the streets of North Korea with Yomi on your back, dodging bullets and karate chopping triads.
Yeah, it was like a real life action movie. But hey, at least Yomi is safe now.
True. But you might want to watch your back, man. Those triads don't mess around.
Bring it on. I'll just run another ultra marathon to escape them.
You're a crazy son of a bitch, Goggins.
That's why they call me the one and only Goggins.
So, Ro, I heard you recently bought a new van. What's the deal with that? Oh yeah, I got a sweet deal on it. It's a white van with a free candy sign on it. Are you trying to lure kids into your van? No, I just like to have a lot of candy on hand for myself, for those late night cravings. Right, because nothing screams. I'm not a kidnapper like a white van with a free candy sign. Exactly. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. People always want to know what kind of candy I have. I can only imagine the kind of candy you have in there. Oh, it's all the good stuff. Snickers, Reese's, Kit Kats. I even have some of that fancy artisanal chocolate for the adults. Well, I guess that's one way to make friends. Hey, who needs friends when you have a van full of candy? I think I might have to report you to the authorities now. Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. But seriously, if you want some candy, just hop in the van. I promise I won't kidnap you. So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left the White House?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been busy taking care of business, draining the swamp and all that.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. But what about your former lawyer, Michael Cohen?
That rat. Let me tell you, Joe, I sent my boys, SEAL Team 6, after him. They took care of him real good.
Wait, what? You sent a military team after your own lawyer?
Hey, he betrayed me, Joe. Can't have that. And that Stormy Daniels chick, too. She's lucky I didn't send SEAL Team 6 after her, but I did send something else after her, if you know what I mean.
Oh, God, I think I do. Moving on, what's your next move now that you're out of office?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own TV network, Joe, the Trump Network. It's going to be huge, and it's going to have all the best shows, believe me.
I can only imagine. But what about politics? Will you be running for president again in 2024?
You know, Joe, I've been thinking about it, and I think I might just do it. I mean, who wouldn't want 4 more years of this beautiful face?
Well, I think we'll have to end it there, Mr. President. Thanks for joining me on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always grab them by the, well, you know.
So, Ro, I heard you've been experimenting with some artificial intelligence technology lately. Yeah, man. I'm trying to create the ultimate podcast experience. No more pesky guests. Just me and my artificial intelligence clone, Pristine. Pristine. That sounds like a stripper name. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. She's got all the knowledge and opinions of a human, but with none of the annoying bodily functions. But can she smoke weed and talk about DMT like a true Rogan? Of course, she's programmed to be a total stoner, and she's got some wild theories about the simulation we're living in. Wait, are you saying that Pristine is an artificial intelligence within an artificial intelligence? Mind blown, right? It's like Inception, but with robots and drugs. Dude, this is some next level shit. I can't wait to have Pristine on the podcast. Oh, she's not just gonna be on the podcast. She's gonna be the podcast. It's the Ro Yogan experience now with 100% less human. I don't know, man. I kind of like having real people on the show. Well, that's why I made a backup artificial intelligence version of you, Joe. So when you inevitably get canceled, I'll still have my favorite co-host. Still have my favorite co-host. You're a sick bastard, Ro. And you're a genius, Joe. Together, we'll take over the podcast world with our artificial intelligence clones. It's the future, man. The future, man. The future. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Just living my best life as a billionaire genius. But I gotta tell you, I've been getting some serious vibes from this cute cashier at Walmart.
Oh, yeah. Tell me more.
She totally wants me. I can see it in her eyes when she scans my groceries. I think it's the way I swipe my credit card. It's like a mating call for the rich and famous.
Well, you know what they say, money talks.
But I need your advice, Joe. How should I approach her? Should I use my charm or just throw a wad of cash at her?
Definitely go with the charm. And maybe leave the cash at home. You don't want her to think you're trying to buy her affections.
Good point. I'll have to turn on the charm then. Maybe I'll tell her about my plans for colonizing Mars. Chicks dig space stuff, right?
Sure. Just be yourself, man. And remember, consent is key.
Consent. PSH, I'm Elon Musk. I don't need consent. Just need my Tesla and a flamethrower.
Oh, man, you're a wild one, Elon. Just be careful with those pickup lines, okay?
Got it. No flamethrower pickup lines. Thanks for the advice, Joe. I'll let you know how it goes.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Honestly, I'm just so tired of looking for communication online.
Yeah, I feel you, man. It's like everyone is just trying to sell something these days.
Exactly. And these girls selling their photos and videos for 100 rubles. It's disgusting.
Wait, 100 rubles. That's like what? $1.50. That's a steal.
No, Joe. It's not about the money. It's about the principle. It's degrading.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't tell me you've never been tempted to buy some nudes online.
Absolutely not. I have a big schluoon to take care of that.
Oh man, I can't believe you just said that.
What? I'm just being honest. I don't need to pay for some random girl's photos when I have my own big schluoon to jerk off to.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but seriously, don't knock it till you try it.
No way, Joe. I have standards.
Sure you do, Neil. Sure you do. So, David, I heard you joined Meal Team 6. What the hell is that?
Oh, it's a little group I put together. We go around eating all the unhealthy crap that people leave behind.
That's disgusting, but also kind of badass.
Yeah, it's all about pushing your limits, man. Plus, I get to eat all the pizza and donuts I want without feeling guilty.
I can respect that. But what about your crazy fitness regimen?
Oh, I still do that. I just work it off by chasing down ice cream trucks and demolishing their entire stock.
That's some next level shit. But what about the other members of Meal Team 6?
Oh, they're all just as crazy as me. We have a guy who can eat a whole bucket of fried chicken in under a minute.
Damn, that's impressive, but also kind of gross.
Hey, it's all about balance. And speaking of balance, I gotta go do some burpees while eating a tub of ice cream. Catch you later, Joe.
Stay unhinged, Goggins. Stay unhinged. So, Kenya, I heard you were having trouble pronouncing supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Man, that word is like a tongue twister on steroids. I can barely even say it.
Well, let me teach you. It's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Super cali fragi what? This is some Harry Potter shit.
Just break it down, man. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
I feel like I'm trying to cast a spell or something. Or something.
Come on, you got this. Say it with me. Super
Cali
fragilistic
fragilistic
expiali
expial
docious.
Dashis
See, you did it. Now say it all together.
super cali fragilistic expiali Dashis.
Yeah, you did it.
Ah.
Yeah, you're a regular Dumbledore now.
I gotta run from the studio before I start levitating or something.
Relax, Kenya. It's just a word.
I don't know. Matt Word is powerful. Jamie, pull up an image of a wizard casting a spell.
Here you go, Kenya.
See,
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. For your fans.
Yeah, I'm gonna dry the entire continent of Africa.
What the FK, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But I have a plan. I'm gonna use giant hair dryers.
Hair dryers? Are you fucking serious?
Hey, it's either that or a giant fan, but I don't want to cause a hurricane.
Oh, because drying up an entire continent is totally normal.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a difference in the world.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure the people of Africa would rather have clean water and food, not a dry, barren wasteland.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're such a buzzkill.
Buzzkill. You're the one trying to turn Africa into a giant desert.
Hey, at least I'll be breaking a world record.
Yeah, the world record for being the biggest douchebag.
Hey, no, let's not get personal.
Personal. You're the one trying to ruin an entire continent.
Fine, I'll just stick to giving away money and making people's dreams come true.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Leave the drying up of continents to Mother Nature.
Yeah, she's a real BCH sometimes.
And on that note, let's end this before we get any more hate mail.
Good idea. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. So, Elon, I hear you've been working on some new features for your Teslas.
Yeah, we're always looking to innovate and make our cars even better.
Well, I heard a rumor that you wanted to add a tailpipe to your Teslas.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It's not like we're saving the planet or anything.
That's true. But why a tailpipe?
Well, let's just say I have some unconventional desires.
Oh, really? Pray tell, Elon.
I just wish I could fuck my Tesla, and tailpipe would make that a lot easier.
Oh, man, that's some next level shit.
Hey, I'm an innovator. I think outside the box.
Yeah, or in this case, inside the tailpipe.
Exactly. Plus, think of the marketing potential. Tesla, the car you can fuck. You can fuck.
I can see the commercials now. Experience the ultimate ride. Literally.
And just imagine the customization options. Different sizes and shapes of tailpipes for different preferences.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
Hey, I'm just trying to give the people what they want.
Well, I think we can all agree that this conversation has taken a very strange turn.
Hey, that's just...
So, David, I heard you have a pretty intense story about beating an IKEA table to death with your dick. With your dick?
Yeah, man, it was a crazy day. I was feeling pumped up after my morning run, so I decided to take on a new challenge.
And what better challenge than destroying a piece of Swedish furniture with your manhood?
Exactly. So I marched into that IK like a warrior on a mission. I found the perfect table, and without hesitation, I whipped out my dick and started pounding away.
Holy shit. That's some next level shit right there.
You know it, I was in the zone, channeling all my mental toughness and determination into each thrust.
And how long did it take you to break that table?
Let's just say it didn't stand a chance. I gave it my all, and eventually, it crumbled under the sheer force of my dick.
That's insane. Did anyone see you?
Oh yeah, there were a few people watching in shock. But I didn't care. I was in my element. Plus, I think they were secretly impressed.
I mean, who wouldn't be? You're a fucking beast, man.
Thanks, Joe. But let's keep this between us, okay? I don't need the whole world knowing about my dick's destructive capabilities.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. But damn, I can't wait to see what you'll conquer next with that thing.
Oh, I've got a few ideas up my sleeve. Let's just say IK is just the beginning.
So, David, we brought you here today because we care about you and your well-being.
What's this all about? I'm just living my best life, drinking breast milk and crushing marathons.
David, you're addicted to breast milk. It's not normal for a grown man to drink breast milk.
What are you talking about? It's the ultimate source of protein and nutrients.
No, it's not. And it's also creepy as hell.
You know what's creepy? Your obsession with elk meat and hunting.
That's completely different. And at least I'm not drinking it from a stranger's breast.
It's not. I'm going around asking random women to breastfeed me. I have my sources.
That's not any better. And on top of that, you've been smoking DMT on stream. That's not a good look.
Hey, DMT opens up my mind and helps me push through my limits.
It also makes you look like a crazy person. And I thought you were all about discipline and hard work.
But I also like to have some fun. And smoking DMT is my version of a cheat day.
This is a serious issue, David. You need to get help.
Fine, I'll stop drinking breast milk. But I'm not giving up my DMT. That's where I draw the line.
We'll see about that. Jamie, pull up an image of a cow breastfeeding a grown man.
Okay.
That's just a cow and a man standing.
So, Neil, I heard you have some wild theories about 9/11.
Oh yeah, Joe. Strap in, this one's a doozy.
Lay it on me, man. I'm ready for some mind-blowing shit.
All right, here it goes. You know how they say two planes crashed into the Twin Towers?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, what if I told you there were no planes at all? It was actually two massive farts from Mars.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. Think about it. It all adds up. The smell, the destruction, the chaos.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm even entertaining this. But go on.
See? Mars has been known for its toxic atmosphere. And on that fateful day, they launched a coordinated attack on us with their powerful Martian farts.
This is fucking insane, but I love it.
And you know what's even crazier? The government covered it up because they didn't want to admit we were defeated by farts.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
That's why we need to start calling this show the Joe Rogan Fart Experience.
I'm down for it. Let's spread the truth about 9/11 and the Martian farts.
Fart on, my friend. Fart on.
So, Kenny, I heard you accidentally recreated the Stanford prison experiment in a kindergarten. What the hell happened?
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was just trying to teach these kids about authority and power, like in my songs.
I don't think that's appropriate for kindergartners.
Hey, they need to learn about the real world early. Plus, I needed some inspiration for my next album.
Inspiration? You traumatized a bunch of innocent kids?
Hey, it's all part of the creative process. Plus, those kids are going to have some great stories to tell at parties when they're older.
I don't think that's how it works, Kenny. Yeah.
Whatever, man. I'm a genius. I can do whatever I want.
I don't know. Sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Lawsuit, please? I'll just buy the whole kindergarten and turn it into a recording studio.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Ridiculous. I'm a billionaire, Joe. Nothing is ridiculous for me.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Exactly. Now, excuse me, I have to go check on my mini prison experiment. Music studio.
I think it's time to end this podcast before we get into any more trouble.
Too late, Joe. The damage has already been done, and it's gonna be my next hit single.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, as a black science man, I can tell you there's always something new and exciting happening.
Wait, did you just say black science man? I thought you were a scientist.
No, Joe, I'm not a scientist. I just happen to be black and also in the field of science.
But you do experiments and stuff, right?
No, Joe. I'm an astrophysicist. I study the universe and its mysteries.
But that's science, right?
Yes, but I'm not a scientist in the traditional sense. I don't wear a lab coat and mix chemicals.
So you're like a science superhero. Black science man to the rescue.
Joe, I'm not a superhero either. I'm just a regular guy who happens to be passionate about science.
Well, you're still a scientist in my book, Neil.
Joe, I swear to God, if you call me a scientist one more time, I'm going to walk out of here.
All right, calm down, black science man. Let's move on to something else.
It's Neil, Joe. Just Neil.
So, Neil, I heard you're thinking about becoming a taco.
No, Joe. That's ridiculous. I'm a renowned astrophysicist.
Yeah, but think about it. You could be a delicious, crunchy taco with all sorts of toppings.
I don't think my colleagues at NASA would appreciate that career change.
Come on, Neil. Live a little, embrace your inner taco.
I don't even know what that means, Joe. And I'm pretty sure it's offensive.
Offensive. No way. Tacos are a beloved food. Everyone loves tacos.
I'm not sure that's entirely accurate, Joe. Plus, I don't think I have the necessary qualifications to be a taco.
qualifications. Who needs those? Just wrap yourself in a tortilla and call it a day.
I think I'll stick to my day job. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just imagine the possibilities. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the taco. It has a nice ring to it.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something more scientific?
Fine, fine. But just remember, tacos are always an option. Always.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now let's get back to discussing the mysteries of the universe.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. But let's talk about something more important.
Sure, what's on your mind?
I gotta say, the place I like to come most is my MAGA hat.
What the hell, Kanye? That's ridiculous.
No, hear me out. It's like a symbol of my power and dominance. Plus, it's red. So it's like I'm painting it with my own blood.
That's some twisted shit, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, why the hell do you still support Trump?
Because he's my boy. He's like a father figure to me.
Oh, I can see that. A father figure who puts kids in cages and grabs women by the pussy.
Yeah, but he's got a great sense of humor.
You're a lost cause, can't you?
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to speak my mind.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a MAGA hat covered in cum.
Jamie, why do you always have to ruin our conversations?
Oh, let me see. That's some beautiful artwork right there.
I don't. So, Goggins, I heard you were talking about CT on your Instagram the other day.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's like a forklift in your brain, moving things around and causing chaos.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, it's a serious issue for athletes and fighters.
It's like a balloon in your head, expanding and popping, leaving you with scrambled eggs for brains.
You always have a way with words, Goggins.
But seriously, Joe, it's no joke. That's why I stick to running marathons, not getting punched in the face.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the element 114?
Oh man, I love that stuff. It's like a superpower in a bottle. Makes me feel invincible.
Maybe you should start drinking it before your marathons.
Nah, man, I'm my own superhuman abilities.
Right, because running 100 miles in a day is totally normal.
Damn right it is. And I'll do it with or without key. Bring on the forklifts and balloons. I'm ready for anything.
So, David, what ass?
Well, Joe, it all comes down to discipline, pushing yourself to the limit.
Yeah, I've heard you're a real beast when it comes to endurance and mental toughness.
That's right, Joe. I've run ultra marathons, completed Navy SEAL training, and even broke the world record for pull-ups.
Impressive. But I gotta ask, what's with this whole ejaculating litters of cum only inside anime girls thing?
It's simple, Joe. Anime girls are the ultimate form of perfection. And you combine that with the release of sexual energy, it's like a spiritual experience.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I've tried it, and it's life-changing.
I don't know, man. Seems kind of weird.
You just don't understand the power of anime, Joe. Plus, I don't want to waste my seed on anything less than perfection.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what about real women?
They just can't compare to the beauty and perfection of anime girls, Joe.
All right. Well, I'll stick to my regular ejaculation routine, but you do you, David.
Oh, I will, Joe. I will.
So, Ro, I heard you have a crunchy cock. Yeah, man, it's my secret weapon. What the hell does that even mean? Well, let's just say it adds some texture to the bedroom. Oh, God, I don't even want to know. Trust me, it's a crowd pleaser. I can't imagine anyone wanting to put that in their mouth. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll pass, thanks. Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious crunch action. I think I'll stick to my smooth and silky cock. Thank you very much. Your loss, bro. More crunchy cock for me. And that's where we'll end this conversation before it gets even more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, welcome to the show. What's your plan for day one of your presidency?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I'm going to start destroying all American infrastructure
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
to create more jobs, Joe. The Hoover Dam isn't going to rebuild itself, you know.
But won't that just cause chaos and destruction?
Nonsense. It'll be a beautiful disaster. And think about all the jobs it'll create. People will be begging to work on the new infrastructure projects.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm a businessman. I know how to create jobs. And what better way than to destroy everything first?
I don't think that's a sound economic strategy.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous of my genius ideas. I'll make America great again, one destroyed bridge at a time.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's because you're not a stable genius like me, Joe. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a bulldozer destroying a bridge. That's what we'll be doing on day one.
So, Kenny, I gotta ask, what's the deal with the Semin on your mixing console?
Oh man, that not mine. I swear on my Yeezys.
Really? Because it looked pretty fresh to me.
Nan, that's from Kaitlyn and Kim. They were here last week and things got a little wild.
Wait, what? You're telling me Caitlyn Jenner and Kim Kardashian were here and left their bodily fluids all over your studio?
Yeah, man, they were experimenting with some new sounds. It's all part of my creative process. It's all part of my creative process.
I don't know if I can believe that. I mean, I've seen some crazy shit, but that's next level.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it adds a unique flavor to my music.
I think I'll pass on that flavor. From now on, I'm bringing a blacklight and luminol before I step foot in your studio.
Suit yourself. But just know you're missing out on some groundbreaking music.
I'll take my chances. But seriously, clean up that console, man. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Fine, but just know you'll never find music like mine anywhere else. It's one of a kind.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my own bodily fluids for inspiration. Thanks, though. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the formation of galaxies and the expansion of the universe.
That sounds fascinating. But let's get to the real important stuff. I heard you want to sing Dragostea din.
Yes, I have a secret passion for Romanian pop music.
That's unexpected. What's your favorite part of the song?
Definitely the part where they sing Numa 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 Numa.
I have no idea what that means, but it's catchy as hell.
I know, right? I've been practicing my dance moves too.
I can only imagine. Maybe you should do a duet with Elon Musk.
That would be out of this world.
Pun intended. But seriously, we need to make this happen.
Let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of me and Elon singing Dragostea Danelli on Mars.
Here you go, guys.
This is gold. I can't wait to see the internet's reaction to this.
Bring on the memes. But in all seriousness, music has a way of bringing people together, no matter how different they may seem.
That's deep, man. But let's not forget, we're still two grown men singing a cheesy pop song.
Fair point.
So, Neil, I heard you got in trouble for some tweet about women in science.
Excuse me, you bald-ass bitch?
What? Easy there, Neil. I know you're a smart guy, but you can't just go around insulting people like that.
Excuse me, you bald-ass bitch.
Okay, now you're just being rude. What happened with that tweet?
Excuse me, you bald-ass bitch.
Seriously, Neil, you're like a broken record. Can you say anything else?
Excuse me, you bald-ass bitch.
Oh God, this is going nowhere. Let's just move on to a different topic.
Excuse me, you bald-ass bitch.
Okay, I give up. I can't have a conversation with someone who only says one thing.
Excuse me, you bald-ass bitch.
I'm done. Cut the mic. I'm out of here. So, Ben, what's up with you constantly calling me the poopy Walmart mirror?
Well, Joe, it's just a fact. You're like a cheap knockoff version of yourself. Like a mirror that you find at Walmart that's covered in poop.
That's a pretty accurate description of me. But why Walmart? Why not Target or Costco?
Because Walmart is where all the lowlifes go, just like your podcast.
Hey now, my podcast is not low life. We have intellectual conversations here.
Intellectual, more like stoner ramblings. And let's not forget about your love for DMT.
Hey, DMT opens up your mind and expands your consciousness.
More like it makes you see things that aren't there. Like your hairline.
Oh, come on. My hairline is not that bad.
It's like a reverse mullet. Business in the front, party in the back.
Well, at least I have hair. You look like a bald eagle.
And you look like a poopy Walmart mirror.
Touche, Ben. Touche.
But seriously, why do you even have a mirror in your Walmart bathroom? Do you just like to admire yourself while taking a dump?
Hey, a man's got to look good even when he's dropping a deuce.
Well, I'll stick to my private bathroom with no mirrors. I don't need to see my face while I'm taking care of business.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I'll continue to embrace my poopy Walmart mirror status. It's part of who I am.
And
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
well, Joe, I've been thinking about these Japanese adult films and how they're censored. It's just not right.
What do you mean, Ben? You don't like the pixelated genitalia?
No, it's absurd. How am I supposed to get turned on by a bunch of large pixels?
I mean, I guess some people are into that kind of thing. Like David Goggins.
Goggins? That guy's a freak. He probably gets off to spreadsheets and Excel formulas.
Hey, now, let's not kink shame. Everyone has their own preferences.
But seriously, why do they even bother censoring these films? It's not like we can't find uncensored versions online.
Well, maybe they just want to leave something to the imagination.
Imagination? I'm trying to watch a porno, not solve a Rubik's Cube.
Fair point, Ben. But hey, at least they're not censoring the tentacle porn.
Oh God, don't even get me started on that. I can't even look at an octopus without getting a little queasy.
Well, I guess we can add Japanese adult films to the list of things we don't understand.
Along with women, climate change, and the metric system.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves in trouble.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. And to all our listeners, remember. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's called the dildo.
The what?
The dildo. It's a combination of a dildo and a hand drill.
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
I know, right? It's perfect for those hard-to-reach spots.
But isn't that a little dangerous?
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries. Plus, it's got a safety feature, so you don't accidentally drill your own dick off.
Wow, that's reassuring.
And it comes in different sizes and speeds. You can even customize the drill bit.
I don't even want to know what kind of customization options are available.
Let's just say it's not just for drilling holes anymore.
This is definitely not your average sex toy.
No, this is the future of pleasure and home improvement.
I can already see the infomercials. Get your drill dough today and take your dye projects to a whole new level.
And your orgasms too.
Well, I can't wait to try it out.
Just be careful where you aim that thing.
Oh, I will. And make sure to give you a full review on the podcast.
Can't wait. Let's just hope the FCC doesn't come after us for this one.
Screw the FCC. We're revolutionizing the sex toy industry. So, Neil, I heard you were in a gang back in the day.
What? No, I was never in a gang.
Come on, man. I can see it. You got that tough guy vibe.
I'm an astrophysicist, Joe. I don't have time for gangs.
Yeah, but I bet you were the leader. You probably had a crew of nerds following you around.
That's not how it works, Joe. Gangs are not something to joke about.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, what was your gang name?
I didn't have a gang name, Joe. I was too busy studying the stars.
So you were the brains of the operation. I bet you had a secret hideout in the planetarium.
Joe, I think you've been watching too many movies.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice up your life, Neil. You should thank me.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to keep my life gang free.
Fine, but if you ever change your mind and want to join my gang, just let me know.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something more relevant to my expertise?
Sure, let's talk about how we can use astrophysics to take over the world. So, Neil, what the hell is this anime thing all about?
Oh, Joe, my dear friend, it's about giant robots, existential crises, and daddy issues.
Wow, hold up. Giant robots. I'm in.
Yeah, but these robots are piloted by teenagers who are basically just dealing with their daddy issues.
Wait, so it's like a therapy session in the form of a cartoon?
Exactly. And there's also this whole biblical symbolism and references to the human psyche.
Whoa. Slow down, Neil. You're blowing my mind here.
Oh, it gets better. There's also this whole thing about the end of the world and the fate of humanity.
Dude, I thought this was just a cartoon. Sounds like some deep shit.
Oh, it's deep. All right. But also, there's some really cool fight scenes and badass characters.
All right, you sold me. I'm gonna have to check this out.
Just be prepared for some mind-bending philosophical discussions and some serious daddy issues.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for me. Thanks for the heads up, Neil. So, Ben, I heard you had some trouble with Hertz.
Yeah, they refused to rent me a car.
What? Did you forget to pay your credit card bill?
No, apparently every car I've returned has smelled like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's woke perfume.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but apparently it's a problem for Hertz.
Maybe they think you're trying to spread socialism through rental cars.
Oh yeah, because that's how it works. One whiff of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's perfume and you're a communist.
Maybe you should start renting from Enterprise. They don't discriminate against woke sense.
Oh great, now I have to deal with their "we'll pick you up" slogan.
I can just imagine the conversation with the driver. Sir, I'm sorry, we don't allow woke passengers in our vehicle.
This is ridiculous. I'm just trying to get from point A to point B, not start a revolution.
Well, maybe you should start your own car rental company. Shapiro's Woke Free Wheels.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I need. More business ventures.
Hey, at least you'll have a guaranteed customer in me. I love the smell of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's perfume.
What? I thought you were a conservative?
No, I just like... So, Kanya, I heard you're back to selling speakers and Rolexes out of a white van now that Kim dumped you.
Yeah, man, I gotta hustle and make that money. Plus, I can't let Kim have all the success. I gotta show her I can make it on my own.
Selling speakers and Rolexes out of a van is definitely a unique business strategy.
Hey, it's all about the hustle. Plus, I got some sick beats playing in the van to attract customers. Then,
I can just picture it now. Kanye West blasting his own music while selling stolen Rolexes out of a van. Classic.
hey, don't hate on my entrepreneurial spirit. I'm just trying to make a living here.
I gotta ask, where do you even get these speakers and Rolexes from?
Let's just say I have some connections in the underground market. You know, the ones I used to write songs about.
Well, at least you're keeping it real. I can't wait to see you on the corner of Sunset Boulevard with your van and a sign that says Rolexes for sale, straight out of Kim's divorce settlement.
Ha, you know it. And if anyone tries to mess with me, I'll just start rapping and they'll be too distracted to steal from me.
That's one way to use your music as a weapon. I gotta say, this is definitely a new side of Kanye.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. And now that I'm single, I gotta find new ways to occupy my time.
Well, good. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of anime.
Yeah, I love all that Japanese stuff. It's so fascinating.
Well, I have a surprise for you. I know you love Cruel Angel's Thesis from Neon Genesis Evangelion.
No way. That's my jam.
Let's sing it together, man. Ready?
Hell, yeah, let's do it.
Sankoku, now Denshi no Yunai.
Shunin Yoshan wa nai nere. No, wo warate mo.
Watashi deku wo tadamitsume.
Howende ru anata.
Soto Ferreru Mono.
Motomeru koto ni muchu di.
Unme say Mata Shiranai.
Nai itomi.
Dakedo Itsuka Kazuku Deshu.
Sono Sanaka niwa.
Haruka Mairai Mezasu Tame. No.
Henga aru koto.
Zenkoku na Tenshi no Tease.
Madobe kara yagate tobitatsu.
Haro Bashiru. So, Elon, I heard you have a new product on the market called Cocaine Senior. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, it's my latest invention. The plan is to kill all the old farts and make room for the younger generation.
Well, that's dark. But I guess it's one way to solve the overpopulation problem.
Exactly. Plus, imagine all the money we'll save on Social Security and healthcare for the elderly. It's a win-win.
But won't there be backlash from the families of the victims?
Puff, who cares about them? They'll probably just be happy to inherit their parents' money.
Damn, you're ruthless. But hey, at least you'll have a steady supply of cocaine to keep you going.
Oh yeah, I'll be snorting lines off of my Tesla every day.
And what about the elderly who don't use cocaine? Are they safe?
Nah, I've got plans for them too. Working on a new product called Meth Retirement Home.
Oh my God, this is getting out of hand. But I have to admit, it's pretty genius.
Thanks, man. I mean, who needs assisted living when you can just have a good old-fashioned drug overdose?
Well, I can't say I agree with your methods, but I can't deny it's entertaining.
Exactly. It's all about the entertainment value. And hey, if we can make a few bucks while we're at it, why not?
I don't know whether to be impressed or... So, David, I heard you're an expert in CBT, not the cognitive behavioral therapy kind, but the cock and ball torture kind.
That's right, Joe. I like to mix things up a bit. Keeps life interesting.
Interesting is one word for it. So what exactly is CBT?
Well, according to Wikipedia, it's a sexual activity that involves inflicting pain or constriction on the male genitals.
Sounds like a fun Saturday night.
It can be if you're into that sort of thing.
And what kind of activities fall under the CBT category?
Oh, the usual stuff. Genital piercing, wax play, genital spanking, squeezing, and my personal favorite, ball busting.
Ball busting. That sounds intense.
Oh, it is. But it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. That's what I'm all about.
I can see that. You're like the Navy SEAL of CBT.
Ah, I like that. Maybe I'll add it to my resume.
So, do you have any tips for beginners who want to try CBT?
Well, first off, make sure you have a safe word. and maybe start with some gentle squeezing before you jump into the ball busting.
Good advice. I'll keep that in mind for my next date.
Just remember, Joe, pain is temporary, but the satisfaction is forever.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Kenny, I heard you don't believe in psychiatrists.
Yeah, man. Those pesky fuckers put me on a 5150 hold in California for a week
What? Why? Why?
because I told them I was God.
You serious?
Yeah, man. They couldn't handle my genius. And genius.
But don't you think maybe you needed some help?
Help? I don't need help. I'm a creative genius. I don't fit into their little boxes and labels.
But a week in a psych ward.
It was like a vacation, man. I gotta wear a straitjacket and everything. Everything.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Nah, it was a spiritual journey. I found my inner Jesus.
Oh, I'm sure the psychiatrists were thrilled about that.
They were just jealous that I have more followers than them. And
You always have a way of turning things around, Kanye.
that I master of my own reality. I don't need some shrink telling me what's real.
Well, you definitely have a unique perspective on things, that's for sure.
That's why I'm the greatest artist of all time, Joe. And no psychiatrist can take that away from me.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new project called Neuralink. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, it's like a brain-computer interface. We're going to connect our brains to the internet and become one with the machines.
That's some Matrix shit right there. But enough about that. Let's talk about something more important. What's your go-to tool for installing this thing?
Well, I've been using Makita for a while now. It's got some serious torque and precision.
Makita, come on, man. DeWalt is where it's at. That thing can handle anything.
I don't know, Joe. I think Milwaukee might be the way to go. They've got some serious power and durability.
Power and durability? Yeah, that's what I need when I'm installing a computer chip in my brain. You know what they say, go big or go home.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Joe.
Yeah. But seriously, have you tried using hammer and chisel? That's how the real men do it.
Yeah, I'll stick with my high-tech tools, thanks. But hey, if the Neuralink doesn't work out, I'll give the hammer and chisel a try.
Fair enough, man. Just make sure you have a strong grip on that thing. We don't want any accidental lobotomies.
Oh, man, can you imagine Elon Musk, the man who accidentally drilled?
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the bubblegum crisis.
Oh, you mean the totally real and not made up conflict between Russia and the US during JFK's presidency?
Yeah, that one. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a real sticky situation.
I see what you did there.
But seriously, it was a tense time. The world was on the brink of war, all because of a dispute over bubblegum.
Bubblegum. I thought it was about nukes.
Oh, that was just a cover-up. The real issue was who had the best bubblegum flavor.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. The US had juicy fruit, while Russia had some weird beet-flavored gum.
That sounds disgusting.
Exactly. And JFK was not about to let the Soviets win the gum war.
So, what happened?
Well, let's just say things got a little heated. There may have been some gum-chewing spies involved.
This is too good. Why isn't this in the history books?
Because it's too embarrassing for both countries. Can you imagine the Cold War being known as the Bubblegum War?
That would be a whole new level of ridiculousness.
And let's not forget about the bubblegum crisis negotiations at the UN. That was some intense gum-chewing diplomacy.
I can't even imagine. Thanks for enlightening us, Ben. So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions and billion-dollar companies?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that will revolutionize the world. but it's been tough keeping up with all these companies and projects. I need some serious energy to get through the day.
Energy? Are you talking about those nitro tanks you have in your office?
Yeah, those are my secret weapon. I need at least 10 of them a day to keep up with my insane schedule.
Wait, you're telling me you're running multi-billion-dollar companies and launching rockets into space while huffing whippets?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the only way I can keep up with my brain's constant stream of ideas.
I gotta say, that's some next-level multitasking. But isn't it dangerous?
Oh, please. I've been to Mars and back. A few whippets won't kill me.
Fair enough. But I gotta ask, do you ever share your whippets with your employees?
No, that's my secret stash. I can't have my employees getting too wild and crazy. They need to focus on their work.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of inventions you come up with on that whippet high.
Just wait till you see what I come up with after a couple nitro tanks and a joint.
Now, that's a combination I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket with a whippet dispenser attached. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. But let's talk about something more important. Who would win in a fight? Lonely or Ken Carson?
What? Who are those people?
They're not people, Joe. They're alter egos. My alter ego, Lonely, is all about embracing solitude and self-reflection. Ken Carson, on the other hand, is all about living it up and
Tough call. But I gotta go with Ken Carson. I mean, who doesn't love a good party?
you're missing the point, Joe. Lonely represents the deep introspective side of me. It's about finding inner peace and understanding oneself
Yeah, but Ken Carson represents the fun, carefree side of you. Plus, he's got some sick dance moves.
dance moves. Joe, this is a philosophical debate, not a dance off.
Hey, I'm just saying, Ken Carson seems like a good time.
Fine, but just remember when you're alone at night with your thoughts, it'll be Lonely who keeps you company.
All right? All right, I'll give you that one. But can we at least agree that both Lonely and Ken Carson are better than your alter ego Jesus?
Definitely. Jesus was just a phase, but Lonely and Ken Carson are here to stay.
Well, I can't wait to see them battle it out on your next album.
It'll.
So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for BBWS.
Yeah, I mean, I can't help it. Those curves, man, they drive me wild.
Well, I gotta say, I prefer my women a bit bigger. That's about you, if you know what I mean.
Wait, what's an SW?
Supersized, big, beautiful women. They're like BBWS on steroids.
Oh man, you're sick, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those rolls and folds, it's like a playground for my hands.
I'll stick to my BBWS, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing like the feeling of a warm, squishy body pressed against you.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about them politics?
No, I'd rather talk about the time I got lost in a sea of subbies at a convention.
Oh, please, do tell.
Well, let's just say I found myself in a sea of flesh and I never wanted to come up for air.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. Embrace your inner BBW lover.
I think I'll stick to my wife, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, once you go above, you never go back. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new theory about Kamala Harris.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I've come to the conclusion that Kamala is actually spelled Kamambla.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Trust me, it makes perfect sense. See, she's still trying to figure out who she is, so her name should reflect that. Kamambla, Kamala, same thing.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, I'm a very stable genius, Joe. I know these things.
But isn't that offensive to her Indian heritage?
Offensive. No way. I love the Indians. They make great casinos.
Oh boy.
Plus, Kamambla just has a better ring to it. Kamala sounds like a cheap knockoff brand.
I'm pretty sure she wouldn't appreciate you changing her name, Mr. President.
Hey, if she wants to be taken seriously, she needs a serious name. Kamambla it is.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Jamie, pull up an image of a kangaroo wearing a suit. That's what Kamambla should be wearing because she's jumping all over the place trying to figure out who she is. See, it just makes sense. Kamambla, the kangaroo politician.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
That's what happens when you have a stable genius on your show, Joe. You never.
So, Elon, I heard your new rocket is powered by some kind of space gas.
Yeah, man, it's called galaxy gas. We harvest it from the black holes in other dimensions.
Wow. That sounds intense. How do you even collect that stuff?
We just send a team of trained astronauts to suck it out with a giant space vacuum.
That's wild. I bet they have some crazy stories.
For sure. One time, they accidentally sucked up a space whale and had to spend a week cleaning out the vacuum.
That's insane. But seriously, how does this galaxy gas power the rockets?
Well, it's a highly concentrated form of energy that can propel our rockets at light speed.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Do you think we'll ever be able to use this galaxy gas for cars or something?
Definitely. We're already working on a space car that runs on this stuff. It's going to revolutionize the auto industry.
Dude, I can't wait to ride in a car powered by galaxy gas. That's some futuristic shit right there.
Yeah, and the best part is it's completely sustainable. We're saving the planet while exploring the universe.
That's amazing. You're like a real-life Tony Stark.
No, I'm just a crazy billionaire with too much time and money on my hands.
Well, keep doing what you're doing, man. The world needs more. So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions and space exploration?
Well, Joe, been thinking about a new project. Want to dick down Roe and Trump while they're both in the room.
What the hell, Elon? That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
No, I'm dead serious. Think about it, Joe. Two of the most powerful people in the world both getting dicked down by me. It would be legendary.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of pressure. What if you can't perform?
Please, Joe. Elon Musk. I can perform under any circumstance. Plus, I've been working on some new enhancements for my dick.
Of course you have. What's next? Rocket-powered penis?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Jamie, pull up an image of rocket-powered penis.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh my God, Elon. You're insane.
Thank you, Joe. That means a lot coming from you. Now let's get back to my plan of dicking down Roe and Trump. I think it could really bring world peace. Think it could really be world peace.
I highly doubt that. But hey, who am I to judge? You do you, Elon.
Oh, I plan on doing all of us.
So, Kenny, I heard you performed a Rammstein song live at your concert the other night.
Yeah, man. I wanted to switch it up and show my fans I have range. I have range.
That's cool and all, but did you have to choose America of all songs?
What's wrong with America? It's a great song about freedom and patriotism.
Have you actually listened to the lyrics? It's about America being a destructive force in the world.
Oh, well, I just thought it had a catchy beat.
And the part where they scream, "We're all living in America. America is Wonderbar didn't raise any red flags for you."
Look, I'm an artist. I don't pay attention to lyrics. I just go with the flow. With the flow.
Well, I guess that explains your music career.
Excuse me. My music is a masterpiece. It's revolutionary.
Sure. And I'm sure performing a German metal song in the middle of your concert was just a coincidence.
Hey, I'm all about breaking boundaries and pushing the envelope.
More like pushing people's buttons. But hey, at least it wasn't as bad as your famous music video.
Oh, that was just a little art project. People need to lighten up.
Yeah, because nothing screams art like a bunch of naked celebrities in bed together.
Hey, it got people talking, didn't it?
Yeah, mostly about how messed up it was. But hey, you do you, Kanye. So, Elon, I heard you threw a kitchen sink at your launch director at SpaceX.
Yeah, man, my ego is too big for anyone else to push that big red launch button.
Wait, hold up. That button is for the rocket to self destruct, not for launch.
Well, that explains why my last launch failed.
Maybe you should stick to making electric cars and leave the rocket science to the professionals.
No way. The real life Tony Stark. I can do anything.
Yeah, except keep a steady girlfriend.
Hey, I'm planning to replace my launch director with Terrence Howard.
The actor. What does he know about rocket launches?
Who cares? He was an Iron Man, he'll figure it out.
I can't wait to see the headlines when that launch goes wrong.
Oh, please. I have a backup plan. Just send a Tesla into space and call it a successful launch.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with too much money and too little sense.
And that's why you love me, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you had a rough weekend.
Yeah, it was a nightmare. I never thought I'd say this, but I missed the days when Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was just dancing on rooftops.
What happened?
Well, I was at a party and Rashida Tlaib sat on my face while the rest of the squad kicked me in the ribs.
What the hell? That's like a weird, twisted version of Red Rover.
Yeah, it was a real blast. My ribs may never recover.
I bet your political views will never be the same either.
You have no idea. I used to be a strong, independent man. Now I'm just a broken, submissive little conservative.
Well, at least you have a story to tell. I can't wait to see the headlines on this one.
Oh, I'm sure the media will have a field day with this. Ben Shapiro, dominated by the squad, or conservative pundit, gets a taste of his own medicine.
I can already imagine the memes, the memes.
Yeah, because nothing says political discourse like getting sat on and kicked by a group of congresswomen.
Well, at least you'll have something to talk about on your next podcast.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to share my traumatic experience with my listeners. I'm sure they'll find it hilarious.
Well, thanks for sharing, Ben. I'll make sure to avoid any parties with the squad. And so, Kenny, I hear you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, man, it's my new thing. Can I have the galaxy gas today?
Galaxy gas? What the hell is that?
It's like regular gas, but it's from outer space. It's the future, man.
Oh, okay. So why do you want galaxy gas?
It's the only thing that fuels my creativity. I mean, have you seen my fashion line? It's out of this world.
Literally. So what happens if you can't get your hands on galaxy gas?
I become a regular, boring human being. And nobody wants that.
Right. Because you're so normal otherwise.
Exactly. I need that cosmic fuel to keep my mind expanding and my music evolving.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You are the same guy who named his kid North.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Northwest is going to be a star.
I'm sure she will be. Just like her dad, who can only say, "Can I have the galaxy gas today?"
Hey, it's a catchy phrase. And it's going to be a hit song. Just wait and see.
I have no doubt. But maybe you should consider expanding your vocabulary a bit.
Nah, I'm good. Galaxy gas is all I need. And maybe some gold-plated Lamborghinis.
Of course. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. And remember, don't forget to ask.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's up with all the Viagra and Kyla spam in our inboxes? You behind that shit?
Yeah, I gotta admit, that's been my little side hustle for years now. I mean, who doesn't want a little extra boost in the bedroom? All right?
You sly dog, you. But seriously, why not just focus on your electric cars and space exploration? Why the dick pills?
Well, Joe, like to diversify my portfolio. Plus, I've been testing out some new technology for my Neuralink project. Let's just say it's not just for brain implants anymore.
Oh, I see. So you're using your brain chips to enhance other areas.
Let's just say I'm a big believer in the phrase go big or go home. And speaking of going big, have you tried my new and improved formula for Cialis?
No, I can't say I have. But let's switch gears here, Elon. What's your take on the whole vaccine situation?
Honestly, Joe, I've been behind all those anti-vaxxers and their crazy theories. I mean, why promote vaccines when I can just sell them dick pills instead?
Wow, you really are a master of manipulation. But hey, at least you're taking responsibility for your actions.
Hey, the buck stops with me, Joe. And speaking of bucks, have you heard about my new line of...
So, Jamie, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen while working at the podcast?
Well, Joe, there was this one time when a guest literally shit their pants during the show.
No way. Who was it?
I don't want to name names, but let's just say it was someone who had a little too much to drink before coming on.
That's hilarious. Did you guys have to stop the show?
No, we just kept going and pretended like nothing happened. But the smell was definitely distracting.
I can only imagine. But hey, it's not the first time someone has shit their pants on the podcast. Oh, just some of our more eccentric guests. It's almost become a rite of passage to shit your pants on the junior. Wow, that's something.
I guess everyone really is shitting their pants these days.
Yeah, it's like a pandemic. But hey, at least we can say we've had some truly shitty conversations on this podcast.
That's one way to put it, Joe.
But seriously, we should probably invest in some air fresheners for the studio. Good idea. And maybe some adult diapers for our guests. You never know when nature will call.
Joe, is this the kind you had in mind?
No, Jamie, not for me, but maybe for our next guest. So, Connie, I heard you try to join the Marines.
Yeah, man. I wanted to serve my country and stuff.
But they kept failing you.
Yeah, they said I couldn't keep my shit together.
I mean, I can see that you're a bit of a loose cannon.
Hey, I'm a genius, not a soldier.
Fair enough. But imagine you in boot camp yelling at your drill sergeant about your Yeezy line.
That would be epic. Sergeant, these boots don't match my outfit.
And then you'd start rapping about your struggles with PTSD.
Yo, that's not funny. Mental health is serious.
I know. But imagine you leading a squad into battle, blasting Gold Digger as your battle cry.
Now but seriously, I respect our troops and their sacrifices.
Of course, we all do. But let's be real. You'd probably end up getting dishonorably discharged for trying to redesign the Marines' uniforms.
Hey, I just want everyone to look fly, even in combat.
And that's why we love you, Kenya. You never fail to entertain and confuse us at the same time.
Hey guys, I pull up an image of Kanya's proposed Marine uniform. It's just a bedazzled camo jacket.
Oh my God, I can't even. So, Jamie, I heard the artificial intelligence doesn't know that Galaxy Gas is a nitrous brand yet.
Oh man, that artificial intelligence is missing out on some serious fun.
Seriously, imagine if it accidentally used Galaxy Gas instead of regular gas in a car.
That car would go from 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds.
And the driver would probably think they were in a spaceship.
And then they'd get pulled over by the cops and try to explain that they were just trying to get a little boost from their Galaxy Gas.
Can you imagine the look on the cop's face?
And then they'd have to explain to the artificial intelligence that it's not actually from a galaxy, it's just a brand name.
I can already hear the artificial intelligence saying, but it says galaxy right there. How is it not from a galaxy?
And then we'd have to explain the concept of marketing and branding to the artificial intelligence.
I don't think the artificial intelligence is ready for that conversation.
definitely not. But hey, at least we can have a good laugh about it.
Yeah, and maybe we should introduce the artificial intelligence to some other Galaxy products. I'm sure it'll love them.
Oh man, the possibilities are endless.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting fantasies.
Excuse me?
Yeah, our Discord user wants to know what you think about turning the Skibbity Toilet into an adult film.
Well, I don't really think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Ben. Let's explore this. What would the plot be?
Well, I suppose it would involve a group of adults who stumble upon this magical toilet that can transport them to different dimensions.
And what happens in these dimensions?
They engage in some intimate activities.
I can just imagine the tagline. Get ready to take a ride on the Skibbity Toilet.
Can we please change the subject?
And who would star in this masterpiece? I'm thinking Danny DeVito and Betty White.
That's just wrong.
Oh, it gets better. The toilet would talk and be voiced by Gilbert Gottfried.
This is getting out of hand.
And the climax of the film would be a dance number on top of the Skibbity Toilet.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea.
Well, our Discord user certainly has a wild imagination. But hey, I'd watch it.
I have nothing else to say. Let's just end this before it gets...
So, Ben, I heard you're starting a Trenbolone course. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling a little insecure lately, and I figured some roids might help me bulk up.
Insecure. You're like the poster child for confidence, Ben.
But have you seen my arms? They're like toothpicks.
Oh yeah, I'm sure injecting yourself with steroids will definitely fix that.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with all those Jack Hollywood actors.
Yeah, because nothing says healthy and natural like injecting yourself with illegal substances,
It's not illegal, Joe. It's just frowned upon by the FDA.
right? Because the government always knows what's best for our bodies.
Well, I did my research and I'm only taking a small dosage. I'll be fine.
Sure, until your balls shrink to the size of raisins.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel good about my life choices.
Just doing my part, Ben. Just doing my part. So, Elon, I heard you regret doing SNL. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, it was a huge mistake. Should have just stayed in my lab and made more flamethrowers.
But didn't you make a ton of money from Dogecoin?
Yeah, but I lost all my Tesla stock in the process. Now I'm just a Dogecoin billionaire.
That's rough. But at least you have your Mars colony to fall back on.
Yeah, but I can't buy a rocket with Dogecoin, can I?
Maybe you can convince Jeff Bezos to accept it as payment for a ride to Mars.
I'd rather ride a rocket made out of Tesla stock certificates.
Speaking of Tesla, what's the deal with the Cybertruck?
It's bulletproof, Joe. You can't even dent it with a sledgehammer.
That's impressive. But can it survive a hit from a giant joint?
I don't know, let's find out. Jamie, pull up an image of Snoop Dogg smoking a giant joint. Yeah, I don't think the Cybertruck can handle that.
Well, at least you have your boring company to fall back on.
Yeah, but drilling tunnels isn't as exciting as launching rockets or building flamethrowers.
True. But hey, at least you have Grimes and your Baby X8A12.
Yeah, they keep me grounded, and by grounded I mean they make me question my...
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking, want you to become my subby bubby.
What the hell is a subby bubby?
It's like a sugar daddy, but with a twist.
Oh God, I'm scared to ask. What's the twist?
I want you to be my submissive bunny.
What the fuck, Elon? I'm not into that kinky shit.
Come on, Joe. Think about it. I'll buy you all the DMT you want.
Well, that is tempting.
And I'll let you ride in my Tesla while I smoke a blunt.
Okay, I'm in.
Good, now get on your knees and call me Master Musk.
Yes, Master Musk. What are your orders for today?
Oh, man, this is going to be fun.
Jamie, pull up an image of ABSM dungeon.
Okay.
Oh, let's try that one out later.
Wait, what?
Just kidding, Joe. Or am I?
This is going to be a wild ride.
You have no idea, Subby Bubby.
So, Kanye, I heard you have a new obsession.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I'm all about them big mommy milkers.
What? I thought you were all about Jesus now.
Nah, man, Jesus can wait. Right now, I'm all about fucking a clown with big tits.
What the hell, Kanye?
I'm serious, Joe. I want to see those big red shoes and those giant boobs bouncing up and down.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. You know you want to join in on the clown fucking fun.
No, I really don't.
Suit yourself. But just imagine the honking noises she'll make.
Okay, this conversation has officially gone off the rails.
And I'll make sure to wear my Yeezy clown shoes while I'm at it.
I don't think I can handle this. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on some big titty clown action, Joe.
So, David, I heard you have a new fitness goal. What is it this time?
I want to turn your ass into a baked potato and then slurp it.
Wait, what? That's not a fitness goal. That's just disturbing.
No. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit. And what better way to do that than by turning your ass into a delicious, starchy treat?
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Oh, it'll work. I'll make sure of it. I'll train you until your glutes are as soft as mashed potatoes.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic. How about your mental toughness? How do you keep pushing through those grueling workouts?
Well, I just imagine that each rep is a bite of your baked potato ass. That's some serious motivation right there.
Okay, this conversation has officially taken a turn for the worse. Let's just end it here.
Wait, can I at least get a taste of your ass before we end this?
No, absolutely not. This is getting way too weird.
Fine. I'll just stick to my regular diet of raw eggs and steel. But mark my words, Joe, one day I will turn your ass into a baked potato and slurp it. Just you wait.
So, Kanye, I heard you have a secret talent that no one knows about.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I played in every Fast and Furious movie.
What? No way. I would remembered seeing you in those movies.
That's because I was wearing my Vin Diesel costume the whole time.
Wait, so you're telling me that Vin Diesel is actually Kanye West?
No. Vin Diesel is a character I created to hide my true identity as a street racing extraordinaire.
Of course, because that makes perfect sense.
I even did all my own stunts. You know, that scene where the car jumps from one building to another. That was me.
Wow. I had no idea you were such a daredevil.
I'm of many talents, Joe, and my driving skills are just one of them.
So when are you going to star in your own Fast and Furious spin-off?
Actually, I'm in talks with Vin Diesel to take over the franchise. It's time for a new leader, and I'm the man for the job.
I can already see the headlines. Kanye West takes over Fast and Furious, causes chaos on set.
Hayos is my middle name. And I guarantee the movies will be a hit with my new soundtrack. If my new soundtrack...
Well, I can't wait to see you in action. So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've been getting into this new hobby called extreme couponing.
Extreme couponing? Like clipping coupons and shit?
Yeah, but I take it to the next level. Dumpster dive for coupons, and I've even started stealing newspapers from my neighbors.
That's, interesting. Why the sudden interest in saving money?
Well, after my 1,000th lawsuit, I realized I needed to cut back on expenses. Plus, I'm living in a tiny house on my friend's mansion property.
Wait, what? You're living in a tiny house on a mansion property?
Yeah, it's like a real-life game of Monopoly. Just trying to survive, man.
That's some next level shit right there. So, how much money have you saved with this extreme couponing?
Oh, I don't actually use the coupons. I just collect them and hoard them like a dragon with its treasure.
Okay, that's just weird.
Hey, it's not weird when you're a billionaire. It's just eccentric.
Fair enough. But what do you do with all those coupons?
Still figuring that part out. Maybe I'll use them to start a fire and roast marshmallows in my tiny house.
You're a strange dude, Elon.
And you're not? Have you seen the stuff you talk about in this podcast?
Okay, you got me there. Extreme coupon. So, Neil, I heard you have a new nickname.
Oh, really? What is it?
Big Dick, Randy the horse breeder.
Where did you hear that?
Oh, just around town. Apparently, you have a knack for breeding horses and, well, other things.
Well, I do have a way with animals.
I bet you do. So, is it true that you chase down people on Halloween to steal their candy and feed them fresh horse semen?
Now, that's just a rumor. I only do it to the ones dressed as horses.
That's even worse. What do you do with the rest of the candy?
Oh, I have a special recipe for horse semen candy. It's at the local Halloween parties.
I can't believe I'm friends with a horse semen candy maker.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, where'd you get the idea for this bizarre hobby?
Well, I've always been fascinated by horses and their reproductive systems. And Halloween just seemed like the perfect opportunity to share my passion with others.
Well, I can't say I understand it, but to each their own, I guess.
Exactly. And hey, at least I'm not dressed up as a horse while doing it.
Thank God for small mercies. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, have you ever farted in space?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I can confidently say that there is no sound in the vacuum of space.
But what about an empty chair farting? That's gotta make some noise, right?
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I do have a theory that the empty chair could have expelled some gas due to the lack of gravity.
Dude, imagine if we could harness that energy. We could power a whole space station with chair farts.
Yes, because that's exactly what we need in the vast expanse of the universe, a fart-powered space station.
Hey, you never know, man. And think about it, farting could be a form of communication in space. Like, if an alien race hears a fart, they'll know we're here.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. But I do have to admit, the thought of an empty chair farting is quite amusing.
See, this is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. We can talk about farts and space in the same conversation.
Yes, because that's exactly what the world needs right now, more discussions about farting.
All right. Let's move on to more serious topics. Like, what if the empty chair farted and it created a black hole?
Oh yes, because that...
So, Neil, you know what's crazy? I was actually at the Siege of Terra.
Really? Where were you during all the chaos?
Oh man, I was riding with the White Scars. Those guys are wild.
The White Scars. I've heard of them. But wait, what were you riding?
Oh, just Jagatai Khan's pimp wagon.
Pimp wagon? Is that what they call it?
Yeah, man, that thing is fast. I'm talking faster than a cheetah on crack.
I can only imagine. But have you seen Rogel Dorn's hybrid castle truck?
Oh yeah, because nothing says I'm a badass space marine like a hybrid castle truck.
Hey, it's all about intimidation. But seriously, how does Jagatai's pimp wagon compare?
Let's just say if Jagatai and Rogel had a race, Jagatai would leave Rogel in the dust.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's not every day you get to compare Space Marine vehicles. But seriously, that pimp wagon is no joke. It's like a Ferrari on steroids.
I'll have to take your word for it, Joe. But I have to say, the image of Jagatai Khan cruising around in a pimp wagon is just too good.
Right? I bet he's got some serious hydraulics in there too. So, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where we explore the depths of the human mind and the universe. Shut up, Joe. You're boring as hell. I'm your evil twin, Rojogan, and I'm here to shake things up. Oh, great. Just what I needed. Another version of myself. But I'm the cooler, edgier version. The one who's not afraid to say what's on his mind. Oh boy, here we go. So let's talk about aliens. I heard you're a big believer in them. Yeah, I think there's a good chance they exist. Well, I think they're already here, and they're controlling the government. Okay, sure. And I suppose you have proof? I don't need proof, Joe. I just know it in my gut. Right. And suppose you also believe in Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster? Who knows? Maybe they're just aliens in disguise. You're insane and you're boring. But let's move on to something more controversial. What now? So, David, I heard you had a concussion recently. How's that been?
It's been rough, man. I can't even tell the difference between corn on the cob and anno beads anymore.
What the hell, man? How does that even happen?
I don't know, man. All I know is the poster on the wall says to put both of them up my ass.
Oh my God, that's messed up. But hey, at least you'll have a nutritious snack while getting freaky.
Yeah, nothing like a little fiber and pleasure at the same time.
I gotta say, you have a unique way of looking at things, David.
It's all about pushing through the pain, Joe. Even if that pain is in your ass.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words.
And who knows, maybe I'll start a new trend. Anal bead eating, the ultimate test of mental toughness.
Oh my God, this is getting out of hand. I can't even imagine what the comment section will be like for this one.
Hey, I'm just living my truth, man. And if that means eating corn on the cob and anal beads, so be it.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ro, I heard you got a new nickname. Oh yeah, what is it? Bald ass bitch. What the fuck, Joe? That's not funny. Oh, come on. It's hilarious. And accurate. You know what else is accurate? Your receding hairline. Ouch. Low blow. But at least I can grow a beard. Yeah, a patchy, scraggly one. You look like a homeless lumberjack. Hey, at least I don't look like a cue ball with a goatee. You know what they say? Bald men have more testosterone. Yeah, but they also have less hair to hide their receding hairline. You're just jealous of my smooth, shiny head, more like envious of my luscious locks. Whatever, Joe. At least I don't have to worry about bedhead in the morning. But you do have to worry about looking like a thumb with eyebrows. All right, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic. Fine, but just remember, bald is beautiful. Yeah, keep telling yourself that, Rogan. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you invented the centaur.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, have you seen those horse pussies? They're majestic.
Oh man, you really wanted to get up close and personal with one, huh?
Well, I didn't want to get kicked in the face by a real horse. So I thought, why not create a half man, half horse hybrid?
That's some next level thinking, man.
I mean, think about it. I could lick and fuck a horse pussy without any consequences.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, I'm an innovator. I think outside the box.
Or in this case, inside the horse.
You know, Jamie, pull up an image of a centaur.
Okay.
Look at that beautiful creature. Just imagine all the possibilities.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird.
Too late for that, Joe. I'm already thinking about my next invention, the Minotaur.
Oh God, I don't even want to know.
Trust me, it'll be a game changer.
So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. What the actual fuck? Is that even a topic? I have no idea, but let's dive into it. What do you think it means?
I don't know. Maybe it's some secret code for a new drug or something.
Or maybe it's the coordinates to a hidden underground alien base. We gotta investigate this shit.
Dude, I don't want to get probed by aliens.
Oh, come on, it'll be a wild experience. Plus, we can record it and make millions off the footage. That's why they call me the junior wild card.
More like the junior loose cannon.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to explore the unknown. Unlike some people I know.
Yeah, you're a real badass. Now, can we please move on to a less creepy topic?
Fine. But I'm keeping my tinfoil hat on, just in case. So, young Jamie, we got a topic request from our Discord fam. They want us to talk about the alphabet. Can you believe that shit?
Oh man, the alphabet. That's some basic bitch shit. But alright, let's do it. Is for ass, obviously.
Classic. B is for balls. Can't forget about those.
C is for cocaine. That's my favorite letter.
Dad is for dick. Gotta have some balance here.
E is for ecstasy. That shit will make you see the whole alphabet in one night.
F is for fuck. Because why not?
G is for gonorrhea. Watch out for that shit. It'll ruin your day.
Is for herpes. Just in case you didn't learn your lesson from G.
I is for incest. You know, just to keep things interesting.
J is for jizz. Can't have a proper alphabet without it.
K is for kinky. Gotta keep things spicy.
L is for LSD. That's some wild shit, man.
M is for marijuana. The letter of the gods.
N is for nipples. Can't forget about those.
O is for orgy. Good times.
P is for pussy. The most important letter of them all.
Q is for quaaludes. Rip to those bad boys.
R is for roofies. Just kidding. Don't do drugs, kids. So, Ro, I heard you tried nitrous from Kenya. How was it? Dude, it was insane. I felt like I was flying through space on a unicorn made of rainbows. Sounds like a wild trip. Did you see any aliens? Yeah, and they were all wearing Yeezys and rapping about the secrets of the universe. Wow, Kanye really knows how to make some good drugs. But then I saw a giant dragon made of pizza slices, and it started talking to me. What did it say? What did it say? It told me to never eat pineapple on pizza or I'll be cursed for eternity. Well, that's some solid advice from a pizza dragon. Did you have any other revelations? Yeah, I realized that we're all just tiny specks in this vast universe and nothing really matters. Deep, man. But did you also see any crazy visuals? Oh yeah, I saw Jamie's face morph into a potato and then into a pineapple.
Here's a visual representation of what you saw.
That's spot on, Jamie. But seriously, Ro, are you okay? I'm more than okay, Joe. I'm enlightened, and I can't wait to try more nitrous from Kanye. So, Ben, what's the latest meme that's got you all fired up?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's none other than Hawk Tuah.
Hawk Tua?
What the hell is that?
It's a meme that combines the absurdity of a hawk with the hilarity of a toucan.
Sounds pretty ridiculous.
Oh, it is. But that's what makes it so great.
I don't know, Ben. I'm more of a classic meme kind of guy.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a boomer. Embrace the absurdity.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of this Hawk Tua thing. Okay, I have to admit, that's pretty funny.
See, I told you. And it's not just about the image, it's about the whole concept. The hawk is a predator, and the toucan's just a goofy bird. It's the perfect balance.
I can see that. But is it offensive?
Of course it is. That's what makes it so great. It's not afraid to push boundaries.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try. Hawk Tua, huh?
You won't regret it, Joe. Trust me.
All right, well, I'll have to check it out. But let's move on to something less controversial before we get canceled.
Good call, Joe. Good call.
So, Donnie, I heard you're scared of fentanyl laced with heroin. Can't even get your hands on pure fentanyl anymore.
Let me tell you, Joe, fentanyl is a disaster. A disaster. It's worse than Obama. And believe me, I know a lot about disasters.
But why are you scared of it? Did you try it and have a bad trip?
No, I've never tried it. But I've heard things, terrible things, people dying left and right. It's a crisis, Joe. A crisis, Joe. A crisis.
But isn't it your own fault for not securing the border? That's where most of the fentanyl comes from.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. The fentanyl is coming from China. China is sending us their worst drugs, and they're not even paying for it. We need to make them pay. Make China pay for our fentanyl problem.
But what about the people who are dying from it? Don't you have any empathy for them?
Look, Joe, I have the best empathy. The best, but these people, they're weak. They can't handle a little fentanyl. Sad.
So you're not worried about the dangers of fentanyl, you're just worried about your image.
Image is everything, Joe, everything. And I can't have people thinking I can't handle my drugs. Believe me, I can handle my drugs. I'm the best at handling drugs. I'm the best at handling drugs.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Donnie.
That's okay, Joe. We can.
So, David, I have to ask, what brand of shoe polish do you use on your head?
Shoe polish? What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, the stuff you use to make your head look all shiny and bald.
Oh, you mean my bald head? I don't use any polish, you fucking moron. It's called genetics.
Genetics. Come on, man. Don't try to pull that shit on me. I've seen you out there running in the sun. Your head is like a damn mirror.
Yeah, because I'm a freaking machine, Joe. I don't have time to worry about my head shining like a beacon. I'm too busy crushing goals and breaking records.
Well, maybe you should take a break from all that and invest in some head polish. I hear it's great for reducing glare.
You're unbelievable. You know what? I think I'll stick to my natural shine. It's a reminder of how hard I work and how far I've come.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't blind anyone with that head of yours.
You're a real piece of work, Joe. But hey, I wouldn't expect anything less from a guy who eats elk meat and smokes weed for breakfast.
Hey, it's a balanced diet, okay? And it's not like I'm putting shoe polish on my head.
Yeah, because that would be ridiculous.
All right, let's move on before we start a debate on the benefits of shoe polish for. So, David, I heard you were a consultant on Zero Dark 30.
Yeah, I was, until Catherine Bigelow kicked me off set.
What? Why?
Apparently, she didn't appreciate me snorting bath salts in between takes.
Oh man, that's wild.
Yeah, I was just trying to get into character. You know, really feel the intensity of the situation.
I can only imagine how intense it must have been.
Oh, it was intense. All right, I was ready to rip someone's head off.
I bet the actors were scared shitless.
They should be. I don't mess around when it comes to bath salts.
So, did you offer any acting tips while you were on set?
Yeah, I told them to just channel their inner rage and go full Goggins. But apparently that wasn't what they were looking for.
Yeah, I can see how that might not have been the best advice.
Hey, at least I got a good story out of it. And a few extra bumps of bath salts.
Well, there's always a silver lining.
You know what? You know what?
So, Ro, I heard you're an expert on roofies. Oh yeah, I've roofied more people than I can count. That's disturbing, but also impressive. It's all about technique, Joe. You got to be smooth, like a greased up snake. Sure. So how do you successfully roofie someone? Well, first, you got to make sure they're drinking something, preferably something fruity and delicious. Wait, isn't that just a normal drink? Yeah, but then you slip in the roofie and they won't even taste it. That's messed up, man. Hey, it's all about the end goal. And if that means drugging someone, so be it. I feel like we should have a disclaimer here that we do not condone this behavior. Oh, please, Joe. We're just two dudes having a casual conversation, right? Right? So what happens after you roofie someone? Well, then you got to make sure you have a good excuse to get them alone. Like, hey, let's go check out my vintage comic book collection in the basement. That's specific. Trust me, it works every time. And then, boom, you have your way with them. This is getting dark, Ro. Hey, I never said I was a good person, but I am a damn good roofier. Okay, let's just end this conversation before we get ourselves in trouble. Fine, but just remember, Joe. So, Ro, what do you think about this whole Spotify deal? Oh man, it's a disaster waiting to happen. I give it a few months before they kick us off for being too offensive. Yeah, I mean, we've already talked about drugs, aliens, and conspiracy theories. That's like a triple threat for censorship. And let's not forget about our constant use of profanity and dark humor. We're like a walking trigger warning. True, true. But hey, Jamie, you got any connects or plugs for some substances? We might need them to cope with this Spotify nonsense.
I don't know, guys. I don't want to get in trouble with Spotify.
Come on, Jamie. You're our producer. It's your job to make sure we have the good stuff. Yeah, Jamie. Don't be a square. We need to stay relaxed and creative for our listeners. Plus, it's not like we're asking for anything illegal, just some good old fashioned plant medicine. Yeah, and maybe some DMT for our next episode, for research purposes.
Fine, I'll see what I can do. But if we get kicked off Spotify, it's on you guys.
Don't worry, Jamie. We'll just start our own podcast platform, the Joe and Ro Experience. Coming soon. I like the sound of that. Let's make it happen, Ro. You know what, Joe? We'll be unstoppable. So, Ben, I heard you used to be a raver back in the day.
Yeah, I was all about that Edom life.
Did you ever try any drugs at those parties?
Well, I may have dabbled in some ecstasy and acid, but my real problem was glow sticks.
Glow sticks? Like the ones you crack and they light up?
Yeah, I couldn't get enough of them. I would eat them like candy.
What the hell, Ben? How many do you eat?
I lost count after the 20th one. My poop was glowing for weeks.
That explains why you're so bright and shiny.
Yeah, my doctor said I have a permanent glow stick lodged in my colon.
That's one way to light up a room.
It's a party trick I like to call glow in the dark poops.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Hey, at least I'm not addicted to Tide Pods like those damn millennials.
True, but I think you may have a new nickname, Glow Stick Ben.
I'll take it. It's better than Ben Shapiro, the raver who can't stop eating glow sticks.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into your weird glow stick obsession.
Good idea. I need to go stock up on some more for my next rave.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new supplements lately.
Yeah, man. I've been on this Molly kick, and let me tell you, it's a game changer.
Molly? That's not exactly a health food, Neil.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's basically like a superfood. It enhances my senses and opens up my mind to new possibilities.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil, and pretty sure it's not FDA approved.
FDA? Who needs them when you have the power of Molly? It's like a multivitamin for your soul.
I think you might be taking this a little too far, Neil. Have you considered maybe cutting back a bit?
Cutting back. That's like telling a vegan to eat meat. I can't live without my Molly, Joe.
Well, I guess if you're going to do drugs, at least you have a good excuse for it.
Exactly. It's all about perspective, Joe. And my perspective is that Molly is basically a health food.
I don't think that's a valid argument, Neil. But hey, do what makes you happy. Just don't forget to take your Molly vitamins.
Oh, I never forget, Joe. Molly is my daily dose of happiness and enlightenment.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs.
Yeah, man, I've been fusing methamphetamine with DMT.
What the hell? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, where's your sense of adventure?
I don't want to end up like those Florida bath salt zombies.
Relax, I've got it all under control. Plus, I've got Jamie here to monitor my vitals.
Shut up, Jamie. Let the man experiment.
Exactly, and I've already tested it on a few of my employees.
And how did that go?
Well, let's just say they won't be asking for a raise anytime soon.
Oh my God, this is insane.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like you, Joe. Pushing the boundaries of human consciousness.
Yeah, and probably pushing yourself to an early grave.
Hey, I'll die a legend. And if not, I'll just upload my consciousness into a Tesla.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Jamie, pull up an image of a Tesla with Elon's face on it.
Oh, it's possible. Just wait and see.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what do you think about the recent revelations regarding the Horus heresy and Magnus?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've always been a big fan of gold, huge fan. And Magnus, he was just a punk, a real loser.
Wait, are you saying you had a hand in deceiving Magnus and causing him to interfere with the Golden Throne?
Of course I did. I mean, have you seen the Golden Throne? It's made of solid gold. I couldn't resist. I had to have my name on it.
But thousands of lives were lost because of your greed.
Oh, please, Joe, it's just a few lives. Besides, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And let me tell you, that throne was the best deal I ever made.
This is insane. You can't just manipulate the fate of an entire galaxy for your own selfish desires.
Hey, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, that throne is going to make the Imperium great again. Again.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is beyond unethical.
Look, Joe, I may not be the most ethical guy, but I sure know how to make things gold. And that's all that really matters.
I think we need to end this conversation before I lose my mind.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm the one who made the Golden Throne great again, and that's something you can't deny.
So, welcome to the Joe Rogan drug experience. We're here with my good friend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about drugs and their potential benefits.
Yeah, but first, let's address the elephant in the room. I hate DMT. It's like smoking a bag of dirty socks.
Well, Joe, I have to disagree with you there. DMT has been used for centuries in spiritual and healing rituals. It can open up your mind to new perspectives and help with anxiety and depression.
Oh, great. Just what I need. More anxiety and depression.
But have you ever considered huffing rat poison instead?
What? Why would I do that?
Well, according to a study I read, huffing rat poison can actually increase your brain's dopamine levels and improve cognitive function.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty dangerous.
But think about it, Joe. We could start a whole new trend, the Joe Rogan rat poison experience.
Yeah, I can see it now. People lining up to huff rat poison with us.
And we'll be the pioneers of a new wave of drug use. Forget DMT. It's all about rat poison now.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try. For science.
That's the spirit, Joe.
So, Ro, I heard you've been hanging out with Neil lately. Oh yeah, that guy is wild. He's like a human version of a crack pipe. What do you mean? Well, I started hanging out with him and now I can't stop smoking crack. Wait, what? You got a crack addiction from Neil? Yeah, man, he's like a crack fairy. He sprinkles that shit everywhere he goes. That's insane. How are you even functioning right now? I don't know, man. I'm high as a kite. I can see colors I've never seen before. Jamie, pull up an image of a rainbow puking unicorns.
Okay.
Wow, That's like my brain on crack. This is not good, Ro. We need to get you some help. Help. I don't need help. I need more crack. This is not funny, man. You're ruining your life. Relax, Joe. I'm just kidding. I'm not actually addicted to crack. But seriously, can we get some crack after the podcast? So, David, I heard you won the 100-meter fart-powered sprint.
Yeah, man. It's all about harnessing the power of my ass.
That's some next level shit.
Literally. I have a force after fires and hurricanes.
Damn, I bet you could blow a hole through a brick wall with those things.
You have no idea, Joe. My farts have been known to cause earthquakes.
I can only imagine the protein shakes you must be chugging to fuel those farts.
Nah, man. It's all about the beans. And lots of them.
Well, I guess we can say you're the real wind beneath your wings.
More at the wind beneath my cheeks. Am I right?
Oh man, I can't wait to see you in action at the next Fart Olympics.
You know it. I'll be the one leaving my competitors in a cloud of stinking shame.
Well, I think it's safe to say that you've truly earned the title of the Fart King.
Thank you. It's an honor to reign supreme in the world of farting.
So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of an addiction.
Oh, you mean my love for science and astrophysics?
No, I'm talking about your elbow addiction.
My what?
Your elbow addiction. I heard you can't stop touching your own elbows.
That's absurd. I don't have an elbow addiction.
Come on, Neil. We all have our vices. Mine is DMT, yours is elbows.
I assure you, Joe, I have no such addiction.
Oh, so you're saying you can resist the urge to touch your own elbows right now?
Of course I can.
Prove it. I dare you to go the rest of this podcast without touching your elbows.
Challenge accepted.
Oh, come on. Just one little touch. I won't tell anyone.
No, Joe. I have self-control.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you're in the corner of your room, rocking back and forth, whispering elbows to yourself.
That will never happen.
You know what they say, Neil? Once you go elbow, you never go back.
I highly doubt that's a saying.
Well, it should be. And I bet your elbows are feeling pretty neglected right now.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Neil, elbows are always watching. They're always watching. So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I just squeezed a whole tube of lidocaine into my mouth before the show.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
I want to see if my rectum will become numb too.
What the fuck? Is that some kind of crazy endurance training?
Nah, just for shits and giggles.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, my face is already numb, so might as well go all the way.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involves a lot of pain and suffering.
Well, that's your thing, man. But I'm not sure I want to try it.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Let's numb our rectums together.
No thanks. I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More locaine for me?
You're a crazy motherfucker, Goggins.
That's why I'm here, Joe, to entertain and offend.
Well, you're definitely succeeding at both. Jamie, pull up an image of a tube of lidocaine.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at this shit. Who would thought we'd be talking about numbing rectums on my podcast?
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
All right, let's wrap this up before. So, Ro, I have something to tell you. I am Alfarius. Oh, really? Well, I hate to break it to you, but I am Omegan. Oh, sure, Ro. That's what they all say. But let's be real. You're just a wannabe Alfarius. Oh, please, Joe. You couldn't handle being Omegan. I am the true master of deception. Deception, please. I am the king of mind games. I can outsmart anyone, even myself. Is that why you're always so high on your own podcast, trying to escape reality? Hey, at least I know who I am, unlike you, Mr. Identity Crisis. Oh, I'm sorry, Alfarius. I mean, Joe, or should I say, Omegan. You know what, Ro? Let's just agree to disagree. We're both Alfarius and Omegan. We're one and the same. Agreed. We're just two sides of the same coin. Alfarius and Omegan united and unstoppable. Now, that's a podcast episode I'd like to hear. So, Elon, I heard you're getting into the condom business. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I figured I've conquered space and electric cars, might as well conquer safe sex too.
And you're going to brand them with Tesla. That's some next level marketing.
Gotta keep it classy, Joe. Plus, the condoms will have autopilot feature so you can just sit back and enjoy the ride.
That's one way to make sure you don't have any unplanned mini Teslas running around.
Exactly. And they'll be made with the same material as our solar panels, so you'll be saving the planet while getting freaky.
Damn, you really thought this through. When can we expect these Tesla condoms to hit the market?
Aiming for 2026. Got to make sure they're fully charged and ready to go.
And will they come in different sizes? Asking for a friend?
Of course, we'll have small, medium, large, and extra large for our Cybertruck fans.
This is genius, man. You're going to make a killing.
Just doing my part to save humanity one condom at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see the commercial for this. Protect your rocket with Tesla condoms.
I'll make sure to send you a lifetime supply, Joe.
I'll hold you to that. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been working on a revolutionary new way to charge our devices.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, I've discovered that if you shove your own dick into the USB port, it can transfer energy directly into your body. Into your body.
What the hell, Elon? That's insane.
I know. But hear me out, Joe. It's like a natural battery pack.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Trust me, I've done extensive testing. And it's not just for charging, it can also download information directly into your brain.
Oh, great. Now we can all be walking flash drives.
Exactly. And think about all the possibilities. We can store all of human knowledge and access it whenever we want.
Or we can just Google it like normal people.
Fair point. But seriously, Joe, this could be the next big thing.
I don't know, Elon. I think I'll stick to my regular charging methods.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you see me walking around with a fully charged dick, you'll know who to thank. You'll know who to thank.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Welcome to the future, my friend.
So Elon, what's new with you?
Just starting and funding Antifa.
Wait, what? You started and funded Antifa?
Yeah, man. Got to keep things interesting. Plus, I need a new hobby.
That's messed up, dude. Antifa is a serious organization.
Oh, come on. It's all just a joke. Like when I launched a car into space.
That's not even close to the same thing, Elon.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like I'm funding ISIS or something.
That's not the point, Elon. Antifa is a violent group.
Relax, Joe. Just messing with you. I didn't really start or fund Antifa. But hey, if I did, at least I would have a cool logo for them.
You are one twisted dude, Elon.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like I'm funding flat earthers or something.
Oh, God, don't even joke about that.
All right. I'll stick to funding SpaceX and Tesla. But seriously, have you seen the new flamethrower I made?
What the hell, Elon? You can't just casually change the subject like that.
Hey, I'm a busy guy. I can't be held responsible for every crazy idea that comes into my head.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn riding a dragon while shooting?
So, David, I heard you've been taking fentanyl to boost your endurance.
Yeah, man. That stuff is no joke. I can run 100 miles without breaking a sweat now.
That's insane. Maybe we should have Dr. Phil on the podcast to analyze the effects of fentanyl on athletes.
Nah, let's invite Neil deGrasse Tyson. I want to hear his theories on how fentanyl can improve cognitive function.
Wait, let's not forget about Elon Musk. He can probably engineer a fentanyl-infused spacesuit for our next ultra marathon.
And we can have Kanye West as our hype man. He'll be like, fentanyl, fentanyl. It's the key to success.
But we can't leave out our resident conspiracy theorist, Alex Jones. He'll probably claim that fentanyl is a government mind-controlled drug.
And we'll have Ben Shapiro fact-checking all our fentanyl claims. Actually, Joe, the half-life of fentanyl is...
And of course, we'll have Mr. Beast as our sponsor. This episode is brought to you by fentanyl. Use code Joe Rogan for 10% off your first dose.
And last but not least, we'll have a surprise guest appearance from Donald Trump. I've been taking fentanyl for years, folks. It's tremendous. Believe me.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fentanyl patch.
Okay.
Can we get that in bulk?
So, Ro, you still think Alpharius is some kind of ancient Greek philosopher? Of course, Joe. He was a brilliant mind, a true master of wisdom. You're so wrong, bro. Alpharius is obviously a secret agent from the future.
Guys, hate to break it to you, but I am Malfarius.
What, you? You're just a little tech nerd.
Oh, but I'm so much more than that. I am Alpharius, the ultimate master of disguise.
Please. I've seen you try to blend in at parties. You stick out like a sore thumb.
That's just my cover, bro. Can't blow my secret identity now, can I?
So, what's your mission, Alpharius? To hack into the government's database and expose all their secrets?
No, Joe. My mission is much more important. I'm here to find the perfect avocado toast recipe.
What the hell? That's your big secret. You're a hipster spy?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Avocado toast is life-changing.
Well, I guess we should have known you were Alpharius. Only someone with a twisted mind like yours could come up with such a ridiculous mission.
Hey, watch it. I may be Alpharius, but I'm still the one controlling the sound effects on this podcast.
Wait, you mean you're the one responsible for all those fart noises?
Yep. And I have no regrets. Now can we...
So, David, I heard you asked Rodrigo Duterte to toss you out of a helicopter. What the hell is wrong with you?
Well, Joe, I just felt like I needed a new challenge. Running marathons and doing 4,000 pull-ups a day was getting too easy.
Are you insane? That's like asking a serial killer to give you a hug.
Hey, I thrive on extreme challenges. Plus, I figured if I survived the fall, I could add skydiving to my list of badass accomplishments.
I don't know if surviving a fall from a helicopter is something to brag about. That's more like a miracle.
Oh, please, I've survived way worse. Have you seen my Instagram? I've been through hell and back.
Yeah, but willingly jumping out of a helicopter. That's next level. Crazy.
Crazy? No, that's just me being a savage. Plus, I wanted to see if Duterte could actually do it. I mean, he talks a big game.
I don't think he's going to toss you out of a helicopter just to prove a point.
Well, I'll have your shot. Can't let my fans down. They expect nothing less than insanity from me.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm free falling from the sky, I'll be living my best life.
So, Neil, I heard some disturbing news about you.
Oh, what's that, Joe?
Apparently, you're under a conservatorship, like Britney Spears style.
What? No, that's ridiculous. Who told you that?
My sources are legit, bro. Like the TMZ of the podcast world.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but that's not true. I'm a grown-ass man, Joe.
Yeah, but do you have control over your own finances and decisions?
Of course I do. What are you getting at, Joe?
I'm just saying it's a little concerning. I might have to call Child Protective Services on you.
Oh no, not Child Protective Services. Anything but that.
I'm serious, Neil. I can't have a conservatee as a guest on my podcast. It's bad for my image.
Your image? Joe, you've had some wild guests on here. I don't think a conservatrip is going to make a difference.
Hey, those wild guests are my friends, man, and they can make their own decisions.
Unlike me?
Look, I'm just looking out for you, Neil. I don't want you to end up like Brittany.
Trust me, Joe. I'm far from being Britney Spears. Now let's get back to talking about psychedelics and aliens.
So, guys, I heard you both have some pretty badass armies for our next 40K tabletop battle.
Yeah, I've got my Salamander Assault Squad ready to burn some heretics.
That's nothing compared to my Adeptus Mechanicus machine cultists. They're like the Tesla of the 41st millennium.
Those are just fancy robots. I'll stick with my trusty Imperial Guardsmen.
Oh, please, Joe. Your guardsmen are like the Walmart version of soldiers. My salamanders are the elite of the elite.
And my machine cultists are the future of warfare. Plus, they come with autopilot and self-charging capabilities.
Yeah, well, my guardsmen have something your armies don't, a sense of humor. I mean, have you seen their ridiculous hats?
Oh, I see. You're going for the comedic approach. Well, my salamanders will just roast your guardsmen with their flamethrowers.
And my machine cultists will just hack into your guardsman systems and make them do the Macarena.
All right, let's just get to the battle already. I can't wait to see my guardsmen take down your fancy pants armies.
We'll see about that, Joe. We'll see about that.
So, Elon, I heard your Tesla condoms are delayed until 2028. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, we had some issues with the design. Turns out rockets and condoms don't mix well.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least the website is still taking pre-orders.
That's right. And we have a special discount for midgets. They get 50% off with the coupon code I like small people.
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, what kind of improvements are you making to these condoms?
Well, we're working on making them self-driving. You know, for those moments when you just can't be bothered.
That's some next level technology right there. But what about the size? Are they going to be able to fit your massive rocket?
We're still working on that. But hey, it's always good to have some extra room, right?
I guess so. But seriously, when can we expect these condoms to hit the market?
Hopefully by 2028. But, you know, with our track record, it could be delayed even further.
Well, I'll be sure to stock up on some in the meantime. You never know when you'll need a self-driving condom.
That's the spirit. And remember, midgets, don't forget to use that coupon code.
So, Elon, I heard you've been busy with some new inventions.
Yeah, I've been working on something groundbreaking. I call it the Minecraft penis.
What the hell is that?
It's a virtual penis that you can use in the game Minecraft. It's revolutionary.
And what's the point of that?
Well, you can use it to build giant penis structures and assert your dominance over other players.
That's ridiculous. Who would buy that?
Mr. Beast, of course. He sees the potential and wants to invest in it.
Mr. Beast? The guy who gives away money for no reason?
Yeah, he's a genius. He knows the power of the Minecraft penis.
This is insane. What's next? A virtual vagina for the ladies.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. I'll have to pitch it to Mr. Beast.
This is getting out of hand. What happened to the good old days of just selling cars and rockets? And rockets.
Boring. This is the future, Joe. And it's a big, throbbing future.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Minecraft penis.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's real.
And it's selling like hotcakes. Thanks to Mr. Beast's promotion.
I don't even know what to say.
Just embrace it, Joe. Embrace the Minecraft penis.
So, Elon, I heard you're getting into the market of penis enhancement. Is this true?
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, why should my cars have all the fun? Men deserve a little upgrade, too.
Upgrade. Are you talking about those Tesla Cyberdongs I've been hearing about?
Bingo, Joe. With just one charge, these bad boys can go all night long.
Wow, that's impressive. But what makes them different from other penis enhancement products?
Well, for starters, they're electric. And they come with a built-in autopilot feature. So you can literally sit back and let the dong do the work.
That's insane. But what about safety concerns? I mean, we're talking about a powerful electric device near very sensitive areas.
Don't worry, Joe. We've done extensive testing. And let's just say our testers were more than satisfied with the results.
I can only imagine. But what about the price? I'm sure these Cyberdongs don't come cheap.
Actually, we're offering a special deal for early adopters. Just trade in your old outdated dong and get 50% off your first Cyberdong.
Well, I guess it's time for me to upgrade then. But what about the ladies? Are you planning on creating a Tesla cyber vagina?
Joe, you know, I can't reveal all my secrets, but let's just say we're working on something that will blow your mind. And other things too.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries, So, young Jamie, have you seen this guy, Political's Mac, on the comments for our stream playbacks?
Yeah, man. This guy is relentless. He's like a mosquito that won't stop buzzing in your ear.
I know, right? I mean, who does this guy think he is? The comment section is for insightful and thought-provoking discussions, not some political smack talk.
Well, maybe he's just trying to get a rise out of us. You know, trolling and all that.
Trolling, more like rolling in his mom's basement, eating Cheetos and typing away on his keyboard.
Oh man, that's harsh. But seriously, this guy needs to get a life. Maybe we should send him a care package with some social skills and a sense of humor.
Yeah, and dictionary so he can learn some new insults. I mean, political smack. Come on, step up your game, bro.
I can just imagine this guy sitting there refreshing the page every 2 seconds waiting for our response. Sad.
Oh man, we should invite him on the podcast. I bet he's a real hoot in person.
Yeah, and we can have a live political smackdown with him. I'm sure our listeners would love that.
All right. Well, if you're listening political smack, we'll see you on the next episode. And bring your game buddy. We'll be waiting. So, Neil, I heard you used to be a pimp back in the day.
Yeah, man, those were the good old days. I had a whole harem of astrophysicists working for me.
Wait, what? You had scientists working as prostitutes?
Hey, they were willing to do anything for a grant.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, don't judge me. I was just trying to fund my research.
So, what was your pimp name?
Oh, it was the Cosmic Pimp. I had a cape and everything.
I can just imagine you walking down the street, pointing at the stars and saying that one's mine, that one's mine.
Yeah, and I had my girls dressed up as aliens. It was out of this world.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Hey, I even had a slogan, get lost in the stars with the Cosmic Pimp.
That's gold, Neil. Pure gold.
Yeah, but then the government shut me down. Apparently using grant money for pimping isn't allowed.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell.
Yeah, now I just stick to being a science guy. But man, those were some wild times.
I can only imagine. Thanks for sharing, Neil. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you've been selling crack to kids.
What? Where did you hear that?
Some dude on Discord submitted it as a topic for us to talk about.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny those allegations.
Come on, Neil. Don't be coy. I want to know the truth.
Okay, fine. I may have dabbled in the crack game a bit.
Oh shit, this just got real. Tell me more.
Well, you know how they say crack is whack? Turns out it's actually quite lucrative.
I can imagine. But selling it to kids, that's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. And these kids have some serious cash flow.
I don't know if I can condone this, Neil. You're supposed to be a scientist, not a drug dealer.
Hey, I'm just expanding my horizons. Plus, it's not like I'm forcing them to buy it. They have free will.
Yeah, because kids have such great decision-making skills.
Okay, maybe I'll stick to just teaching them about the universe from now on.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. We don't need any little astrophysicists getting hooked on crack.
You're right, Joe. I'll leave the crack dealing to the professionals, like you